I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11 and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
There's a bit of the morning after the night before this morning at the Cartama Oval. Group A, what a conclusion. Hornchurch from England went through to Championship Week. We have 5 new teams here. Group B starts today in the 4th day of action. We have one-time champions VOC Rotterdam here. 4 other sides, very competitive. It's all going to start again. A lot of action on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023 and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you. Buenos dias a todos, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Oh, what a 3 days of action we had in Group A in this 3rd edition of the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. There are 30 champion teams from 30 countries plus the European champions taking part over the next 4 weeks. And well, what a start we've had. It was Hornchurch, the English side, against the odds really. They were 4th out of the 5 teams at the end of the group stage, but they were perfect yesterday on Group A finals day, and they have booked their place in Championship Week, which starts on the 20th of March. On Saturday night, we'll have another team to join to that list. But first, we have the 10 group matches, 5 today, 5 tomorrow. We're going to start with a very interesting clash between Svanholm, the Danish champions. They're taking on the champions of Jersey, Farmers Cricket Club. Let's see what happens at the toss. And a big shout out to Suleiman Saeed. He's got the coin because it's his birthday. I'm sure we'll see him out on the field umpiring today as well. Let's get ready for the coin toss for Group B, Match 1.
Farmers, it's your call.
Tails.
And heads. You wanna bowl first?
News from the toss is that Hamid Shah, the Danish skipper, he's won the toss and he wants to bowl first. Seems to be a bit of a trend, I think, early in the tournament. Teams just want to get out there, want to know exactly what they have to do with the bat. But that kind of backfired on Monday morning, didn't it, for the English, because they were chasing a big total. But still, I don't mind that. And we know that Hamid Shah, he's a brilliant player himself. Took one of the catches of the year last year in this tournament. But also, you know, watch out for Musa Mahmood. He's the other likely opener for Svanholm. It's their 3rd ECL, so of course they have a lot of experience. Let's see if they can make it all the way. It won't be easy in this Group B because there's a lot of stiff competition. They're against Farmers here, Farmers of Jersey. They will be batting first. Got to say that Joel Dudley is a big in for them. We'll probably see him at the top of the order. And look, they're just a bit of national experience, I think, in this lineup will do them very well. Of course, the Tribes are very important. I think Lawrenson coming in, that's a big in for them as well. But yeah, certainly, even without the Ben Kinman not in the squad this time, they have a pretty strong squad. And I think that the Jersey team, they'll be better for the experience of last year. Let's talk about the conditions today on the Costa del Sol, where the good weather has continued. We have a lot of sunshine out here. Currently, it's about 11 degrees to get us started. Maximum temperature expected of 17. Of course, the wind is a bit of a factor. Has been in Group A. It's not too windy at the moment. If it picks up, it can make things a bit tough for the fielders. Anyway, really can't wait for the start of a new adventure. 5 teams here, just the 1 spot in Championship Week on the line. Rico Fool will take us through the first action of the day. The news from the toss, Group B, Match 1 of the 10 group matches. I can tell you, that's the Danish side, Svanholm. They've won the toss, they're going to field. Rico, let's get ready for another big day of action.
Thank you very much to the Wild Thing. I'm liking the look there from Mr. Maximo. And liking the look of this beautiful venue here of the European Cricket League, the Cartama Oval. And yeah, Feliz cumpleaños to our umpire there, Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion. And yeah, well, we're on the Costa del Sol. We got the sun, we got the sea, we got the sand, and we, the European Cricket Network, we're bringing you some sexy cricket. Well, if Group A is anything to go by, Group B promises to be an absolute cracker as well. Svanholm and Farmers, 2 teams that we've seen before. Svanholm, you heard some of the key players mentioned there by Mr. Maximo. I think, well, first let's have a look at this bat versus ball wall. Well, the commuter is picking Farmers to be 92 to 89 in favourites here. we will have Joel Dudley. Looking forward to seeing him out there with the bat. You heard Mr. Maxwell say that he's an explosive player, and he's hoping to make an explosive start. And one of the Tribe brothers is out there opening up. The non-striker will be Zach Tribe. Very, very good morning to everyone. A lot of people have been on our ECN chat already. Bye-bye, good morning to you. Good morning to D Singh as well. And also to Alan Mount. Lovely to have all our viewers around the world tuning in. Here's the first ball, bat versus ball. A good delivery, bit of pace. And it's Munir to start. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal. Eyeball one. I hope you're ready for a fantastic day of action. If you've had a good bit of breakfast, didn't you? Well, breakfast or lunch or maybe even dinner, depending where you're tuning in from. Munir. Gone, Edge. That's the first wicket. And it's the Tribe that goes down. Zach Tribe edges one. Quick, fast, moving away. No mistake from Abdullah Hashmi. The first wicket goes down. And Farmers, they are 1 for 1. And it's not a good return for Zach Tribe. He'll go. And he'll go without scoring. Early duck on the menu here. Purple pepper. Put it in the oven. Yeah, just reaches out for it. And gets done by the pace here, I think. Really do think the pace does him. Just trying to play it away, maybe just guide it away to get his first runs on the board. So first one goes down. Tribe gets a first baller. Get a worse start than that, but what a start for Svanholm. Talking to their coach, and he was telling me that he believes that this time that they've probably got a better and stronger team than last time, that the players that were unavailable because of various reasons the time before last year are here. So looking forward to their performances, because they were pretty decent last time around. Good start from Svanholm, the champions from Denmark. Batter comes in, and it will be the Tribe brother. So one Tribe goes. Let's see what Asa Tribe can do. Back onto it, close to knocking it back onto his own stump. Liking the noise. That's one thing that I really loved about Group A, is the amount of noise generated by the spectators and the players themselves. I'm loving the microphones around the ground. Exciting stuff. And of course, a lot of spectators from Farmers here. What's that swing again? Moving his feet very well. Gets the ball to really shape away beautifully, does Munir. Just a little foot movement. I think it's got to go a little bit more across. You know what the ball's doing. Try and get on top of it. Try and just guide this in that area between the third man on the boundary and the man at point. It's been a good over so far. This time they do take the single. That's a Tribe off the mark, and a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box for the first time today, for the first time for Group B. Mr. Maximo Vinny-Sandy, the wild thing.
Buenos dias, everybody. Hello to you, Rico, all of our viewers. Great to have your company. Super excited for this group, no doubt about it.
Right away, chase is on, but they're not going to get here. This outfield is super fast. When you time it right, it keeps rolling all the way. Buenos dias to all the supporters for Farmers. Give us a wave. Buenos dias, everybody. Lovely to see you once again, and I hope you're enjoying the sunshine that the Costa del Sol has to offer. There they are.
They'll like that as well, and there's some familiar faces. There's some new faces as well, which I think is very nice as we get to the end of the first over. It's 6 for 1.
Yeah, Munir will be a little bit disappointed that the boundary came with the last ball, but Hornchurch, they've booked their place for finals week, where, of course, the reigning champions, Pakake Padalona, await.
Crazy, hey, because they finished 4th in the group stage. They had to do it the hard way, Hornchurch. They won all 3 matches yesterday. They had to beat the 3 teams that were ranked above them, seated above them after the group stage, and they did that. They really started to hit their straps. Now I'm sure they'll be doing a bit of study. I know that they'll be heading back to the UK, I'm sure. We'll see them again on the 20th of March. They'll be joined by one of the 5 teams in Group B. Here's Mads Henriksen, who's going to bowl over number 2. Nice to see him back in ECL.
It's again good areas, good line. Good start from both the openers. Nice move, steady run out, no run up, no issues, and then good delivery.
Yeah, Henriksen we saw in the ECL in 2019. He was unavailable last year. Of course, this is the 3rd edition of the tournament. There's only 2 teams that have played in all 3, and one of them is Farnholm, and the other is VOC Rotterdam. They're both in this group.
It's a lovely shot, and fielder does well, comes across, but that's nice footwork, meets it on the full, nice drive.
Henriksen was thinking about some footwork, and then he got sensible. I think he had a fraction of a second to have a look at this. It's got absolutely smashed back at him. Now Dudley, big raps on him, his first ECL. He's striking 170 in the local competition. Of course, slightly different conditions there. That's very impressive. Struck him well so far. He's on strike now.
Slightly shorter, just misses out on this one. Had a handsome shot at the end of the first over to bring up the first boundary of the innings.
Said that he's a good hitter, but he gets hit here. Ouch. Good kits as well. 5 new teams, 5 new kits. And that's fine. The traditional kind of maroon, we'd call it. Of course.
Got a bit of the Spanish feel about this Farnholm. I like it. Bit of the sort of red and yellow.
Traditional green of Farmers as well. Farmers, of course, in Jersey. It's a really great story of their club. The cricket field they've got there is top class. And I still haven't been able to get my way over there due to some other commitments. But yeah, I'd love to go and cover some cricket there.
It's a lovely story, isn't it? I think there were potato fields, 2 farmers that came together and thought, you know what? I think we can make a nice cricket field here. And that's exactly what they did. Misses out on this one, bit of a half volley. Doesn't quite time it right. We'll take the single. You can see he's a little bit disappointed. He's missed out on a couple of pull shots. And now the drive.
Yeah, pretty cautious start. You can understand that. Let's ball the over.
Henriksen, it gets driven hard down the ground, and like with the first over, the 6th ball goes to the boundary. 4 more runs.
End of the over, it's 12 for 1. Pretty nice looking shot, wasn't it? Just pretty safe. Straight down the ground. These teams, I'm sure they've been itching to get out there. They've had the benefit, I suppose, of watching Group A. This is what Group B looks like. You've got these 2 teams. You've also got the initial champions of the ECL, VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. You've got Indo-Bulgarian from Bulgaria. You've also got AUM, American University of Malta, featuring the tank. And we'll see them all today. Each team plays 2 matches today, 2 matches tomorrow. We make the cut. The bottom team slips out. We've got finals on Saturday. So over you over to Kir Ahmed to bowl it. This one gets him as well. Dudley's just been a bit late on this a couple of times. This one might have littered him.
It sounded litty to me. It did definitely have that sound about it. Just have a look here. Yeah.
I think it's maybe off the gloves and onto the grill. But he's been hurried up a couple of times.
Yeah, it's going to, take a while to get used to the surface, the bounce that's coming through. It's been well hit, will be fielded, nicely done. Well, we know all about this man, Hamid Shah, the captain sensational. He took an outstanding catch last year.
I think that was catch of the year when I think about it. For me, catch of 2022 was Hamid Shah. When he took down the ground at long off, launched himself one-handed and stuck.
Well, he picks this one good and he goes all the way. Balle, quinta zona número 1 de este grupo. That's the way we like it. 6 runs, the first of Group B.
Yeah, and he opens himself up nicely for that shot. Gets that front leg out the way, clears it, and gets enough of it. Takir just getting a bit straight to Dudley, who's liked it pitched up.
Oh, he goes big again. 256s in the series already. Can you believe it? And it's just the start of day 4.
Crazy numbers. Yeah, 250 maximos in 3 days and 3 overs. It's unbelievable hitting. And yeah, I said he likes it up, doesn't he? Likes it in his half. He's been hurried up a couple of times against the short ball. That one, well, that's going up the road.
Beautiful hit. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Getting your revenge. Dudley does. He serves it cold to Takir.
Come back. He had to change the line, had to do something different. Goes outside the off. Dudley goes after it, plays and misses. Comes back with a dot. Does Ahmed.
He does. So, last ball to power play. It's been an interesting one. Just starting to launch, aren't they, Farmers?
And this one is catchable and taken. They get the wicket. Joel Dudley will fall for 19. So Takir Ahmed was hit for 2 sixes in the over, but comes back with a wicket at the end of the third. So the power play finishes with a wicket. We've seen that a number of times.
Yeah, look, I think you'd probably take that if you're Takir. Okay, he gets taken downtown, but this one right off the bottom of the bat of Dudley, and it wasn't quite there to drive. In the end, it turns into kind of a hoik across the line. I think it was Hendrickson that takes the catch out there at deep square leg. You can see he just doesn't get much of it at all. And that was a big wicket, wasn't it? And the Danes, well, they have something to celebrate at the end of the power play. It is 26 for 2.
Yeah, well held. It's always good to take your first catch, isn't it? There's always a bit of nerves. You talk about that, nerves for the bowler, for the batter as well, also for the fielders. Gets in a good position, takes the catch. He's never dropping that. Here's Hendrickson. That is the end of Joel Dudley. He went out, he played and missed at a few. Then he looked like he found his rhythm. And then gets the pull shot Ron. Hendrickson takes the catch. Takir Ahmed. 14 came off the over, but he does pick up the wicket, and I think he will take that.
Yeah, certainly will, I think. Saw just how big these sixes were from Dudley. So big fish goes, but yeah, I think it's such a benefit for Farmers that they've been here before. They've played the format. They can prepare accordingly. There's probably a bit of guesswork that goes into the preparation for your first ECL. Anyway, this is Ishan Karimi with a bit of spin now in over number 4.
Starts with the wide, and looks like it'll be a couple, 2 wides to keep it. Also struggled to get hold of that, Abdul Hashmi.
Hashmi has played in all 3 ECLs. Quite a few of these guys have from the Danes. So yeah, it's quite interesting. Of all the 5 teams in Group B, everyone except AUM has played ECL cricket before. And in the case of Svanholm and VOC Rotterdam, they've actually played in 2 previous tournaments.
Good comeback from Ishan. Good on the money this time round.
Bit of a question in the comments section about AUM, and of course we have spent some time in Malta recently. This is up, and it's going to be behind point. It's going to be a big chase, and it's going to be a chase that's in vain. Oh, I love the effort there, but can't prevent the boundary. Lawrenson, well, he's into the side. He's a guy with national team experience. Batting 4, he gets off the mark with a boundary.
Oh, I was worried for the fielder here. I had visions of a little bit of head banging happening here. It's a little bit late with the dive. The ball's already beaten him, and then, well, he had to put the brakes on, and oh, well, yeah, just did.
He cut away at just the right time there, I think. Hope he's all right. I mean, I love the effort. Just, yeah, couldn't stop himself. I think impact was there. It was minimal, though, by the time he did hit the fence.
Bowled. I'm liking the loop here of the bowler. And Ishan Karimi, just it's slowing up in the air. He's not pushing it through so much. Just watch this. I like it. I love it. The batters are having to wait. Bails get taken off. So I think he's well in. And the birthday boy by Suleiman. Simply on his 36 today. Sorry, ladies. I know he's the Italian stallion, but he's taken.
There he is. Sully, look up now. I want to see your face. Can I only see the top of your cap? There he is. Sully, happy birthday. And you know what he gets? Gets a bit of umpiring for him. He loves to do it, though. Yeah, Sully. Look at that.
Italian. Look at that. He's a bit... Well, he's very ginger on his feet, isn't he?
Very twinkle toes.
Goes for the big one, and he'll get it. Gear. Shaka. Gear. 6 mas. Nice, clean, crisp hit. Uses his feet and hits it big over cow corner. Of course, the farmers will know all about cow corners.
Of course. Is every bit of their field cow corner? I don't know.
A little bit too full. Driven hard. Fielder does well though. Good work there from James Moonies.
Into the over. And Farmers are 40 for 2.
Yeah, they lost a couple of wickets, but doing okay. There's, I think they're batters that are coming out now, probably accepting the fact that no matter what happens, got to keep going, got to attacking. That's what we saw in Group A. And amazing amount of runs scored in the group.
I know that the question was about AUM and their squad. Is Basil George playing? Yes, Boom Basil. He's in the squad for AUM. Plenty of good names in there. You've got the tank there, Tarsha Patanka. You've got Rocky Dinish, late replacement. Unfortunately, Mehboob Ali, just for logistical reasons, couldn't make it. Lala, if you've been following us in Malta. But Varun Prasath, again, very good player. There's Zohib Malik in there for them. I think it'll be pretty competitive. It's a good challenge for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good squad. And the thing about it is, don't forget, Malta just played a lot of T10 cricket, and those players were involved. Basil was in sensational form with bat and with ball. And Rocky Dinesh, will he be, I'm guessing he'll be behind the stumps, or will it be the tap? But either one can go behind the stumps. But he's batting, and he played a sensational innings at that Marseille International Cricket Ground.
I think the thing, he'll have a point to prove, because last time we saw him in international cricket, no, it's not international cricket here, but it's kind of the level above ECS. Last time we saw him, he struggled with the bat. Just couldn't get going. I don't think he passed 20 in that series against Austria. So made up for it with some great ECS form, but I think that Basil's got a point to prove. Having said that, he bowled really well in that international series.
Did indeed. Ahmed running here now to try. He goes for it, doesn't quite get this bottom of the bat. Big moment. Here comes the fielder, and he fluffs it. Does all the hard work, does Saad Munir, but doesn't take the catch. He'll be very disappointed about this.
Saad Munir, normally a really good fielder, comes in, does all the hard work, doesn't he? Gets 2 hands. So we kind of saw some of the fielders early in Group A struggling with the high ball as well. It does blow around a bit here at Khartoum.
Tries to get funky. Misses out on the scoop shot.
Yeah, does try to funkify this one. Don't have to find in the circle, about 45 degrees, so if you can get it between the keeper and that fielder, guarantee 4.
Interesting that, isn't it? I mean, that's a position where the captain, Shah, would normally be. That's his area, he's not there. Ah, lovely shot. Beautiful class, a little bit too much width. It's using the pace of the bowler, guides this into that huge pocket of a gap. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's slightly off delivery, isn't it? It's the wide, full toss. You just need to get the placement right. Once you do, guarantee that one's going to get you 4. Farmers enjoying that one. So yeah, I think pretty even so far for me through the first half of this innings. The last ball of the 5th coming up. Last ball for Takia.
Yeah, liking this from Lawrenson though. Just losing his shape. If he hits, he's gone. Well, if this had hit, it would have been adios to Lawrenson. Just losing his shape when he plays the shot. You'll see that one hand comes off the bat, and then, well, he's running from the back foot, and if this hit, he's gone. Look at that.
I like it's a hard throw. It prevents the, not even picture, prevents the overthrow because it got so quick to the backup man. It's also the end of the over, and it is 48 for 2. I want to welcome everyone into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here. I'm here with Rico Full. Corey Ruckers, he'll be on the way for a bit of commentary as well today. Tell you what, Group A Finals Day, that was something else, wasn't it? It had everything. It had toys out on the cot, had close finishes, had pressure, had teams. It was win or go home. Hornchurch ended up coming out on top.
Yeah, Hornchurch, congratulations to them. And they're going to be, I bet they were in party mode last night. They're going to be very happy.
So
they put in a big shift. Remember finishing 4th in the group.
Yeah, and so their supporters, I'm sure, they were enjoying things as well. If you are watching, and maybe you want to come down for Championship Week starting the 20th of March, certainly it's a great place to watch cricket. It's a unique cricket watching experience. It's a unique event.
It's sensational. And remember, 87059, The road that goes from Cardamom to Coin, also the road that goes all the way to Marbella. So coming down, joining the fun, joining the action.
Yeah, so that's the A7059. I did think it was funny the other day that you said 5079 because you didn't consult the notes. I'm just worried there's people still lost somewhere in rural Spain that have gone down the wrong road. No, 7059 between Cardamom and Coin. It's a beautiful part of the country, beautiful landscape. We've got such a nice view here. Welcoming everybody, of course. It has made the trip for Group B. Abdullah Mahmood grabs the ball in the 6th.
Well driven, but the field well set here. Abdullah, you're looking to just dart this one across. The right-handers. Goes for the reverse Malachi here, misses out on it. Wants to get funky. We've seen that a couple of times with Lawrenson, tried different things, hasn't quite pulled it off as yet.
Lawrence is probably trying a bit too much at this stage.
You see there, oh, this is going to be close. In comes the throw, it's going to be out, I think. That was always going to be risky. He's giving out on the field of play. Yeah, this wasn't on for me. And the thing about it was you've got the batter, Lawrence, and he's on the back foot. He's knotted himself out, trying to be clever here. It's tied up in a knot. The non-striker tribe says, yeah, we can do it. Lawrence, he's always going to struggle. Good bit of fielding, doesn't try and throw it too hard. Yeah, look, he's gone by a long way.
He's gone by a lot. And I just think this is a bit of nervous energy, I think, as well from Lawrenson. He does the right thing, looks up, but by then it's too late. And he probably learned a bit from that. It's his first ECL, right? So, dealing with the format, the cameras, everything else. 50's come up, but at the loss of a 3rd wicket now, it's 50 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, just again, I think he's a player that likes to entertain. He likes to play some exciting shots. He's tried 3 occasions, hasn't been able to pull it off. But on that one, I think if he just stayed in his crease, he's looking to stroke that out on the offside. He's played some nice shots doing so. So it's a little bit strange why he tried that. But look, full credit to the bowler. I think Abdullah Mahmood knows he wants to do something funky, pushes it wide, gets his man. As they try and take a risky single there. So Mahmood, well done for him. Liking his bowling, I'm liking the way that he's able to get the accuracy right all the time. He doesn't stray too much on the leg stick. So he gets the angle just right. Could be 2 and 2. It will be 2 and 2. And Abdullah Mahmood takes another. And Perchard, well, we're going to see another golden duck. Charles Perchard, he will go, and he goes for a golden.
Game can turn so quickly, can't it? And you see, Perchard comes, Perchard goes. There's 1 of 3 Perchards in the lineup. Just trying to elevate, picks out the fielder, well held down there. Musa Mahmood's a key player. You can see Jersey supporters not thrilled with that one. And of course, it was his tribe that has to go because they crossed. So it's going to be a wicket. 2 in a row then. It's going to be 50 for 4.
Yeah, big moment indeed. So
Asa tribe, because on the run out, of course, they crossed. So Asa is the man that's out. So basically the 2 batters there are gone. We've got 2 brand new ones out there. Sorry about hanging Charles before he got a chance to face the ball, but anyway.
Just wasted a duck. I've got to take that duck back.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Oh God, yeah, they had crossed. But anyway, here we are. The team hat-trick.
It could be. James Smith comes to the crease. The ball by Abdul Mahmood. Tough to get away. He's kind of angling across, threatening to spin it back, but he's not really tossing many above the eye level. That's ball of the 6th over. Oh, it's a bit cheeky, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you can
I suppose you take him where you can get him.
I heard a sorry there. I heard a sorry. Let's just see this again.
He's saying sorry, but I'm going to take the run anyway. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. It's the end of the 6th over. The score is 51 for 4.
Svanholm at the moment will be the happier side. They're managing to contain, they're picking up wickets at the key time as well.
Yeah, kind of lose the moral high ground, I think, taking that one. But look, yeah, 1 for 6, Al Munir. He still got the 1 over, obviously bowled a pretty good first one, the early wicket. Takia, decent spell from him, took the wicket, 1 for 22. But how about that over from Abdul Mahmood, 1 for 3. And with that over, I feel like things have significantly swung towards the Danes. Karimi comes back for his second over.
Let's just play that. Got to get down here, and he can't get there. Beautiful bit of timing. Beautiful. Kafi cautious get these menurne. But Chokalage with this, those dashing blazers of the Farmers. Loving having the Farmers back here as well, and of course all the supporters. Yeah, loving the look, loving the support.
Say quick hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Always great to have you with us. And yes, you know, it was Asa Tribe that held out with that last over. But Jahid wants to know about Abdullah Mahmood. Well, what do you want to know? He's bowled a good first over there. I like the way he located those deliveries, and he kind of stuck to what was working. So sometimes bowlers trying too much. If you've got a tactic that's working, I think stick with it until the batter's shown they can go otherwise. It's more like Charles Perchard. Oh, trouble. I don't think that's going over the top. I think that's out. And, well, how about that? Karimi breaks through spin to win in the middle overs. It's working, and Farmers lose the 5th wicket now. It's 56 for 5. Well, you know that duck you took back? You can put it back, because that's Perchard. He does go for a golden in the end.
Yeah, well, look, he does, and it will be. Yeah, look, that just goes all the way back, and I can't see this missing anything. Hits him pretty low. He's right in front. The wicketkeeper knows it, Abdul Hashmi. And birthday boy, the Italian stallion, Suleiman Saeed, has a look and says, sorry, you got to go.
So for everyone that thought we were erroneous in calling Perchard out first ball, well, we're just ahead of our time.
I'm telling you, Chris the ball, it does it.
It really didn't bounce, did it? It slid on. Not a lot of air being given by these spinners. I think the Danes have a real tactic here with the spin. They're saying, look, we're pretty much just going to dart it in traditional style until we've got a reason to do something else. And Perchard places another. William Perchard out there now. Such a good little couple of overs, hasn't it? I mean, it's been a bit of a collapse, to be honest. I'm just looking at where they were at, and they were 50 for 2. They lose the next 3 wickets for just 6 runs.
There's that loop again. He really holds it up. Nicely done by the fielder there, Musa Mahmood. Yeah, it just slows it down. It doesn't come to the batter quickly. So you're just having to wait, and that's what causes the issues. I'm really liking this from Karimi. Once more, this time slightly shorter. It's a bit of a miscue, but he's going to get lucky. He's not going to carry.
Karimi has actually varied his pace a bit more than Abdullah Mahmood. It's been pretty effective as we get to the end of another over. And Farmers, they are 59 for 5.
Yeah, another very good over. Just 8 runs coming off there, but he's bowled well. He's kept the ball up there, and this is where we are now. So Group A done and dusted. Hornchurch, well, we've written their name down. They're coming back. Who's going to come back from Group B?
No idea. That's the way I like it as well. Yeah, what an exciting Group A it was. But yeah, still plenty of teams to come, including Awerash. No comrades watching right now. And the live interaction as well. I think a 2 here. Good throw will nail him down. Can't get enough power on it. They do get a couple. It's good running. I suppose it's good running because they get away with it. But you see, the Farmers of Jersey, they will know that they can just get up to that kind of 85 plus. It's competitive first game of the tournament as well.
Abdullah Mahmood back again, and he keeps that angle going. A lot of right-handers try and do this, Vinny, and they have trouble executing it. He's done it perfectly every ball so far. Very impressed with the way he's bowled here. There you go again. He's unlucky there. The wicketkeeper is not able to take the buys.
Just a couple of these for Hashmi. He's a pretty good keeper, but I think he just needs to stay down a bit longer. He's coming up obviously before the ball. It's been a couple of those so far. A question from Cameron Sanders. Nice to have you watching, Cam.
Well, he gets under this one, and it will go all the way.
And this is actually Cameron's question. Is this the area that's wind assisted? Well, probably, even though it kind of blows around a bit. For the most part, it's behind the batter, so hitting straight is the way to go. It may be a little bit towards that leg side for right-handers as well. But yeah, it is quite blustery.
Goes Fuller, ends up a bit of a full toss. But no power in the shot. I think he's all right on height here. It is dipping.
It's the kind of ball that gets a wicket, isn't it? just think some full tosses. I feel like should be smashing him. Yeah, I think because he's crouched, it's just okay. Lucky to get away with it.
Asking the question, the keeper from here. I suspect the foot has stayed down, but they're checking anyway.
Yeah, they'll have a look. And this is the last ball of the over. Just have a look as they go upstairs. What's the foot doing here? I think it's always behind the line. So that will be the end of the over. The score is 69 for 5.
Question of where they can get to from here. So 12 balls to go, just on the 70 mark here now. 10 and over gets them into the 90s, but I think they're looking for that a bit of acceleration. I mean, what they need here now, one magical over, get the 100 plus up on the board, and then really try and put the pressure on Svan on.
Yeah, the game was even Stevens for me after 4 overs, 40 for 2, but certainly the last 4 overs have been won by the fielding side. So 40 in the first 4 overs, 29 in the second 4 overs. Going back to Mads Henriksen now in the 9th. As you say, Rico, it all happens in the 9th. Here it is.
Good delivery, and he does him. Oh, this is a grisly bit of action right up there. Knocks him over. A perfect first ball in his second spell. He gets it on the money. Yorker length, knocks him over. And that's exactly what you need at this point. You know that farmers want to get the acceleration on, but that's the perfect. Look, watch with his pitches. Absolutely perfect.
Great Yorker. And keep it simple at the end. Get it full, get it straight. Smith trying to force the issue. Can't really blame him for that. But he is the 6th wicket to fall. The score is 69 for 6.
Yeah, well bowled. Smith plays some nice shots. 4 and a 6. And he's way to 14 off 7.
Handy little innings.
Yeah, I mean,
Smith
did the attacking, but they have bowled well. Take nothing away from. You saw then that last over with Mahmood, just one that he slightly pitched, slightly shorter. It went for a big 6, but most of the time they've got the ball up there. Even though sometimes it's been too full, sometimes it's better to be too full than too short. Palmer is the new batter, and he's going to give his wicket away straight away. Well, sometimes it pays to get funky. Sometimes it pays to get sexy. Sometimes it gets you into trouble. And, well, Palmer has got him into trouble.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're trying to make the play. I suppose hindsight's 2020. Farmer's just probably just trying a little bit too much, I think. Yeah. It's a fancy duck. I'll give you that one. I mean, it's actually pretty skillful to do what he just did, but he hits it straight down the throat of Karimi. So Henriksen, he'll certainly take it. And Palmer will see him with the ball, no doubt, the second half of this innings. But,
you know what that means?
Yeah.
We're on a hat-trick.
I know that. And I'm sure our crew at Spring Productions know that as well.
Had one already.
Yep, 69 for 7. Yeah, we did. Will Peatfield, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, Will Peatfield. Don't know if he's going to be traded to Jersey, but yeah, there he is. William Peatfield, 4 for 5. Took a hat-trick with his first 3 deliveries. Of course, we had Regina Siddhai as well. She was brilliant in the ECIW, taking one on her debut, in fact. And then the crazy thing, Uma Tariq up there, he took 2 in an innings. Yes, that's not a misprint. People keep asking me, hey, you put him twice there. I said, you know what? Took 2 in an innings. Anyway, could this be another hat-trick?
Henriksen, in he comes. Right here he is. Batter gets the run, does Richardson.
One thing I will say, and Kai has got a good point here in the comment section, saying they're a bit rusty. I mean, all these players, you can understand they'll be a bit rusty coming off the winter. You can practice and I'm sure there's a lot of indoor practice that's been happening as well, especially somewhere like Denmark where it's a bit too cold to get outside.
Yeah.
So the bats could be a bit rusty. You just sneak up into the 80s here. Be competitive. Swing and a miss this time. There's George Richardson, good youngster out there at the non-strikers end. But Henriksen, he's been class, hasn't he? It's great to see him back at the ECL.
Yeah, he has. He's bowled beautifully for his captain. Captain Shah will be very pleased with the performance from his boys so far. The bowlers have bowled well. They've executed the lines well. And the fielders, they've taken the catches. That slower delivery, another chance, and it's another catch. Beautifully taken. And that's James Moniz that comes in. Tidies it up. It's another wicket in the over. 3 in that over from Eriksson. beautifully bowled, and he's got a ball to go as well. 70 for 8 now.
Yeah, just lost wickets in clumps in this innings, haven't they, Farmers? Again, low, full toss. I mean, probably in a Yorker if the batter had stood still. Muniz does well, makes sure of it. So the Danes looking pretty great here at the moment. But plenty of cricket left to go in this contest. It's the end of William Perchard for 4. The score is 70 for 8.
All to go in the over. It's been a superb over from Henriksen. The new batter's come out. It's a question of where they can get to. And don't forget, this over so far, just seen the 1 run. That was when George Richardson got the single when he was on the hat-trick. So left-hander coming in, so he will come around the wicket. James Perchard comes in now. Ideally, I think this is an opportunity for him to just swing hard and see what he can get here.
These figures.
Oh, he could be out here asking a question, maybe just drifting down the leg. But once again, I mean, they've come out. We've seen that, 3 occasions bat as the first ball they get trying to do something funky. Let's have a look at this.
This is close, you know. Does he hit it? Might have flicked the glove on the way through. Not 100% that's pad.
I think the angle of it maybe just taking the ball away, but not by much. End of the over anyway.
A little bit crazy. It is the end of the over. So with 1 over remaining, the score is 70 for 8. I don't know, Rico. I know it's like a last ball of an over, have a free shot at something, but I don't think there's been enough standstill and hitting. If you think about how they've actually got their runs in this innings, it's just by playing kind of regulation shots and extending. I don't want to be boring, though.
Munir to finish off, and it's the perfect Yorker. Absolute beaut. Oh, yeah. It's a celebration, and it deserves a celebration. What a beautiful delivery that is from Saad Munir. That one is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. Jagadev Hatte style. Beautifully done. And it's another one that gets into the block hole. They've bowled very well, you got to say. Watch this. Perfect Yorker. Absolutely clinical.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. I think, Jersey, we've talked a little bit about the batting here, but I think the Danish team, they've been spot on, haven't they? And that's 9 down to now. It's just a matter of at least trying to make it through the 10 overs. 70 for 9.
Yeah, what I've liked about Svanholm is in that attack that we've seen from them, they've got everything. They've got 2 very good pacers. We've just seen what Henriksen can do, and Muniri bowled very well as well. He just picked up his 2nd wicket. They've got the spin options. They've got the right arm round that got different angles.
Maybe Britain blocking the stumps with his pads. Got to hit it though. Get a single. Farmers got to bowl and field out of their skin. But yeah, I think still there's potential there. You've got to get through the top order. They've got very strong opening partnership. Swanholm of Hamid Shan, Musa Mahmood. They've got Zishan Shan, the veteran, at 3. Mads Henriksen at 4. They hit the ball really well. Mad Sabanir listed at 5. He's bowled well, hasn't he? Gets better every time we see him.
Yeah. Munir either going to bat out the full quota. Well, well, this will help because this could be, this is going to be a minimal. That's how you get 5. Not quite the maximum. It's not a 6, but it's a 5. We call that a minimal.
Just remember that. Had to make the block there, didn't he? It's not good bowling. Gets on the 2nd bounce. You've got to be a bit crazy as a keeper. Get everything behind it. And Hashmi, fortunately, I think that one nutmegs him. 5 for free. They pull anything out of the fire, maybe get up into the 80s here.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be careful. I can understand it's a difficult position to be in. I mean, that was 4 balls to go and he's playing that shot. Then 9 down. You get out. That's it. It's done and dusted. You don't want to leave any balls out there. But at the same time, you've got to try and get bat on ball.
You can't just settle for 3 singles here either, I think. I think you've got to gamble and maybe go for a boundary. That's what they're going for, I think.
Gets a single here.
5 wides as well. I think keeper positioning, something I talk about sometimes. And I think towards the end of the innings, you've got to come up a bit closer because you're going to get a greater proportion of slower balls. Look, sometimes you see keepers communicating with bowlers these days as well, but even the balls that there's a lot of full balls as well that they shouldn't be kind of beating you for bounce. So I just think trying to get it off before the second bounce is pretty crucial.
This is going to be a wide, and could be out. Well, this is what I'm talking about. And sometimes, I mean, that's not smart. It's not smart. Take the wide, take the extra. But what's happened here is it's going to be wide and run out. So the innings will come to a close. They won't bat their full quota of 10 overs. They're leaving a couple of balls out there.
I saw a bit of nervy decision making in this innings, I'll be honest, from Farmers. And you can understand that. You know, it's a long time coming back. It's a year since we've seen them. But yeah, even that one, when you've got 9 down, like sure, even 8 down, you could try that. 7 down for sure, just change the strike. But you're out of batters now.
One thing I'd like to say is we've got the highlights coming out in a moment. Have a look at how many batters you think probably gave their wickets away.
Yeah.
Because some of the shot selection wasn't good. That could be nerves. I'm saying at least 4, maybe 5 wickets that they gave away that Svanholm didn't really have to work for.
Yeah, well, happy birthday to Sully. He was out there, and so were the Farmers Cricket Club, and so were Svanholm, and they started in great fashion, nicking off Salmania with the early wicket. Yeah, I think when we look back at this inning, we'll see that, you know, I talk about the line between aggression and insanity. I just think that Jersey crossed it too often, and they'd be the first to admit that. And you look at how they actually did score their runs. Typically, they scored their runs with traditional-looking shots that they just extended. Yeah, I've got to say, it was really nice to see Joel Dudley out there. He looked good, but then he went, and, you know, he's a guy, if he'd stuck around longer, I think they could probably get about double this many runs. I love the hustle, though, from the Danes. I mean, they're experienced, their 3rd ECL. For the most part, they held the catches. That one did go down. Salmania hustled in, but couldn't quite get there. But you have a look, a lot of standing still helped them, I think, when you look at the boundaries. That, yeah, there's a bit of miscommunication. This is Lawrenson, who also kind of played a couple of funky shots, didn't get away with it. He got run out. And, yeah, really, hand it to the Danish bowlers as well, though. I think in the middle overs, they really strangled things.
Yeah, they certainly did. Their variations and those variations that they've got in the style of bowlers, that's going to be key. They're going to get a lot of teams in trouble because of those variations. You've got the pace, and I mean genuine pace. Munir was good. Henriksen was very good as well. That's a LBW straightforward decision there, I think, for the umpire. But also, I'm liking the spin options. I think Karimi bowled really well. Abdullah Mahmood, he's the one who comes around the wicket, darts it right across the right-handers. So they've put in a very impressive fielding performance. But of course, folks, it's only halfway. I mean, Svanholm, they're going to have to go out there and bat as well. But you see what I mean? There were wickets there, the run-outs, that one there, where I think batters, if you just went out there with the mindset to say, I'm going to play correctly, I'm going to play safe, then, you know, they would have done better. It's as simple as that. They would have got more runs on the board. It is the first outing, and they did come up against a very good, powerful, and polished Svanholm side. They were good in the field. They were good in the bowling areas. And I think as a coach, that's all you could ask for. Couple of errors. Of course, there was the drop catch that Munir put Asa down, but Asa was only able to add just 2 more runs before he would depart. And those 5 wides, I mean, in a tighter game, they could be crucial. They could still prove to be crucial in this one. Farmers, they put 78 on the board, but they leave 2 balls left out there as well. They won't be happy about that. Looking at that scorecard, Joe Dudley, looking forward to seeing more of him. He does look like a good bat. He just got going, and then he pulled one straight to Mads Henriksen. Zach Tribe, unlucky. I mean, a nervy start gets an edge, but we know he's a good player. But the players with the bat, they have to perform better. And then we saw he made 17, Nasser Tribe, and then James Smith. He also played some nice shots before he went to 14. But look at those bowling figures. 3 for Mads Henriksen, all 3 coming in that one over. And then Sudvanir started it off at the beginning, then finished it off at the end. It's just those 5 wides, really, that he'll be disappointed about. But all the bowlers in the action, all the bowlers picking up wickets, and that's why I say it was a very much a polished performance in the field there from Svanholm. Farmers, it's not a good return with the bat, but can it be a record-breaking one with the ball? They're defending 78. Can they do it? Svanholm, they'll be hoping that their batters can go out there, be positive, and knock these runs off, and also knock them off pretty quickly. Because one thing we do know in the shorter format, you only got 3 days. You got 2 what we call group stage matches, and then you go into final stage. Net run rate could be key. So this is a big opportunity for Svanholm to go out there with a positive mindset and try to knock these runs off quickly. For Farmers, they will have other ideas. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximum, when we return for the conclusion of Match 1, Group B. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the glorious sunshine of the Costa del Sol. We are, of course, in the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. This is the town of Cartama, and you are looking at the magnificent Cartama Oval. It's absolutely fantastic. And it is the home of cricket in Europe now. It's on the map. It is it. That's it. And this is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. The teams are going to do battle, club champions, over the next 3 weeks to see which six will join KK Badalona in finals week. Hornchurch, the champions of England, booked their place yesterday with a fantastic performance on finals day. Had to win 3 matches to beat the Independents. Then they beat Darmstadt, and then in the final, the Group A final, they beat Byron. They are there. Who will join them from Group B? It's a nice shot, clipped away, and comes to throw. Had to hustle, did the captain, Amit Shah, but he does get there. Gonna have to take everything that comes their way, Farmers. Any opportunity, and maybe a little bit of luck as well, a little bit of the rub of the green that they're wearing. That's what they need. Everything's got to go their way. Charles Perchard opening up. Who gets off the mark straight away. Now the chase is on, and fielder gets there. They'll take a couple. Perchard, can he get the important breakthrough? Mitchell, captain, Svanholm. Down leg side, catches a bit of the pad. Liking that from Salman Saeed, the umpire. Quick shake of the head. Just diffuses any would-be appeals. And always clips a bit of the pad as well with one hand, as saying that. Sharp over Perchard, getting some pace and really getting the ball nipped back. Oh, he's running nowhere here. The captain, Mitchell, needs a big stern no from Musa Mahmood. No run. Ball here. And alongside me, also part of the European Cricket Network, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandy.
Yeah, great to be back. A tough task set for themselves by the Jersey club. Still,
Up in the air and in the gap, 4 runs. Really good shot this. I mean, it's not a bad delivery at all. In fact, it's a very good ball. This one would have had a lot of batters in trouble. This is a fine shot.
getting
from Hamid Shah.
really good in swing, but I suppose it's kind of swinging from the hand, right? And so he's done that a few times. Hamid Shah feels comfortable enough to kind of predict that arc and go with it.
On the legs. So, get the leg by and finish the over. And that will be the end of the over. Sasmanom made a good start. It will be 8 without loss at the end of the first.
Of course, we've had some thrilling matches so far. Yesterday was no exception. We didn't get a golden ball, though, in Group A. I wonder if we'll get one in Group B. We just had one golden ball at the ECL last year.
All I'm going to say is this. Golden balls in Malta. It happens.
Yeah, it was raining golden balls.
We got the champions of Malta in this one.
Coming out of the ground, out of the sky, everywhere. 5 golden balls in a tournament was unbelievable.
And we got AUM here from Malta, so it's on.
Yeah, that's true.
It's on. Golden ball is on.
26 matches since that golden ball eliminator won. Back in Malta. And believe it or not, that was 6 days ago. Anyway, it feels like forever ago. Here's a good youngster, George Richardson, coming on to bowl over number 2.
Oh, it starts with a baddie. It's a full toss, and it's going to be smashed away for a big 6 over the offside. Well, that's a 7 up just there for you. Boom. Shaka lagya. It ain't 6, it's 7.
It's pretty high. I mean, even though he's on the charge, it's probably approaching chest high when he hits it. So, yeah, Richardson just gets it wrong. And it's never great when you haven't bowled a ball yet. You've got 7 against your name. Free hit to boot. Sharp wants to cash in on this one too, I'm sure.
That's going to be called a wide, so free hit will stay in play. So not bowled a legal delivery yet and gone for 8.
Yeah, takes a little hop outside the off stump, but then it's missing by a lot. So the line belongs to the batter in this form of the game.
Richardson. His mark, still free hit on play. And he'll get an edge, and he's going to race away to the boundary. It's 4. So that one ball, one legal delivery, goes for 12.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can get 12 from one ball.
He's following him, but yeah, thick edge flying away. Watch out, Dennis, that's his area. Down on the camera. And stick with us at the end of this over, because Hamid Shah, who is batting right now, he provided one of the highlights of ECL 22. Facing up now.
Comeback's moving around a fair bit, isn't he, Hamid Shah? Trying to get himself outside the off stump, but if the ball comes back into him, he'll get himself in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, Richardson has definitely got a bit of pace about him. If anything, he's pushing into a bit of a breeze at the moment, but yeah, I suppose the first one got away from him. Apart from that, you can see he's just kind of getting into his work. I suppose the issue is with only 2 overs per innings that you can bowl, it's hard to really settle in as a pace bowler.
Goes wide, and Shah goes over the man. That's in at short point. Is going to be 4 more. Yeah, once again, just over pitched here. A little bit too much width, and Shah uses the width. It looks like he's trying to get himself outside the off stump anyway. So anything that's there, he's looking for it. And I like the way this time he just guides it over that man. 4 more.
Yeah, and so it's clear for me that George Richardson, he's trying to kind of go wide, just inside the tram line wide. But he's only got a third man at this stage. No one kind of back square on the offside. So, I mean, Shah has backed himself to slice over the infield, and he does it pretty successfully that time.
Yeah, what's interesting, though, is bearing in mind how the shots that Hamid Shah is playing, that they've opted to have a square leg back.
Yeah.
They haven't seen him bowl anything short and no protection on the offside.
If you're really committing to that plan, then I think you put the deep point back, and you cover a bit more of that left of screen.
The only thing I'm thinking is if that he's trying to set the batter up for a short delivery. But otherwise, yeah, I think you could do better with that protection out on the offside. Keep that one inside. So once again, that just highlights the point. If this is the area that Richardson is going to attack, then you're far better off having that man come back inside that orthodox, and the fielder going back. And
lucky to get away with that. I reckon that's got a bit of the line. The umpire having a bit of mercy on him now. Maybe an umpire's call. I don't think that ball was completely inside the line. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up. Stay tuned though, because a big highlight to show you at the end of the over.
Oh, this is a big highlight as well, as it goes all the way. Manos arriba, balle, balle, in the zona, Shaka Lagya.
That was absolutely smashed. It's the end of the over. So they are 31 without loss after 2. Hamid Shah out there a moment. Just watch this from last year. What a catch this was.
Yeah, I remember it right in front of us. It was absolutely sensational. And, well, that was one of the best jalebi catches you'll ever see.
It was right in front of us. It was a magical moment of the season that we saw almost 1,200 matches last year on ECN. But this was one of my favourites. And he just launched himself, didn't he?
Well, that last over just went magical as well. So things looking good for Svanholm at the moment. Richardson went for 23. Bowled again from Charles Burchard. Really is getting the ball to nip back.
Oh, and hello. Well, looks like here's Corey. And
not again. He's starting. Look. He actually takes it because he gulps it down. He takes the extra whole lid off so he can guzzle it rather than, take it. Well, chance taken, well held, and Zach Tribe. Well, there's a bit of hype about him, not just Corey, as he takes the catch. Well done. They get the breakthrough, they get the wicket, and it's a Musa Mahmood that wants to get in the action, the big shots. He'll go for 7 off 3. Good catch there taken by Zach Tribe.
Yeah, Musa Mahmood, good player. When we've seen him go big, he's gone really big, but he's also susceptible to getting out cheaply. We know that. Just tries to take on Zach Tribe and loses. So They'll need plenty more of that. Svanholm, Jersey team, I should say, if they're going to work their way back into this contest. Right now, Musa goes for 7. The score is 32-1.
Yeah, deserved that, I think, Charles Purchard. I've liked what he's done with the ball. He's got the ball to nip back. He's asked questions from both these batters. So Musa Mamu will go back, and new batter comes in, and he's a tall man.
So Mads Hendrickson coming out at number 3. Hamid Shah. You admire the way he plays his cricket. Let's have it one more time. I mean, look how far he goes on this catch. You don't even see him for a second, and then he just launches himself.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think we'll forget that catch. No matter how long the ECL runs for. There he is today. A new challenge for him. Hendrickson to face up.
Good delivery, but solid defensive stroke there for Hendrickson. Takes a single, gets off the mark. Shah goes back on strike. Interesting to see how Shah will go with Charles Purchard. Will still try to be pretty aggressive.
Do like the movement that Purchard's getting. That's the positive here. I think he looks like he's bowling with good rhythm. Even Richardson was bowling with some good pep, right, but just couldn't really locate it where he wanted.
Purchard to the captain, Shah. Oh, really does get this to come in nicely, and just bowls it a little bit shorter as well, because he knows that Shah just like to give himself a little bit of room to shuffle over to the offside before playing. So if he does that, he knows the ball's going to follow and come straight back at him. So well bowled.
This is where if you could maybe bowl one across the seam, that one that doesn't move, maybe it can cause a bit of doubt in the batter's mind.
Firmly struck. He'll take the single.
Of course, Mads is a very good player. Nice to see him back in the side at an ECL. Played with his younger brother Jonas at the initial ECL in 2019, and they were superstars in that tournament. And they fell at the semi-final stage. But nice to have one Hendrickson back at least.
Beats him. Goes for the big shot this time after getting off the mark with a cautious single. Goes flashing.
This is a really good delivery. Watch it come back. Straight over the stumps. End of the over. It's 34-1.
Yeah, good work there from James Purchard as well behind the stumps. Takes a nice good catch of that ball moving. Moving viciously. Well, we can have a quick look at a light power plays, and Svanholm have made a much better start.
They're only 8 ahead though, if you look at it on the comparison. That's just the over you need, I think, to recover from that disastrous over and over number 2.
Yeah, good over.
You're going to have some of those though. I hope that doesn't affect George Richardson too much. I think he's a very good player, showed us a lot last year. His father Joel was also playing last year, like I said.
Toby Britton, I'm loving the hair.
Well, we had the helmet on, didn't he, when he was batting? It's time to unleash the beast.
Look at that! It's like somebody sparked him into life. It's
a proper porcupine job, isn't it, on Toby Britton? I'd find that distracting if I was batting. Anyway, here we go, over number 4.
Starts well, gets a loopy delivery right in the block.
I mean, that hair offers a fair bit of protection. Maybe he's one guy that probably doesn't need to wear a helmet. I feel like the ball could get lost in there. I'm a bit jealous.
No run.
I want to say hello to Rob Lever as well, and he was just kind of inquiring about qualification for the tournament. Just to be really clear to everyone, these are the domestic champion teams of all these different countries. Nice bowling as well. I like Britain so far. Yeah, so the reason these teams are here is they have won their domestic competition, so that's why they're here. It's the Champions League of cricket, and we have 30 domestic champions plus the reigning European champions taking part.
This one takes a little bit of the bat, it must do.
It does. Yeah. So if you want to be really harsh, I might call that a chance actually, because it does reach the keeper on the full. Maybe not. But yeah, I like what Britain's bringing to the table. Another player we haven't seen before.
Well, this shot by Shah gets it through the gap.
Difference of bowling out of the power play, right? When you've got 5 outfielders, a bit more protection, getting away with the ball like that. And the power play that's probably going to the boundary.
Coming back into this, if they can get this over through without the boundary, it'll be a very good over. The last 2 overs, so far, just 6 runs from them. Well, he will go for it, and that's the boundary. You can see that was a pressure shot. Hendrickson has played and missed at a few. Needed to get this one out of here just to keep them on top, and he does. Hits it well, goes all the way, boom. Shakalagia, 6 más.
Long levers, Maximo for Mads. That's what he likes to do. It's the end of the over as well. It's 43-1.
Slightly ahead, only 3 runs in it. I mean, like for like. It was 40 for 2 compared to 43 for 1. So you just get the feeling here that Farmers get the breakthrough. Obviously, Shah, the captain. I mean, Shah's the man you want to try and get at the moment. Sticking with spin, I think that's a good shout.
Reece Palmer going to take the ball with his finger spin. Pushes this one through for a dot.
Good start from Palmer. Hamid doesn't want to get bogged down. You can see that. He's saying, nah, I'm going to keep going. That little step across, and it works a treat for him. Gets himself in the perfect position, and he's able to clip this away for 4 runs. Good bit of batting, good shot.
Yeah, again, when you're putting that much pace on the ball as a spinner, the batter can also use that pace. And here it's just a little dismissive flick, isn't it? Gets the middle of the bat on it, gets it over the infield. Easy pickings for Shah. Svanholm, I mean, really professional this morning.
A little bit late on this. I think he decides late to play this shot. Probably thinks about going across again and says, well, no, it's a bit wide. I'll play the little dab, trying to get it in that gap between third and point. Dot ball. Slices it, and great effort from the fielder, but it gets past him. He'll go to the boundary for 4. I don't mind that. I mean, you need wickets. You're only going to win this match if you take wickets. And you can understand the fielder throwing himself at it to trying to take the catch. But once he doesn't get there, the ball gets through. 4 runs. So a slice of luck there for Hamid Shah. Poquito de suerte.
50's up. A question in the chat about Toby Britton, the man with the magnificent hair. Passed over, how old is he? He's still a teenager, he's only 16 years old.
Amazing story.
16 years old, and yet looked very, very useful, didn't he? Turned 17 this year.
Single taken, well fielded.
Takes the end of the over, the score, 53-1. And you're going to find this hard to believe as we welcome you again to the Dream Box here at the Kazuma Oval. But when I was 16 years old, or 17 years old, I had the same hair.
Nah.
I had the same hair. And I remember in my last year of high school when I was 17, when I would walk, my hair would be half a step behind the rest of my body.
I think if you had hair like that, you look a bit like Ben Sadler, wouldn't you?
You know, I had my...
So what happened? When did it all start to go?
Got too heavy, had to get rid of it.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Welcome, Toby. I'm sure you got family and friends watching. Toby Britton, bowling very, very well. I think maybe getting another over. Not so sure. It's, William Perchard looks like he's going to come in. I'd like to see more of Toby, though. And yeah, welcome to all of our viewers. Of course, a lot of people tuning in from Jersey, I'm sure, and Denmark for this one. Mads on strike. There's William Perchard. He's feeling for this one. Just a single.
A little bit surprised. I would have given the young man another one. He bowled so tidily. I mean, I think you got to try and get wickets. Both these batters look like they don't look like they're quite happy just to push and take the singles, because they can do it in singles. They still want to play their shots. So I think Toby getting another one in there, maybe getting a false shot from somebody like Shah. That's the wicket you want at the moment.
Runs down and wafts at that one. Yeah, Will had some good moments last year, that's for sure, for the Farmers team. Yeah, look, it's strange, isn't it? I probably would have given him another one as well. Maybe you're just thinking you want to make sure you get all your bowls at least one over. You never know how long this chase is going to last, the way things are going at the moment. That's probably one consideration.
Well, this is a chance, and it should be taken. And it will be taken on the second attempt. And nicely done by Asa Tribe. So they get a second wicket. Henriksen, he was swinging hard, but not making too much contact. So it's another one down. And as long as they keep picking up wickets, you've got to believe.
Yeah, Asa Tribe, little fumble, but I often say this, if you're going to drop it upwards. Give yourself another chance. And yeah, grabs it in the right hand at the second opportunity. So yeah, Mads played one nice shot. It looked a little bit like he was feeling for the ball some of that innings. So it is Will Pershard. He gets the breakthrough. Good start to his over. And Svanholm now loses the second wicket. It's 53 for 2.
New batter making his way out. Abdullah Mahmood bowled very well. Did Abdullah Mahmood. Liked what he offered with the ball out there for Svanholm. Let's see if he can stick around with his captain and knock off the 26 runs required. So literally just under run a ball. Both these teams will be in action again. Farmers, they'll be playing the American University of Malta, who are up next, by the way. They take on Indo-Bulgaria in match number 2 of the group. And then, of course, Svanholm will see them against VOC Rotterdam. I'm really looking forward to that because these are 2 teams that have featured in every single ECL we've had. Short. And misses out on this, the batter, I think. I think you go out there and your first ball is short on the leg side. You're gonna put it away and say, yeah, I'll have that. I think maybe, again, I was going to say this, I think all the batters, especially in the first matches, batters and bowlers, until you get going, you're going to be pretty nervous. So I think he's quite happy Mahmood just to get off the mark. Yeah. This man, though, you don't want to bowl badly to him.
He wants to finish things here. The other thing to think about in all of these matches with only 4 group matches is margins matter. They matter more because net run rate could be the difference between having the double chance, not having the double chance. It could be the difference between being here on Saturday and not being here on Saturday. Just ask the multinational team from last year. I think they missed out by 0.1. So you still would try and push this game as long as you can if you're Farmers.
He's hit well, trying to get in the gap. Fielders come across. Good pick up, good throw. Nicely done. Joshua Lawrenson. I think we're going to see more from him as well, Joshua. He looked, he spent a short time out in the crease, but he played some really nice shots. His timing was good. But just needs to probably play a bit more straighter and correcter, not get too funky. Over comes to an end. That's 6 overs complete now. The score 56 for 2.
Right over by William Pershard. So that's why you probably make sure all your 5 bowls going to get at least 1 over, and you can always go back to Britain. That's what they've done now. Here's the teenager.
This will be picked up beautifully, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Just, I think, goes a little bit quicker with this one. And as a result of that, just slightly down the leg side, not by a lot. Yeah. That's a cracking shot, though, from Abdullah.
Really good shot, isn't it? More pace on the ball, less you have to make is about it.
Better.
Come back, though. Yeah, I like this. Good bowler. A lot of raw talent there.
Yeah, good comeback. That's the areas, just slightly outside that off peg.
I suppose my question will be, as someone so young in his development, how will he deal with the inevitable getting smashed? Will that throw him or not? It's got to be difficult. I have liked his tactics, even that one. He's thinking about what he's doing. He's not just rocking up and going through the motions.
Yep.
And, yeah, you have to be quite mentally resilient in this form of the game as a bowler.
Goes aerial, and this is going to go over deep, extra cover. A lovely shot from Abichar. He doesn't seem to be rushed at all, and he plays this one proper. A pucker hit, goes all the way. 6 more.
A brilliant shot. It was pretty as a picture, wasn't it? From Shah. He's led the way here with 41.
Wants it. Hesitant Abdullah going. He will get there. Some ball watching there. Caught ball watching. Not watching the skipper. Not watching his partner.
Yeah, that's just a little basic, isn't it? They get away with it on that occasion. Just 8 now to win. Svanholm cruising. Something we talked about a little bit earlier in the season, and Corey had a bit of a theory that actually not bad to throw some out there because sometimes batters spoil them. That would have been a wide. In the end, it's a dot. Sometimes it's a 1. Uses up a ball. Last ball, the over.
Firmly struck. Will be. Oh, well, I say will be fielded. Should it be fielded? Zach Tribe, I think, just takes his eye off of this at the last moment. I think he's looking to see what the batters are doing, and that results in fumbling this. It goes to the boundary for fortuitous runs for Abdullah.
Maybe the Tortuga's back. Yes, the last bounce did him. Does take us to the end of the over. Score is 75 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Group B, match 2 on the way, and we're about 40 minutes from a start, so we'll get to see 2 new teams to this tournament. And Indo-Bulgarian take on American University of Malta. The news from the toss is that AUM won the toss, and they'll be batting first. So, yeah, 4-run favourites. We'll get to see the Bulgarian Express out there. Should be a great one. So join us. It's the second of 5 matches today.
So here we go. William Perchard to continue. And well, this will be it. It will go all the way down. And I think it just catches the pad. So leg bias, and that's the end of the innings. Van Holm have made a very impressive return to the ECL. They were good last time, and talking to them, and people that know their score this time around, they reckon they'll be stronger and better. They've got key players that weren't around or able to play it last time. We've seen that already. Certainly having something like Eriksson in the side has really boosted them with the ball. It's a comfortable victory. The captain out there to lead them home as well. A fine 42, unbeaten 42-24 from him. Svanholm winning this one by 8 wickets with plenty of balls to go as well. There's still 17 balls to go in the
That
inning.
run rate kind of booster as well. 17 balls to go. That kind of equates to roughly like a 34-run win, which is a pretty good win. But look, yeah, Farmers, and they need to regroup. They did some good things. I think Britain bowled really well without some luck, and good to boof him, good experience. Just have a look at what's coming up next. We talked about the fact that Bulgarian out there, got Adrian Dunbar in for them. At the top of the order, Prakash Mishra, Shafkat Khan behind the stumps, as the Bulgarian Express at 4. Chris Webster as well at 3. I think he's important. Chris Lakov, he's a pretty handy player. AUM, watch out for Boom Boom Basilam, the tank. They're listed to open. Varun Prasad in the middle order, hanging around. And yeah, Chip Patel leading that side. So join us. We'll be back in around about 35 minutes for that one. Let's rock and roll into the highlights of this one. And they didn't need the full 10 overs. Some positive signs for Farmers, but really, it's a bit of a demolition job by the Danes.
Yeah, it certainly is. Bear in mind, Van Holm, they'd bowled out Farmers with 2 balls to go with 78, and then, well, they were in good mood out there, but one man really who led the way. Hamid Shah, when you have a look at the scorecard, you can see that he's the one who made a fine contribution. Other batters came and gone, but the captain, Hamid Shah, he stood firm, and I liked his approach as well. It was aggressive. He wasn't thinking of a low score and trying to push the ball around. He went out there with one intent, and that's to win it and win it quickly. It's one of the things I was saying at the mid-way interval, that this is an opportunity for Svanholm not just to win their first match, but to win it quickly. And the captain did exactly that, played some really good shots. There were some wickets, and well, Asa does take the catch, though he wobbled a bit first time round. And there were some highlights as well, though. Toby Britton really liked the way that he bowled. And Charles Perchard, well, we know him from last time, really did bowl with some pace, really getting the ball to move around. A misfield there from a man that didn't have the best of starts. Zach Tribe got a first baller, didn't he? And then there's another highlight there that he doesn't want to see. But his high fives all around from the Danish champions, Van Holm, winning their first match and winning it in style. They really did do the demolition job on the Farmers. There's that scorecard, and as I said, Hamid Shah, a very good performance from him, 42 of 24. He's going to be a very happy captain. A perfect start. Well, they can have a little bit of a break, but remember, they know that they're coming back for match number 3 of the group.
That'll be a good one.
VOC Rotterdam. That's going to be a really good encounter.
That's going to be great. A rematch of a very memorable game in 2019. Shah led the way, though, the captain, 42 of 24. He was the dominant force in that innings. Abdul Mahmood helped him finish it off. For the bowling, I think Charles Perchard, he bent the ball around corners, didn't he? 1 for 10. I think he bowled pretty well. William Perchard as well, 1 for 3. He didn't do too much wrong. Britain, for me, he was the talent that I like to see for the first time. Bowled a lot better than those figures would suggest. So, yeah, time to regroup for Farmers. You mentioned that they'll be back later in the day against AUM of Malta. We'll take a break right here. We'll be back in just over half an hour with the second of 5 matches today. Rico, I know you're going to stop and have a little bit of lunch. Corey Ruckers will join me for the next one. For now, I hope you're having a great Thursday wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll see you after the break for Match 2 Group B in this European Cricket League.
we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny day. It's the first day of Group B. Pretty exciting match to start things off, and we get to see two new teams to this competition, although we do know a fair bit about them from previous ECN experience. So it's going to be Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club from Bulgaria, the Bulgarian champions, taking on the Maltese champions AUM, or American University of Malta. Both the captains have Rob Kemming with them in the middle. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
It's your call.
European Cricket League.
It is European Cricket League.
We will know bed first.
Good.
So the Group B Match 2 coin toss won by Jit Patel of American University of Malta, and he decides that he wants to bat first. It kind of bucks the trend of captains that have won tosses in their first match. So I think that the Maltese team, they are one team that has a lot of T10 experience and recent experience, because of course we just had a 4-week series in Malta. And even though AUM didn't take part in that series, a lot of their players did. So I think we'll see Boom Boom Basil at the top of the order. I think that he's such an important player. Also get to see players like Darshan Patanka, although he seemed a little bit out of touch in the recent series. And the Maltese national team, they're pretty well represented in this AUM team, and they really fought hard against an Austrian side in a recent 7-match T10 international series. Varun Prasath, I know that he's been struggling with some injury concerns, but I suppose we'll see him in the middle order. Not sure how much we'll see him bowling, but he is a useful left armour. Let's talk about Indo-Bulgarians, though. Prakash Mishra leads them once again. It's their second ECL. We did see them last year. They were certainly turning some heads. I mean, a lot of buzz about the Bulgarian Express, and we're likely to see him out there. Jamie Batten, probably the best bowler to never take a wicket in a tournament, but he certainly will be bringing the heat, and he'll be bringing it first up because he will be bowling first, and I imagine he'd get the first over. Okay, well, it's time to say hello to this man for the first time today. Corey Ruckers is in the dream box. Corey, I can tell you the news from the toss out here in match 2 is that AUM, the Maltese, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for another exciting T10 match.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Good afternoon, everyone around the world. We're back for more T10 action at the beautiful Cardimer Oval. And what a fantastic backdrop it is here in Andalusia, Spain. A perfect place to play cricket, perfect place to play T10 cricket. And we're going to see two new teams as Rico Full enjoys a break and a couple of high fives. Of course he does, he loves it. And walking out, Indo-Bulgarian, there's a couple of names we know about them. And our first look at American University of Malta, deserved champions in Malta, and they get the ticket to come play here at the ECL. Let's have a look at these two lineups, and there's a few names we know. Basil George and Darshan Patanka at the top of the order. Look out for them. Rocky Danish at 3, a very destructive top 3. But we very well know Indo-Bulgarian have some talent with the ball, and they'll be looking to limit them under 100. Supercomputer telling us exactly just that as well. 98 to 94. Let's see if it's correct. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat. Welcome back. All our network providers out there, settle in for the next 90 minutes for some good cricket. And it looks like the keeper's standing in an odd spot. You see it all here on the ECN network. Happy to announce as well, it's Empanada Thursday. So tonight will be Empanada night. I'm sure we'll get some photos of you of tonight for the viewers tomorrow. And tomorrow's Peacock Friday. There's a lot happening this week, but it's the start of Group B. Two new teams on their journey and their quest to lift the trophy. It's going to be Daman to start. He'll be bowling to Basil George. Umpire says play. Here we go. Well, it's gentle, real gentle. It's a slow swinger. And the keeper's, I'm not too sure this keeper's kept too much before, but he's standing in a bit of no man's land. Interesting. That's a little bit better. And, well, it's gentle to say the least, but tricky gentle. It was a wide to start and a dot ball to follow up. I dare say Basil George might try line this up early. He does try line it up and he gets enough wood on it. It's the first 4 of this contest. A bit of width on offer and it goes away for 4, and Basil George, he starts his tournament the right way. We know how destructive he can be. He really does hold the key to success for American University of Malta. Respectfully played and push into the offside. So, yeah, it's not express bowling from Demand, but hey, if you can keep him honest and hit the right areas, it can still be a bit tricky. Swatted straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Tell you what, Demand, it's not the worst over you'll ever see. Only 5 off the first 4. Oh, it's a Gundy ball. It's a 7-up. Oh, that's horrific bowling, and it's been sent to the moon. The first 7-up of this contest, and I reckon you might see a couple more. It's a brave option to throw the beamer in, and it doesn't pay off. 7 runs. Man, when you're coming off 3 steps, you can't be bowling that. So it's free hit time. That'll be 1 warning for the bowler Demand as well. Doesn't cash in on the free hit as it's a thick inside edge and just a single. So now this is a good start for AUM as I welcome back good friend, blue suit wearing Vinny Sandhu.
Well, I tuned in for the Bulgarian Express, and so far I've got someone that's sauntering at me. But anyway, I want to say hello to Rohit Demand. I see him out there. But yeah, just the one getting away from him. I think we might see Batten in the next over. But yeah, 2 teams. For me, on paper, match winners on both sides. Boom, boom, Basil's out there. Got a bit of a gift that he cashed in. This is Darsha Patanka. We know him as the Tank in Malta. He's a little bit out of touch in the recent series. Last ball the over. Strokes this one, and even though it's mishandled, they won't take a run. So, good Demand. He gets away with a bit in the end. It's the end of 1. It's 13 without loss.
Yeah, it's an interesting contest, Vinny. With this singular round robin, I think it's actually fair to say this is almost like an early final, isn't it? Because they're probably the lowest 2 ranked teams in this group, and you do not want to go behind and then play the bigger teams.
Yeah, on paper, that's true. And this is where we're at as far as this European Cricket League, the 3rd edition. Pakai Care already through to the championship week. Hornchurch joined them by winning Group A last night. We have Thursday, Friday, Saturday matches for Group B. Saturday is Group B finals day. One of these 5 teams that we'll see will join those 2 teams already there, as well as the 4 teams still yet to qualify. Here we go, and it's Gagandeep Singh. Number 2, this is skewed up in the air. Half a chance, he's backing back, can't get there. And in the end, it's going to be 4. Wow, that's a good effort, really. I think Rohit Demand, he was chasing that one. In the end, he just lost his balance. Just enough for Basil. And what's the boot? He gets a boundary.
Yeah, it's 4 runs for a brief moment. Basil George would have had his heart in his mouth, but he got enough wood on it. Top effort from the fielder.
Good effort from Batten as well to try and slap it back into play, but he was just a step too late. Now he goes leg side, and Basil goes boom, Maximo. AUM, well, they've got the services of Basil George. We know how destructive he can be. That one was huge.
Oh, I like a bit of Basil on my dinner, and I like a bit of Basil now. That's massive, Vinny. He got every piece of that. Big 6.
Yeah, Gagandeep, he's a guy we've seen a fair bit of as well on ECN. Get that length to Basil, he loves it. You know, he can just come forward. It's not even quite full enough to be a half volley.
He has the experience of just playing on this pitch as well with Malta. So when you've got that experience, you feel comfortable the next time you come out. I'm expecting a big few days from Basil George.
Like I said, batted well in the ECS. I think he was probably a bit disappointed he couldn't make a score in the ECI, the Malta-Austria 7-match series. Right, we've got 2 balls coming back.
Yeah, I think that it landed right in the big bushy part out there, and they've found 2, so not too sure you could deliver 2 at one time, though.
Yeah, you won't need to get around Basil. He's 21 off 8.
How's your morning been? How was your evening?
Yeah,
Good to see you.
Had a good evening. Pretty quiet, actually. Continue at the end of a group. Gets a cut. It's clever bowling from deep.
Hits, he's gone.
Oh!
Him. I hope he's okay. Oh, wow. That has hit him right in the helmet. Thankfully, he's wearing a helmet. He's got a smile on his face, but that noise was not okay.
That was scary.
Oh.
He's smiling. He's only smiling because he's got the protection. You know, sometimes people say, the helmet, it depends on the bowling and all that. This is another very, very good reason to wear a helmet because you're in the firing line of these kind of throws. He sees it coming. He just ducks his head. It could have been worse if he didn't duck.
Do they do a concussion test? Because that's cannon into the back of the head.
I think might have just hit him in a good part of the helmet. Medical staff on standby anyway. Will be 1. Whew. I mean, I thought it was going to go for 6.
How many people don't wear a helmet and that would have been disastrous?
Exactly. Oh, the tag glances and it gets through the fielder. And a bit of a disaster. That's Prashant Verma in the circle. And right now, Bulgarian's being a little bit leaky.
Yeah, very leaky. Probably should have stopped that. Should have been a dot ball, but it goes for 4. Yeah, I just want to touch on this group dynamic. With Svan Home, VOC and Farmers from Jude, they're probably the 3 favourites. So this game between these two, if you lose this, you're going up against 3 big teams. You could be out tomorrow. So this is almost like a final straight away, and that's why it's on your screen.
Yeah, gives you a good idea who's in Group B. It's the cutter, gets it slightly wrong, hanging a long time, and it's dropped. Wow, he came in pretty hot, didn't he, off the boundary. In the end, originally he wasn't sure if he was going to make the ground. He did, and the catch goes down, so the fielding costing the Bulgarians early.
Yeah, it's a 4 through the breadbasket. Now this one's dropped. It's palmed over the rope, so over the inner circle. Sorry, so another missed opportunity.
Like the cutter here, probably go back to it. Basil on 22 does do that. A tight cover like that, and that goes to Chris Lakov, the conductor, who whistles it back in. Bit of adrenaline out there, as you'd expect. It's the end of 2 overs, and it's 29 without loss.
Yeah, you can imagine why there's a bit of adrenaline as well. Their first games on the network at ECL 23, our 3rd edition. We have a look at the groups in this, the teams in this group,
I see what you're saying, though, because there's certainly
massive.
3 that you wouldn't be surprised if they qualified.
Well, I watched Svan Home's game. They look like they've reinforced again. I know VOC are a little bit better than last year as well. They'll be stronger. Farmers are a good team as well. So this game between these two, it's massive. It's so massive early on.
And it is going to be Chris Lakov to bowl over number 3. He's got many nicknames.
Huge fan of the glasses on.
I also think I like to call him Earl because he reminds me of that show, My Name is Earl.
I remember that.
One of the best moustaches in European cricket. Here he is in over number 3, bowling a power play over. Oh, this would have been an outstanding catch. In the end, it's going to be 4. Well, all action all the time. That's what you can expect on ECN. That looks like Webster hurls himself to his right, but can't pull out a miracle. 4 more to the Maltese.
What's going on here? This game started with a lot of adrenaline, and that would have been a specky with the one hand diving to his right. Opportunity missed, though.
Probably would have been a wide, actually.
You never guess who I spoke to this morning? Jim Maxwell.
Is that right?
Podcast, actually, talking about the ECN and everything.
You got proper fame now that
he's intrigued about all this.
You watched your team bowl on out for 10. Well, hopefully Jim's watching now.
He said he'd like to come to the ECC in October. I sold it to him. He said Spain, Victoria Cervezas.
Well, I found out also that Glenn Mitchell from the ABC Sport as well in Australia, with radio coverage in particular, he's a former member of my club in Australia.
Wow.
Subiaco Florian. We had a past players thing recently. A bit before my time. Anyway, here's Lakov. Oh, this is skied. Well, good luck. Who wants it? Nobody really wants it. Mishra's going to go for it. He's going to catch it. What a brilliant catch. That was so high up in the air. It was blowing around. It was caught in a tornado. That's a big wicket because George was motoring, but Lakov gets him in the power play. It's 34 for 1.
Look, I'm not going to lie. When that ball went in the air and all 3 looked at each other, I didn't think it had a chance of being caught, but Prakash Mishra, the captain, he wobbles to the ball, he makes good ground, and he snares it.
He's coming back from surgery as well, Prakash, and he is the prong of the Bermuda Triangle that it was blowing towards.
Is he injured already, Vinny? Looks like he's got a bit of a hovel.
He's still coming back from surgery. Last time we saw him, he was struggling. I mean, that's a brilliant catch. I mean, we've seen some fielding, and well, he almost gets a little bit extra from Chris.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Wait for this in a second. Anyway, Basil, he's not laughing because he goes, and the score is 34 for 1.
What was that, Vinny? What a bit of an extra celebration, was
Corey,
it?
I know we say we have it all here on ECN. We have comedy, we have drama, we have action. We even sometimes get a bit of romance, and I tell you what, there's the emotion there. But Chris Lakoff, he was very happy with his captain there. Bit of the old Merv Hughes about that.
That's it. Well, if he takes a catch like that, I don't blame him. Yeah, I do not blame him at all. With a catch like that, you would want to give a kiss. It's 34 for 1 now.
So this is Rocky Danish, late call-up, Mebu Bali, a.k.a. Lala, for paperwork reasons. Wasn't able to make the trip. Anyway, he's facing up now. He heaves this one sideways first up. This should just be 1. Nikolov out there.
Bit of a heave. He's off the mark. Patanka's still there. 35 for 1 despite the wickets. Good start for AUM. We're pretty happy with this. What is the American University of Malta? You got any background on that?
I think a lot of medical stuff that goes on there. So obviously not just Americans. It's people associated with that institution. Of course, not just that. It's a club that was based there. But the other thing is, due to the qualification criteria, quite a few of these guys, they do play for other clubs regularly, but they did play for AUM last year.
Yeah.
Some cricket, and that's why they can play as non-wildcard players, as genuine players. Basil George, for example, Varun Prasad as well. And it takes us to the end of the power play. Pretty entertaining one, if you ask me. It's 36 for 1.
Very entertaining power play, must be said. 36 for 1. Both these teams with a lot on the line here at the beautiful Kardama Oval. You see the little skyscrapers there, 13, 16, 7 to start us off. It looks like the captain is going to bring himself on. Prakash Mishra with a little bit of mystery spin. Looking to land it in the right area and start his tournament the right way. He's already taken a nice catch. Can he get going with the ball?
Yeah, Prakash, good to see him back, and he's got an important job with the bat. We'll probably see him opening in the second half of this innings. Also, amongst other things, he's known for doing a magnificent dinner for our crew at his restaurant when we go to Bulgaria.
I haven't had the treats.
You know how much I like to eat. I said that was huge, couldn't have any more. He said, we haven't started the mains yet. Anyway, let's go in over number 4. And he's bowled him. Wow, he's having a real heater right now. Well, some of his curries are spicy. This is hot through the tack. Who goes anti-tack warfare from the Bulgarian skipper, 36 for 2.
Well, I just said he's a mystery spinner and he hasn't read that one. That's the top spinner out the front of the hand. Skids on, he plays for a little bit of turn, and that's a great delivery from the skipper. I'm going to enjoy this.
Mishra's pretty much right arm trundler, to be honest. And this just, I don't think it does anything. It's the tag. They're just feeling for it first up.
That's half the mystery. He plays for a bit of turn there.
Maybe a little bit of inseam.
What a nurry, actually. That's a great ball.
Spot on first ball. And the tag says what happened. And he turns around, assesses the damage, and walks off. So after a bit of a rough start, Indo-Bulgarians, they're fighting back, 36 for 2.
Yeah, this has the feel of a very good game on our hands on Empanada Thursday, which we're all very excited about.
I'm also very excited. I'll tell you one thing, I mentioned it briefly, but Jamie Batten not opening the bowling for Indo-Bulgarian.
I don't mind it, because he's a good bowler but didn't take wickets last year, so they want to use him at the back end. I don't mind it. If you can get away with the early overs with others.
I think that's the key, if you can get away with it. And so far...
Well, so far they are.
So far they have.
I mean, to keep a team to 36 off 3.1, 2 wickets, you're happy at this stage.
No,
I think both teams are happy-ish.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Look at the hair. Wild.
He's a wild man. Jaspal Singh coming out at 4. Tight one first up.
Direct hit there is a lot closer than you think, but just missing the stumps. For a man that's just had surgery, Mishra is doing a pretty handy job here.
Yeah, I suppose probably suits him. That's a slightly shorter format as well. Just can stay on the park. 4 games plus potential finals on Saturday. Tossed up, this is straight to the man. No, it's not. It's into the gap, and in the end, the slap misses, and Milakov, well, he wears his emotions on his sleeve. Well, we saw him giving the captain an attempted kiss. Now this is an attempted slap. It's slapped by the batter in the first place.
The Bulgarian language coming through the effects mic there. You can see the frustration. He probably should have stopped it.
Apologies to any of our Bulgarian viewers.
And there's many of them.
I speak fluent Bulgarian, Chris Lackov, though he did grow up in New Zealand. Close, you know.
Oh, that's tight. It's not out in the end.
I think that's a lot closer than you give him credit for. Maybe there's an inside edge. You see it's been given a run.
I think it was a pad glove on the way through. Yeah, tight one.
Yeah, interesting one.
Probably sliding, but yeah, hits the pad, goes up, then collects the glove to get the single. Probably sliding down.
Yeah, probably anyway, but certainly worth a shout.
Oh no, it's a missed stumping chance. Well, the keeper, he's been a bit simple so far, and Khan misses an easy one.
Shafkat does have a fair bit of keeping experience, but he's got his own way that he does it.
So has he kept a lot, has he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you see, he tends to creep up. He's a creeper.
Oh, so he's walking in from the keeping position.
He creeps in like a fielder. But
it's brave.
when you're on the move, yeah, more difficult to take the ball.
Yes.
Second time lucky. Prakash is on fire here at the Carter Oval, and it's carnage. 2 wickets fall, and that one ends the fourth. It's Jaspal that goes, gets caught on the crease. He gets hit, pretty close to the stumps, and he goes LBW, 42 for 3.
The mystery spinner from Bulgaria of all places. He's landing it on a dime right now. He picks up his second. He took a catch as well. He had surgery not long ago. This man can do it all. That is out. And that is hitting leg and middle stump for me.
Plays back, yeah, on the knee roll.
Definitely. That's out. That's out every day of the week.
Yeah, and you'll call him a spinner. He's not a spinner, really.
Don't let the secrets out, Vinny. Don't let the secrets out.
Well, I'm looking forward to the next over. I just saw who's going to bowl, but right now that's the end of 4, and it's 42 for 3.
Tell you what, Vin, I enjoy having the morning game off because the energy's high, and I'm loving this right now. A couple of hypes to start the day, and this game's all hyped up as well. Here comes the Bulgarian Express, you like to call him.
Yeah, the Bulgarian Express. Not just me, everyone likes to call him.
Until he gets a wicket, Vin, he's a bit of a choo-choo train to me. I need to see some wickets this year.
He's the only person that's ever taken none for none off 2 overs.
That is actually phenomenal.
We've had other people take like 2 for none, maybe even 3 for none off 2 overs. He's the only player that's got 0-0.
Is that Prasath? Does he play for AUM as well?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they've got a decent batting
a decent team.
What I like about Batten, he's quick, he's angry, and it's a good time to bring him on.
Everybody, put on your seatbelts. The Express is coming. Now, the only thing about the Express, nicely taken. The only thing about the Express is that he hasn't played a lot of cricket recently. No, he's a very good hockey player, field hockey player. Yeah, he plays a high level of hockey. I don't think that's a problem. I think maybe might take an over or 2 in this tournament to kind of find his range, but I think his body will be feeling good. He's got good fitness, but he hasn't really probably got too many strain injuries at the moment. Liking it. It's called a wide though.
Decent wheels, just hasn't got the line right, but that's probably what happens when you haven't played too much cricket lately. I actually really like the field set as well. Mid-off up's a good move to quick bowlers, hard to get them out. But they've got square leg up, which I like, so that you can have the fine leg third man, because when you're quick, that's where it goes.
I just don't think they have bowlers as quick in Malta. Bilal Khan's a good bowler, but he's not quite as sharp. Oh, yeah. And this is the thing. You're going out there, it's one thing to want to, in theory, attack and play shots, and that's what Rocky Dinesh wants to do. But, yeah, it's just spicy stuff.
You've done a lot of games throughout Europe, and so have myself. Behind Cami from Spain, do you think, and Paco Care, do you think he's the second quickest?
Yeah, it could be. I mean,
I'd say so.
On his day, it's hard to say.
He's got a lovely action, good load up, and he lets it fly.
Still working into his work, isn't he? One thing that you criticised him for a little bit last year is that he never tries to hit stumps.
My thing for him is being such a spearhead. I wouldn't mind if he dug in a bouncer every now and then, which he didn't do last year. Tried to hit the Yorker because I think he can be destructive. He can be a 3-wicket taking bowler every spell if he gets a bit more aggressive with his lines.
Yeah, and I think your job, if you're bowling the first half of the innings, is to take those wickets. They do save your runs down the stretch. See here, he's erring on the side of wide.
Yes, what I'd like here, hit the top of off, put a bouncer at the head, be aggressive with that pace and get yourself a couple of wickets. Right now, if they can add 2 wickets to the total, get through this middle order, they're really starting to open it up.
Say hello to everyone in the comment section as well. They're pretty excited. Why not? It's not a bad shot. Dinesh will be pretty happy at the other end after getting a working over here.
I know it's off our screens, but watching the Indo-Bulgarians with the backing up and their movement, they're here to play.
Oh, 100%.
They do not feel like they're the easy beats, that's for sure.
It's a bit, the team I'd compare them to is Greece in Group A.
Oh, a bit of a hamstring touch there. It's not easy when you haven't played for a while.
Yeah, hopefully it's not too serious. This will be interesting because Prasath is new to the crease. Kate's a very powerful striker of the ball. Had 1 or 2 breakout innings in the ECL last year. Was playing for the Super Kings. But also we know he can be a bit susceptible technically at times. He doesn't move his feet a lot. He didn't have a great time with the ECS recently, the couple of times that we saw him. He still is nursing a bit of a hand injury as well. Round the wickets, good tactic. Ooh, it's quick, there's another wide.
It's quick, but the radar's just not clicking just yet. Give it some time, I'm sure it will.
Just going back. Hello to Kush. He says it's pretty impressive from the Bulgarian team. Hello to Andrew as well. Nice to see you. Cam Sanders, of course.
And Weston's messaging in as well. I'm sure he's enjoying the coverage. He'll be here next week.
Sounds good. And hello to Virat fan as well. Right, why don't you try and hit the wickets? Second best thing, hit the batter. It's quick though, they're just late on him.
See, I feel because players are late on this guy, if he bowls 6 balls at the stumps, he's got every chance to disturb the furniture once or twice. So something we'll hopefully see, but to be honest, Vinny, he's grimacing. Besides that laugh, he's grimacing a bit. He might be a bit stiff here.
Still getting it through. Hopefully it's one of those injuries you can kind of push through. I feel like it needs to be drawn a diagram of ball and an arrow and then the stumps. Sometimes with bowlers, you have to be pretty simple.
Oh, yeah. Like it.
South can't get out of the way of this one.
Like it. Look, he's got the gas. I think the radar's the big thing for him in the next few games.
Get a run. It's a bit of glove, handle the bat at the moment. Yeah, so...
Well, Vinny, he's gritting the teeth here a bit. I hope he hasn't done a little tweak.
All right. Rocky on the rack again. Last ball of the over. This is going to be worked down to the third man. Nice shot. So yeah, Rocky finding his feet by the end of the over, and it's 49 for 3 after 5 overs. Welcome all of you to the Carter Oval, and this is where we are. And well, where are you going?
Well, I don't know. I thought we were going to be looking that way. The director's having a shocker, isn't he?
It's all right. Hey, we are energized by hype. How's your energy levels today?
I actually haven't had any hype today, which is worrying because it's Empanada Thursday. Oh,
we already saw you. Oh, hello. You know what? Maybe we should stick to one camera because I can't do multiple angles. There we go. Anyway,
I think our director's messing with us.
This was a great chat. Yeah. Anyway, you want more of this?
Oh, look. Oh, Vinny, energized.
Really?
Yeah,
you're listening.
Energized by hype.
Don't shake the box. Let's get back to the game. Here's Mishra coming back over number 6. In the air and into the gap. This will take some stopping. It'll be 4. So Rocky breaks out, and I suppose so once you face bat, suddenly Mishra looks a lot more appealing as he goes over the top of cover for a boundary.
Yeah, nice looking shot, lofted over the offside. A much needed boundary actually. They've just faltered a little bit, the AUM in the previous few overs.
We've done a lot of on-camera work. That might have been the worst 30 seconds we've ever done. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
He gets away with it. Well, Rocky gets inventive. Where's this come from? He goes reverse Malachi and 4 more to the total. What a time to play that shot.
Yeah, huge fan of the reverse Malachi, especially when you get it. It does look good. And hey, backward point, short third man are in the ring. Why not? Just had to thread the needle, and he does exactly that. Back-to-back boundaries.
A lot of people saying they've enjoyed every time we go to Bulgaria. It's always a good series to watch. Nice to see some of those guys out there. It's a nice take. Again, Shotgun. He's got his own kind of technique. And, yeah, keeping's a funny thing. Everyone's got their own way. That was a good take that time. And so, yeah, Pista in the chat saying who's looking favourites this week apart from Svanholm. Well, you mentioned, obviously VOC Rotterdam would be right up there. Previous champions.
Yeah, I think this Group B I find it very hard to choose between Svanholm Farmers and VOC. Svanholm definitely, I liked their squad. I actually had a read of it this morning. They look like they've reinforced. I know VOC are coming back a bit stronger. Peter Saylor's a big in, but he hasn't played for 8 months because he had some serious back injuries.
That was Conrad's question. He wanted to know if Peter Saylor's playing.
Yeah, he'll play, but he hasn't played since England because he had horrific back problems which forced an early retirement. So I think he's here to enjoy himself a little bit as well.
He just became a dad, right?
Yeah.
Carrying the baby.
Yeah, he might be.
Always does it. Mishra got 2:15 here. Prasath pushes. This should be hard. Or they think of 2, but Prasath's not interested. Just a single.
I think Farmers will get better as the week goes on. I think Svanholm came out the blocks well. It could be any of those 3. I think these 2 teams, if Indo-Bulgarian and AUM get to finals day, you can't count them out either. If you have a good day of cricket, you can always get through.
No doubt. Look, for all these highlights the Bulgarians have had, I mean, they're still at 10 and over pace, which I think is pretty decent.
Yeah, I like it. I think he just lost his run up a little bit there.
I thought that, was I seeing things here?
The Mancad was on.
Okay, I was just looking at the batter switching around, but I think he'd already pulled out of the ball. Last ball of the over then. Slow ball. Mishra's so clever. And that was a pretty good couple of overs. And it's the end of 6. The score is 60 for 3.
Yeah, 60 for 3, so pretty evenly poised game, you'd say, at the moment. 10 and over for AUM. Indo-Bulgarian, a lot of energy in the field, which I have to admit I'm enjoying.
100 plays, like first game of a series as well. I think a lot of these guys would have had a lot of live match practice with the bat, if at all. Dinesh, though, late inclusion. He's holding his end up, 18 off 13. Now I think you're wanting a bit of wild card stuff out of Prasath. And they're not going to go back to Jamie Batten just yet. They're going to go to Rohit Demand. So this, to me, becomes a bit of a danger over. We saw Rohit get it wrong once or twice in that first over. Prasath, if he gets down there, I think he'll be trying to launch him into the fan zone.
Yeah, this is a brave decision. Demand, he's come to bowl his second over. It's gentle. It must be said, it's very gentle.
Just realised what his accuracy.
To
Ramesh as well. He'd like to see the speed gun. He said it would be a reality check for many who think they're bowling 140s. I'll tell you what, Rohit Demand's probably not in that category. But, yeah, that's something we might be able to work on at some point.
Yeah, here's the contest. I think you've spotted this early. Demand, look, isn't the most express bowler, but Prasath feasts on sort of mediocre bowlers.
Just a big gap at deep mid-wicket, fairly straight.
Vinny, there's a big gap in the air.
Yeah.
I think Prasath is going to launch him here.
Everybody mind your heads in the fan zone. Here we go. Well located, though, by Demand.
Well, it's a bit of Michael Jackson slip for 4. He's having a shocker out there, unfortunately, Verma. And it goes for 4.
Yeah, how does this get away from him? It's hard to believe this gets past him.
He like Michael Jackson slipped or slid into it.
Let's have a look at it.
Watch the feet here, Vin. Watch the right foot.
Yeah. Oh, Rico normally does its sound effect, but yeah, just couldn't get down to terra firma. Now Prasath, that's 30% more sensible, just takes 1.
That's a surprise from Prasath. I really thought he'd try to take him down there. Interesting.
So some of our Bulgarian viewers that are in the comment section right now, how have you been?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
What a beautiful part of the world, Bulgaria.
Always love to hear our Bulgarian supporters. And this is smashed, and this is out of the ground. Maximo just as Dimo Nikolov tried to go back, but it lobbed in perfectly, and Rocky punches another 6 out for AUM.
Yeah, nice shot from Rocky. He takes Demand down. He seems to be the weak link in the bowling lineup, and they're cashing in now. Good shot.
Rocky's another one. He started pretty slowly in the ECS recently.
Hit again, leg side. It could be caught this time, and he completely misjudges it. Well, I'm not too sure what happened there. He seemed to run around it, and the fielding is starting to cost Indo-Bulgarian.
It's been the best of times. It's been the worst of times.
The blurst of times.
It has. Well, that was a blurst of a catch. Let's have a look what happens here. And he just kind of goes left, goes right. It was pretty much straight to him. Rocky gets another boundary. Rocky ordinarily plays this cricket for the Masita Warriors. It's a full ball and gets a bat in it. But I tell you what, he's been a really important part of this innings for AUM as they try to get a decent score on the board. That's the end of 7 overs. The score is 78 for 3.
Vin, you said we've got a lot of Bulgarian viewers. What's the national dish of Bulgaria then? Give us a little bit about Bulgaria. What do you know?
Bulgaria food chat.
Whoa, hold
hold
on.
on.
Hey,
We'll come back to that.
tell me what's going on, because you promised everyone that donated money 3 weeks ago in Malta that we would have robot
They
costume
said
mascots.
it would be delivered by the 11th of March.
Well-
Right now, checking the date, it's the 2nd of March.
Have we had an update online?
So I promised that I would check with the hotel every day. That is a promise I have broken. Here we go with over number 8. Because I was running late this morning, so I didn't have a chance to check. But let me check with them tonight.
You're a swindler.
Let me just check with them tonight.
You've taken good viewers' money and you haven't delivered.
We did crowdfund with our viewers for these 2 robot mascot costumes. If you've just joined us, if you're wondering what we're talking about. And they are en route. They've left China, very reputable
Yep,
manufacturing
good selling
centre
country.
of the world. My Mandarin's not great, so I can't really give you an update. Here's Lakov coming back.
Oh, that's
What a shot.
Well,
Good attempt.
there's no fine leg. There's actually no fine leg, no 45. They've got the man in the ring hovering at mid wicket, so he gets a bit funky, which I get.
I reckon he deliberately tries to glance this behind his body in the end.
I
don't know.
Is that a bit of a brain fade? It's actually, no, not a brain fade. It's the right option
Yeah.
with this field, but not
Yeah,
the right
true.
execution.
Shows he's thinking. He says, I could just do this. That's probably a better option, and that's out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Rocky, maybe stick to the power shots. Lakov pitches up, challenges him to drive, and that's exactly what he does. Drives him out of the ground.
Yeah, nice shot. I saw James Cantor moving to his left. He definitely wouldn't have caught it, so it didn't matter anyway. But what a nice shot that is.
And that one sent the chairs scattering. Rocky, 36 off 20. Got to get the block hole here. Doesn't quite. It's another half volley. This is 4 more. Lakov's got to find his length hand quick here. This is getting dangerous for Indo-Bulgarian.
Yeah, Lakov has just gone a little bit over-pitched, and Danish, he's cashing in, isn't he, Vin?
We call Lakov the conductor.
Yeah, so go on. What's a Bulgarian national dish? What? Give me some food chat.
Okay. Well, when I actually went to a Bulgarian restaurant there, I tell you one thing I had.
Was it
it's like
expensive?
no.
No.
No, it was great actually. It was kind of like a cucumber and yogurt kind of cold soup. Someone want to tell me what that's called? I'd appreciate it. This is up, it's in the air, and this is out of the ground as well. Maximo! Well, Rocky Danish, late call up into the squad. I think they're glad they made that phone call because he moves into the 40s.
Well, good batting, really good batting. He's not slogging, he's just timing it, and he's favouring that extra cover region. I like what Luke Belgium said in the chat. It's robot gate. It is starting to get a bit robot gate-ish.
Good things come to those who wait. Imagine how every day people get 10% more excited when they do arrive, if they arrive. Yeah, bounce up. Chris trying something differently. He wants a wide. He's not going to get one here. This will actually take us to the end of the over. Let's check the height first. It's all right if he's standing up.
Yeah, get away with
Probably.
it.
Yep, hard to tell. It's 94 for 3 after 8.
Come on, IBs, let's go, lads!
I think what I was talking about, this is just from my memory, it's called tartor.
Tartar.
Tartar.
Like tartar
And
sauce.
I quite liked it. Imagine like a kind of tzatziki, but a bit more liquidy, a bit more kind of runny.
What's
with-
the
with
nightlife
cucumber.
like in Bulgaria? Good circuit?
Yeah, had my birthday there.
Did you?
I did.
Anything
edit.
else happen on that evening?
Actually, we had just told a story, but the reason we got silence, we had to edit it out for the broadcast. Anyway, here we go. Prasath. It's a cutter. It's just out of the reach of Mishra. Gaganape Singh comes back on. I think Gaganape's learnt these cutters are pretty effective if you can nail them.
It's a big 11 balls here for Indo-Bulgarian. On their first time this trip, they don't want to be chasing 125 plus. They really need a good close here. If they can keep it to under 120, they've still got a good shot.
Pretty well bowled.
The old Sharapova.
Yeah, the old grunt slow ball straight of Aslam
Do you think
Mohammed.
that actually works?
If you do it only when you bowl a slow ball, it's a clear giveaway. Aslam Mohammed from Byron, that's his tell. Yep, Wayne says is Tarator. That's what it's called.
Sounds nice.
I can't spell it in Bulgarian though.
Well, while we're, I might scamper through for a bite, but while we're on those dishes, then what's a good Maltese dish you've had?
Pastitsi. Pastitsi's
You're
very
a man
good.
of the world, Mr.
I'm
Maximo.
a food man. You know what a good Spanish dish I'm gonna have tonight is?
Empanada night.
Empanada Thursdays.
7 chorizo, 3 Nutella. Thanks for coming.
You going 10?
I'm touching double figures.
I'm starting with 8 in the power play, and then we'll see from there. Prasath can't quite work out his strategy here. Hasn't been able to get going.
Do you think Prasath's been lacking with form lately, and he's sort of caught between I want to get in compared to just...
But he's got a hand/wrist injury, right? So he's been battling it for a while.
Oh, that's not good. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know if it was an impact injury or something like that, but he's definitely not 100%. That's what he can do, though. Not quite out of the middle, just gets one.
Hey, this is a top over. You've still got the Bulgarian Express to close. If they can get out of this over.
Last? I mean,
oh yeah, why wouldn't you?
because he was
You can't not
grimacing.
Well, look, if he's got something like a minor niggle, maybe you don't risk it.
You know what? You got 8 overs in the series you need to get out of him. So I think
well, hopefully 16 if he goes real well.
potentially more, but I'm saying that's the way you start. I think you got to use him. Last ball of the ninth. Maybe a bit high, I think.
Yeah, not out for me. I think that's the correct decision. We'll have a closer look though. Leg by a signal.
Kind of on his tiptoes there. Rocky's not the tallest guy in the world, but let's just see.
Yeah, that's high.
He's back. I mean, it may have been clipping the top, but you can certainly see the things that umpires look for. He's kind of on his tiptoes, hits him top of the pad. Think about those pads though, not very tall. Anyway, it's the end of the ninth over. The score is 98 for 3.
Well, I think you're going to have your answer right now. The Bulgarian Express will be coming back on. So obviously it was just a bit of grimacing before, but nothing serious. And that was a really, really good over. That's given them a good chance to close well here for Indo-Bulgarian.
Do you know what it also is, though? It's another over that he hasn't taken a wicket. Jamie Batten. I meant the over from earlier on.
He's due a wicket. There couldn't be a bowler more due a wicket. Let's hit some Yorkers. Let's hit the stumps here.
He had 13 overs, none for 51.
This is why I am still on the fence about him. You can have pace, but you've got to have accuracy.
His economy, 3.92. That's
helpful.
fine, but...
If you had someone like this in Bulgaria, you want him to be an enforcer with wickets.
Let's see. He's bowling the 10th. Anyone get wickets in the 10th?
Good.
Yeah, well, big no. Now Rocky's going to take it on the fumble.
Yep, 1 run. So
if you have, anybody could go out there and take wickets in the 10th over. He might get smashed, but surely.
I am impressed with how they've applied themselves in the field here. It hasn't all gone their way, but they've been active, they've been loud. They're doing a decent job, and they've still got them under 100 at this moment.
Cameron Sanders says, we don't want wickets, maidens only. Well, he does have 2 maidens in his career on ECN, both in the same match. Prasath wants to take him down. He can't take a wicket.
He's
quick, though.
He's genuinely quick.
This is the thing with Prasath, though, and he knows it, and a lot of the bowlers know it. For a guy that is a recognised batter, a lot of balls... he miss the leg stump, go between him and the leg stump. And you don't see that happen very often to good players.
I think I said about 8 balls ago, they don't want to chase 125, 120. And in the last 8 balls, it's only gone for 4 or so runs. So what a good little comeback this is at the back end.
It's a good total for the game, I think.
Very good.
I bet when he does take one, he takes like a 5 or something. But that's another ball on the stumps. Prasath gets a bat on it.
Would be nice to see if he's got the Yorker in him as well, but he's doing a job, serviceable, that's for sure. The 100 comes up.
That's the other thing, if they do play against some of the teams that are a bit more technical with their bat and are kind of able to handle the pace, and he's bowling at this stage, can he get that Yorker, which is so important? It's good. Get one though, Shafkat Khan was a little bit rushed by it.
Yeah, and blew through his gloves. A bit of a sigh there for the keeper.
I'm just glad he's not standing where he was for the first over now. Really a bulletproof vest.
That literally burst through his hands. Yep.
I mean, yeah, for all this, it hasn't all gone according to plan, I'd say, for AUM, but they do have 100 on the board now. That's very defendable.
I still think that's under par. It's defendable, but it's under par.
Best game of the series.
No.
A lot of the bats haven't had any batting. It's going to be a big celebration when he does take a wicket, Batten. Another one between the stumps and the body.
He's got some genuine pace. Look at that follow through. He just can't hit those stumps, but it doesn't matter. He's doing a job right now. Plenty of dot balls.
The last ball coming up scores 101 for 3.
This game's on a bit of on the edge, isn't it?
I think this. I know it's under par based on what we've seen. 119 was par, by the way, in the first group. 11.9 and over.
Tell you what, VOC Rotterdam might have some trouble with this man bowling under lights tonight.
That'll be a good one. Last ball coming up. Everyone. Yeah, only for a second. I don't think they'll even have a chance to turn for two. That will be a single, and that will be it. American University of Malta, 102 for 3 off their 10 overs. The Bulgarian Express, none for 10 off his 2. Still wicketless, but also bowled pretty well.
Last 2 overs, 6 runs off the bat, 2 leg byes. Phenomenal finish. 8 runs off the last 2 overs.
Looked like they were going to be chasing, 110, 115. Yeah, 102 in the end. I think they'll take that. If they bat well, they'll be confident. Again, a lot of pressure, I think, on the top order. You've got Adrian Dunbar. He's a good pickup as well. And the Serbian international. You've got Prakash Mishra, of course. We know what he can do. Chris Webster and Bulgarian Express at 4, Jamie Batten. Anyway, delicately poised at the halfway point. AUM, I think if you offered them 100, they probably would have taken it. Again, it was glove punches all around as we got started in this one, and it was boom, boom, Basil. He was out there early on. He got them off to a rollicking start with 22 off just 11 balls before Rocky stole the show here in Group B, Match 2.
Yeah, Basil George doing Basil George things, and that was the biggest of the lot. That pick-me-up shot on the leg side for 6. And it wasn't through a lack of trying. They tried to take him out every way they could. That clunked him on the back of the head, but good to see that he was okay. Unfortunately, Verma at short, fine leg had a bit of a nightmare in the field, and there were some dropped catches, but it wasn't through a lack of effort. Indo-Bulgarian tried their heart out. There was big diving opportunities, but at the start, it was all AUM. They did find the boundary in the power play, but this was the big one. Basil George goes, the captain, Prakash Mishra, with a very nice catch. Wasn't easy. We know he's got a little bit of an injury coming into the tournament. He did a fantastic job, and lack of, well, he was very happy. Mishra brought himself on, the mystery spinner, and he was rewarded. A little bit of Anil Kumble about him, and he picked up a wicket with his very second delivery. He picked up 1 more in the over, and he bowled really well indeed. Unfortunately for the Indo-Bulgarian boys, they did make a couple of mistakes in the field, a miss stumping. There was a couple of falls here and there they could have stopped. And it does cost you in the end, but Mishra, he bowled super well, and that was plumb. He slid it through again, and that was his second for the over. He could have had 3 with the stumping as well. AUM were trying their best to get the ball away in the middle overs with some tight bowling, but some inventive shots. Some Rocky Dinesh, the late call-up. He ended up batting really well indeed. Prakash came out there, and it wasn't a Prakash-type innings. He just never really got going. He's usually a lot more destructive than he was today. There was a couple of boundaries in the 7 to help them get up to the total. And at this stage, we were thinking maybe 110 to 115s on the cards. This was misjudged out at deep square leg, a little bit of a floaty delivery. Well, there was one big over from Rocky Dinesh. He all of a sudden opened up on the offside, smacked everything through the covers. That was the best of the lot, right into the fan zone out there. And this is when we thought they were going to kick on and motor on. That was the 8th over that went for 16. But we don't have highlights of the last 2 overs because they didn't hit a boundary, they didn't lose a wicket. They only made 8 runs off the bat, so a really, really good finish by Indo-Bulgarian. Let's take a look at the scorecards, shall we? And well, we'll start with the batting scorecard. And it feels like it was a missed opportunity for AUM to get a big score on the board, especially with the top 3 all getting in. Best a lot, Rocky Dinesh, 48 off 27, but Prasad there, only 11 off 13. Very surprising for him. 22 off 11 for Basil George. Patanka 11 off 7. An odd sort of innings. They never really got motoring enough to get a big, big score on the board. Let's take a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And there was a big effort from all the bowlers. We know of them have got a little bit of a niggle coming into this tournament, but they definitely tried their best. Everyone sort of chipped in. The best of the lot, Mishra, 2 for 17, the captain leading from the front. The economy rate for Singh, not too bad, also for lack of, and also for Batten, who keeps going on without a wicket, but that economy is fantastic. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. 102 for 3 is on the board. Can Indo-Bulgarian make 103? Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 clash between Indo-Bulgarian and AUM. 102 for three's been posted. The batsmen are in the middle. Bowlers ready, 103 to win. And this should be a spicy encounter. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, everyone on the chat, and all our network partners. We're all set to go. Deep third man in place, deep mid on. Looks like it's going to be Jitesh Patel with the ball, the captain. Dunbar to face Mishra at the non-strikers end. First ball, here we go. Oh, it's a slow in swinging Yorker to start. Not too much pace, but in the right zone. Patel starts with the dot balls. So welcome back, good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, nice to be back, and I think this game's delicately poised. I think 100 plays here. They've got some good players, no doubt about it, but a couple of wickets early. The bowling team could be on top. Adrian Dunbar. Bowled. He's gone all around that one. It's gone through the gate. I think it flicks the pad on the way through as well, and Dunbar has to go without scoring. Perfect start for Jit Patel. AUM up and about. It's none for one.
What is it about left arm seamers in the T10 format, Vinny? They seem to work. That swings in late, and he castles him. Big celebration as well for AUM. They pick up their first wicket.
Oh, poor Adrian Dunbar. He seems to be having a shocking run on ECN. Could buy a run in Bulgaria a couple of years ago. This time he got this across. It maybe comes in a little bit. Definitely for me flicks that back knee roll.
Actually didn't swing that much. I thought it did, but sort of clips the pad on the way through.
A little bit of movement, I think, but it's more about the location. So disappointment.
Location, location, location.
That's what they say.
Always
Anyway, if you can't be good, be quick. He's out of the way, only uses 2 balls up. There's still plenty of time. Chris Webster comes to the crease at number 3. He's a very important player.
So can't be good, be quick.
Can't be good, be quick.
Yeah. Quick duck's a good duck.
Rather make it second ball duck than make like 3 off 8. All right?
Yeah, I agree.
It's done, and that's the thing. Some talented batters in the top 4, but they would have had a lot of cricket. That's the thing. Train all you like. Match is always different. Jit pushes Chris Webster back. Knock down the infield, but this will be the first run of the innings. 1 all. Andrew Ranger as well. Letter John Gray, James Stewart, everyone else that's watching. Don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket. Corey, I know you're pretty interested as well in this Group B, because I know that your former team have arrived. I've spotted them around the ground.
Yeah, I think the big gun Peter Saylor's here, probably saying hello, and a couple of Victoria Cervases deep already. But looking forward to seeing this group. It's a really interesting group, this. Mishra on strike. He holds the key, doesn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he's a very important player. He was class, wasn't he? Took a steepling catch, then chipped in with a couple of wickets. But, I think they really need him to fire with the bat here. Jit Patel. Outside leg stump. Run there.
The thing is with a chase like this, 1 boundary and over, you're pretty happy. Indo-Bulgarian just needs someone to get himself in. That pitched a mile outside leg stump, not out.
It did. A question in the chat from John Gray. Are there any in the Maltese side that were playing in the recent ECS? Quite a few. Jit, who's bowling, was actually umpiring in that series. But Rocky Dinesh was playing from the Cedar Warriors. I think Tarek Shah might have made 1 or 2 appearances. Basil George obviously was there for all of it. Oh, wicket. Jump on Mishra.
Well, that's kissed the turf and climbed a bit, actually. It's nice bowling. Surprised to see the left armer come around the wicket, but hey, it works.
Yeah, works that time. It's all about the location. Yeah, who else we got? Dash Batanka. He was playing for Gozo, CC. Ram Prasad was playing for Marsa. Let's ball the over. Pushes, gets sent back. So it's a very, very good first over from Jit Patel. After 1, it's 1 for 1.
Yeah, a bit of a nightmare start that for Indo-Bulgarian. Not too much intent and 1 for 1, but I guess 103, you maybe can take a couple of extra balls to get yourself in. 27 games without a golden ball. Vin, whose game is it on the sweepstakes?
I have to tell you something. I believe it's mine. but I'm happy that it's mine because Malta was the epicenter of the globe of the golden ball universe in the first ECS of the year. We had 5 golden balls.
Is that the most at any ECS ever?
At any tournament we've ever had, including one in the Eliminator. There were some really crazy ones as well. We saw 2 dropped outfield catches that swung the result. So who knows? Just for me, it's in golden ball Goldilocks territory. 102,
Especially
102.
with that first over, I agree with you.
Mishra and Webster, as well as probably Batten, they're super important. Chris Lakoff as well, I suppose, at 5. This is going to be a wide. Basil George bowled really well in the internationals recently. He was playing for Malta in the Malta-Austria series. And, yeah, didn't make too many runs in that series. He bowled very well. He swings his first one.
Yeah, one thing that I've noticed so far in this tournament, there has been a lot of swing. If you can get that seam up in the right position, it swung a lot, and that one went.
The breeze switched around a bit. It is kind of a bit right to left now.
Edge.
Yeah, that'll be 4. And so Webster will get his first boundary. Badly needed one for Indo-Bulgarians.
Yeah, it's a thickish edge and it flies for 4. I'm a big fan of these third men being real fine. I don't think they need to be square because a lot of edges go in this region. But hey, it's a handy boundary.
I think would be I'd rather have them fine than square. And if they're going to cut a 4, at least they've earned it. It would really infuriate me as a bowler to concede a boundary in that direction. Basil, his 2 overs will be super important. Interestingly, he's getting the new ball as well. Typically, we've seen him bowling kind of middle overs and late.
Well, he's confident. He gets the edge. He puts the slip in. Don't often see that.
I think we saw Samuel Stanislas take 2 slips catches in 1 innings for Mata Day recently in Malta. He's got that kind of floating slip around second slip. Down. I'm going to run here. One thing I've really liked about both these 2 teams, and for me, it's a sign of how far European cricket has come in the last 3 years, is the energy in the field, the focus on fielding. I mean, they're really trying to create the right atmosphere out there, aren't they?
Yeah, you can't underestimate what energy is needed in the field and the voice and the backing up and the movement. It goes a long way in winning T10 fixtures, every type of format, really.
Swings too much as we called a wide. And Webster, pretty good player, UK-based. I felt for him because he was meant to play for Indo-Bulgarians in the ECS in Bulgaria last year. He was only there for the first half of the tournament, and the first half of the tournament was washed out. So actually not just washed out, we had snow in Bulgaria. That tournament. Match 5 has been delayed due to snow, was the graphic we had. Cuts this time, straight to the field. A lot of balls seem to go straight to those infielders. And remember the fielding for Indo-Bulgarians probably leaked them a few runs, a couple of boundaries, a couple of drop catches in there. And right now, I think AUM pretty happy with how they're tracking. We're only halfway through this power play.
Yeah, it's a nice start for AUM. Just asking the right questions of this top order.
This time he gets into the gap, and that's going to be 4. That's what Webster can do. He frees his arms. Cuatro carreras. He's scored 2 boundaries this over. This one was much more convincing.
Well, Basil George is swinging it away, but he's offering a lot of width. So eventually you can just put your hands through it, and he does exactly that. It's a bit of a swat, but nice shot.
Good batting. I want to go that 10 and over or so. 11 with 2 balls to go in the second. And Basil get a bit straighter. And cut it. Oh, well, he's either caught. I think he might be run out or stumped as well.
Well, this has been given out from the standing umpire. This is out caught. It's a freakish one. So it actually hits his pad, goes onto his bat and glove on the follow through and ballooned up. He's out run out either way, but I think that's caught. That's a crazy dismissal.
It has been given out caught. That is. I just thought it flicked the pad, but do you think it's a pad onto the back of the bat?
Watch it. So he tries to play a standing sweep shot. It hits the pad, and then he catches up to it, the back of the bat, and it balloons up.
Yeah, and he walks as well.
Watch this. This is very odd. So pad, back of the bat, caught.
Yeah, it's actually maybe the edge of the bat as it's coming through on the follow through. So credit to Webster, because he actually walks. He doesn't wait for the decision.
Yeah, it's hit his pad, flown left, and on the follow through of the shot, it's hit the back of the bat, and well, double whammy, you run out as well.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't even try to get back. He's actually walking on the catch. That's a freakish one, isn't it?
Never seen that. That's a freak dismissal, and he'll have to go. He knew straight away. He started walking off. He didn't try to get back in the crease, but what a start for AUM now.
Yeah, I have seen that a few times in the follow through because the ball can pop up obviously off the body.
So the way that he's all bats over there, and to hit the back of the bat and go up, that's pretty unlucky.
It's super unlucky, actually. But yeah, I have seen it from time to time. Often it's the back of the bat, and sometimes it can end up like around point or gully in extreme circumstances. And what a way to get out. Batten, the new batter. Looking push, and he gets turned around by the Bulgarian skipper. End of the over, dramatic over, and right now AU on top. It's 11 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, what an interesting start to this one. Look, Mishra is carrying an injury into this tournament. We know he's destructive with the bat, but he doesn't look like he can even run singles, Vinny. So how much is that going to affect them in the run chase? As we look at the table, we've seen 4 teams so far. VOC Rotterdam are up next, and looking forward to seeing how they're going to go in this trip. But this is a tight group. I look out for Farmers, VOC's Fun Home. I think one of those teams is more than likely to progress. But these two teams on the field, they'll want to give it a red-hot shake-up.
Yeah. And you can't. A few people saying, "Oh, it's a bit lazy, didn't get back in his crease," but he knew he was caught behind. He was walking off. So what happened is it hit his pad and then his bat in the follow-through. It hit his bat in the follow-through and popped up in the air, and he was caught behind. So he wasn't lazy, it was just unlucky.
Well, here comes an interesting field. Let's see what they're going with here. Deep cover. Where's the second man out for me, Vin?
They're going for
deep midwick. Okay, that's a bit more agricultural.
Sideways.
I never like it when you try hedge your bets and cover both squares. I think it's quite
fine leg
difficult.
at all, though. Absolutely no one behind square. Top right-hand corner of the field. There you go. Get a look at it there. There's no fine leg. So if you do get something and flick away there, you're going to get runs. And this is going to be start of a new over. Jaspal Singh gets hit straight down the ground. Wasn't great contact, but it's good enough. A boundary to Mishra. He's off the mark.
Well, Mishra can't really run singles. We know he's got that niggle, but he can hit the ball. So he's key to stay still and see if he can hit the boundaries. Nice looking shot. Bit of a swat straight.
Hello to Wayne, by the way. Nice to have you with us. And James Stewart watching from Estonia. CNF lovers and Dave and everyone else. This one he reaches off the end of the bat, just out of reach. You got to pull it back, he does. Now kamikaze style. Again, just gets one.
Yeah, Mishra is struggling. That would have been 2 for any other player out there, but unfortunately, just the single.
He's coming back from surgery. See, dances down, doesn't mind that, but just look at the way that he's not really pushing. I think he wanted the boundary there. Jaspal. That area. Another ball hit to an infield. This rate's climbing. Where are we at? I mean, it's about 11.5 and over now. It started at just 10.3.
Oh, well, look who's in the house. It's Maxi Hornweg. And there's Arnav Jain. There's, well, look at that team. Where's Peter Saylor? There he is on the left. He'll be probably having a frothy soon enough.
At the right time, I'm sure. Oh, how does that miss?
Oh, no way.
Oh. But this...
You want to explain our regulations? Because a lot of people think that's not a wide,
anything
but
that misses the leg stumps are wide, unless it's between the batter and stumps.
Oh, wow.
Word.
That's a coat of varnish.
Bold or wide. That's the rules. It's easy to police. That's the whole point. Batten gets lucky there. Oh, he misses out. I'm really impressed with AUM here.
They're getting the ball to talk.
Yeah. They are. That's the thing. You couple that with the location. I think they've just bowled a bit more accurately than their counterparts so far. Jaspal. He 6 off this over. Has a bit of width again. Seems a lot of balls drilled to infielders.
You know, there's a lot of room in the air, Vin. Maybe they can lift it over the offside.
Throw something at you here, Kate. At the end of this over, it's the end of 3. Do you even go to 5 outfielders straight away?
Yes.
At the moment, seems just a lot of balls getting hit
You're
straight.
You're getting a little bit
infielders.
too aggressive.
No such thing. Point. End of the over. It is 17 for 2.
No, I get your point, but you are defending here. You don't need to lead. You can still have aggressive infielders and outfielders. You can split it.
That's true. I suppose I think about in a more traditional cricket match that's longer, it's kind of the batters that determine when the field goes back, not just the restrictions.
Yep.
So you would wait until you're conceding some boundaries before you do
I think what you have to think about as well, Mishra can't really run. So if you
Yeah.
stayed on the ring, you're probably going to cut the single either way. So definitely something to think about. As it looks like coming into bowl now, Tariq Shah.
Yeah, Tarek's going to bowl some spin. Say I like the kids.
Oh,
I think that might be Magic Spray Mary turning up for work.
yeah, that might be taking me home. Is that the Maximo copter?
It's not Maximo Copter. It's in at the garage.
Are we getting close to owning a helicopter?
Every game we get a little bit closer.
And a boy.
Anyway, Tarak is a pretty clever bowler. I've got to say I'm loving the kits as well. I mean, these two are similar colours, but the colours we saw them last year, the Bulgarians, and AUM pretty similar to their home kits. Tarak gets one full, and Mishra doesn't offer.
Yeah, they're a bit all at sea here right now, Indo-Bulgarian. I'm not too sure how to go about this chase.
I'm becoming less alert and more alarmed about this required run rate going up. Mishra has had enough, but he picks out the fielder. And they'll just get a single. Yeah, hit a few balls well, but they seem to be picking out those fielders, don't they?
Yeah, they are picking him out perfectly, let's be honest. Batten 0 off 5. Now he has to get going right away here.
Normally you see that when he's bowling.
Oh, bit of anger.
Saw a bit of bat flying yesterday, didn't we? Time he is off the mark at the 6th attempt, just with the single.
At what stage does the panic start setting in?
I have mild panic. I've got goosebumps right now if I'm chasing.
Just
Got over
watching
to a ball.
Batten, he's got a limp on as well. I reckon these two are both carrying something quite severe.
Not great when it's match 1, is it?
No.
It's a full toss.
Watch them jog through here. They're both just not at 100%. So the only way they're going to win this is clear the ropes, and that's looking challenging.
He wants a new bat. That'll fix it.
Were you ever big on changing your bat if you weren't
Never.
going well?
I've got one bat that was always my favourite. Use it till it broke in half. Again, picks out the outfielder. So, yeah, I suppose with the spin, this is a pretty good field. 3-man leg side, boundary riding wall.
Traditional T20 field, this, really. But it's working at the moment.
And the gap's over cover. So if you can get something you can drive inside out, it's probably what you're looking for. Go straight over that cover in the circle's head. Big space behind him. Instead, just has to eat a Yorker. And this will just be a single. Another very, very tight over. It's the end of 4, and it's 22 for 2.
I'm not too sure how to read this chase just yet. There's a bit of a lack of intent. I know they might have a few injuries, but they're falling quite far behind the rate. And it's a big game for Indo-Bulgaria. It's only going to get tougher after this.
It will. Let's have a look at where we're at. Oh, heart rate's back. Good.
Oh.
We've got
Flatlining, Vinny.
Listen, we've got the scale right now, so that the red line's where they need to get their run rate to win the game. And you can see how far behind it is.
I'm worried. We might have to get the defibrillator out there for them soon.
Nice to see. We got that going. Well done to all of our pals there at Sports Interactive.
Sports Interactive I've backed from day one.
Yeah.
The moment they got rid of the worm.
Yeah. Now, it's a brave new world we're in. Anyway, here's Gaurav Joshi. He's going to rock out a bit of spin as well.
Oh, Joshy looks like he gives it a rev.
Rate required 13.5 now. Let it go.
Oh, yes.
Not with fresh air. Anyway, puts a bit on it.
Yeah, he uses that sort of,
It's good shape.
yeah, that sort of rhythmic action to get through.
See Rocky behind the stumps. Waiting for Mishra to raise his foot. He wouldn't. Right off the end of the bat.
I think Wayne in the chat
And
saying,
I noticed that.
you know, I retired someone in the T20 series last week.
Yeah, I know that, and no one really knew what you
was
were
happening.
doing. True?
I don't think you can retire these two, though. They're the main batsmen.
Yeah. There you go. Goes for it, gets it. Maximo! Well, maybe it's the start of something bigger needs to be. This is a funny one, isn't it? Because if you get it right, it goes miles, because it kind of spins onto the middle of the bat. Mishra gets 6.
Yeah, good shot. They desperately needed that. We're just seeing a pulse, Vinny. Just a little in the heart rate there.
Heart rate will just have a little tick up
I
after
need
that.
him to go again. He's got to be brave here, back himself to launch this.
He will go again. Again, Joshi with the wrist spin. There's always the risk you can bowl bad balls. It's quite a natural action to flick the ball out this way. Pretty good one though, goes after it. Might have found trouble.
Oh,
That's going to be... Yeah, well done.
they only get one.
That's going to be a long single.
That's the longest single you'll ever see.
I love that you could actually see Jaspar's brain ticking over. And he was about to pick it up, and he's like, no, stop. So you'll see this. He drops the catch, but it doesn't really matter. He's probably in the wrong position to start with. The ball's gone by then, and it doesn't touch the rope. He's like, whoa. Okay.
Clever boy. Hey, clever boy.
Well done. Very good work.
Hey, he saves 5.
Yeah, he does. Second best result, that one, because, I mean, to be honest, if he was right back on the rope, heels almost on the rope, I think he takes a fairly comfortable catch about shoulder high. But at this stage, I think the 5 runs is more important with this game where it's at.
This type of bowling can be a nightmare to face. They're basically donkey drops that are turning, and there's no pace on the ball to work with. Not easy.
Well, Batten running out of patience pretty quick, I think. That's a launch, but can't quite get it. More work for Jaspal. This time, he
The
loses.
Sunnies have gone over the
Sunglasses
rope.
over the line. I'm trying to envision how a 2 could happen between these two.
I don't think these two are ever going to run a 2.
If you're touching
Watch
your
the Sunnies.
if your sunglasses, you're touching your sunglasses and the ball, and your sunglasses fall over the line. Then watch that. Anyway, good stop again.
Oh, the Roman.
Yeah.
Oh, Joshy.
Liking it. Joshy, a bit of a cult hero in the making. I think this is the end of the 5th, and the score is 31 for 2. Well, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers in the commentary box for this one. Match 2 of 10 in Group B before we head into Group B finals. Hope you're having a great time wherever you're watching from around the world. Well, Corey, I know you're having a great time.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving it,
Tell me,
Vinny.
what's the secret to your endless energy?
Yeah, there is a big secret to my endless energy, and I'm going to show you, Vin.
All right, I'm waiting. Where are you?
Here you go. This is what every friend should do for a follow friend.
For me? Well, you shouldn't have. What have you given me?
Try some hype.
Oh, well, sports tropical. I am sporty. All right, let's get back to the action out here. Might need to throw a few out to the Bulgarian batters because this rate is getting out of control. 14.2 at the start of the over. Tarak Shah comes on. Say your on-camera game has been pretty poor today.
Oh, look, I don't know who's the director today, but his heads are going to spin.
The staff here. Anyway, all I can hear, I don't know a lot of Latvian swear words, but I feel like there's a few in the back of my ear right now. Hello to all our wonderful Latvian crew from String Productions. Oh,
No, stop ball.
does well to keep the foot down. But yeah, this was my theory. I said at the start of the innings. I mean, even the good batters haven't had a lot of batting. Can't just turn it on.
A funny old chase this. They've really struggled to get any momentum.
Sure. Again, just misjudges the speed, has to eat it. Well, they're going to almost run him out here. Would have been out. They missed. Probably not a bad miss at the moment because, I mean, can you consider they need 2.5 runs a ball? At the moment, these two haven't been able to break out of their malaise.
No, they haven't. Batten's 4 off 9. Mishra 17 off 17.
Hard place to be when you're out there in this situation. Batten tries something, again, drills it straight to an infielder. They're going to go to the keeper's end. They're going to hit Mishra.
Yeah, you got to wonder here what's the right way to go about it. Can they maybe jump over to the offside and hit to the leg side? Tough to tell.
It's hard to look. I know these two. You don't consider retiring them out, but I'm at the stage maybe I'd think about it. You've got just to have a crack at it. You've got Chris Lakoff still to come. You've got someone like Gagandeep Singh. I've seen him do some really good things at ECS level. Whack some sixes. Anyway, it might not need to because this is hanging in the air and it's dropped. They'll just get one again. Seems there's no chance of a 2.
A bit of exciting fielding from Shah as well.
Also the end of the over. Pretty good spell. Tarak Shah doesn't take a wicket, but only concedes 9. 6 overs down. It's 37 for 2.
Yeah, 37 for 2, and it just feels like Indo-Bulgarian. They're trying their best. They just can't find the gaps. 18 off 18's really slow, and 5 off 10's even slower. Hard to surmise, really.
Tough one. Yeah, I know it's only the first game, but I say only. You're only going to get 4 games.
There's worry signs early because you've got 2 of their main men are limping.
Yeah.
And it's the first game, Vinny.
definitely. So looks like Abhishek Kantala is going to bowl over number 7. That's right now, 102 is looking like 202, isn't it?
It looks a long way away. Something drastic's going to have to change. New bowler, Kantala. What does he do with it?
Yeah, another spin option. Fresh air.
They've got a couple of mystery spinners, don't they? Short run-ups and a bit of flight.
Also,
and they've bowled good lines. When you see the ball getting hit so often to the offside, it means you're bowling a good line.
the other thing is that in Malta, the guys that have been playing ECS, they've still been getting a bit of cricket in. A little bit of glove on here for a single. So even the guys that weren't playing for a club in the ECS recently, they've got good training facilities there. They've been able to train. They've got the kind of weather they can do that.
Who's sitting in the sheds here? Because it's time to retire someone.
Yeah, I'd always consider a double switch at this stage.
Oh, the double pull.
I know it's brutal. Anyway, maybe not, because this one is up and it's out of the ground. Batten wakes up. Maximo! 6 runs. Well, you can look at it another way. 10 sixes to win. About 20 balls remaining. Let's see if one of them can get on a heater.
Oh, we were flatlining then for a while. That's brought us back to life a little bit. You got to go again, Batten. Try your best. Hit it back-to-back sixes.
Yeah. Wants to. Hasn't quite got it. Fielder comes in. Takes the catch. Slight misjudgment, I think, from Jaspal Singh. He was a step too far in, but he jumped back. He had the room to move, so Batten goes 6 and out. Frustrating to start his ECL 23. The Indo-Bulgarians, 44 for 3.
Yeah, he holds on to it in the end. He kept his nerve on the rope, and he does save a couple of extra runs. It might be a blessing in disguise for Indo-Bulgarian. Just hit high up on the bat, and a wicket falls, but it does give Lakov, who's coming in, a good chance to be a hero.
Yeah, you need someone to have an absolute heater from here. To give you an idea, they need, what is that, they need 59 off 21. So you need someone to like hit a 50 off 20 balls. You know, that's kind of what you're hoping for. As it is, Batten got 1 out of the middle. That was about it. Just the start of his series though. It's 44 for 3. New batter is Chris Lakov. Super interesting story. He's a real entertainer. We know that. Triple threat, bat, ball, and in the field. The thing is, it's an uncomfortable situation that he comes in at. 17.7 is the required rate, approaching that point of no return. He probably has to gamble. It's a tough spot to be because also he'd like to at least get a bit of experience out there and get a few runs under his belt as far as how he's feeling individually, but he probably has to be unselfish and take risks a bit earlier than he wants.
Yeah, Lakov's a handy cricketer. We'll have to see what he does now.
The conductor gets off the mark with a single.
How much of an issue is it that Mishra can't run? Like, when you open the batting with someone that genuinely can't run, there's a lot more dots. I don't know if you can have that the whole tournament.
Power play might not be as much of an issue.
After
but
the power play,
yeah, once you get it to this stage, it's hurting. He's got a very good 50 against Zagreb Sokol last year in the ECL. This time he whacks it sideways into the gap and he'll get a boundary. So, yeah, from here you kind of need 3 boundaries and over, I think, to be competitive. That one takes us to the end of the 7th. The score is 49 for 3.
Yeah, well, at least in that over, they got the 6 and the 4. They'll give them a bit more confidence. To spinners like this, you do have to be extremely proactive. You can't let them bowl to you. But yeah, let's have a look what's coming up, Vinny.
I know that you're excited to see VOC Rotterdam out there, the former champions. And Svanholm already looked good. We've already seen Svanholm, but talk us through some of the players to watch in the Rotterdam side.
I think the big thing for VOC this year, they've brought more batting. So Francois 4-8, Daan van Everding, and let's have a look who else is there. A little bit of Burhan Niaz, more experience. Yeah. Arnav Jain, big news. I don't think he can bowl. His shoulder's done.
Right.
So that's a bit of a loss. But
Saylor also won't be bowling either.
I don't think Saylor will bowl because of his back. Yeah, Peter Saylor's the big in. But he hasn't played in 8 months since he played England because he had some serious chronic back issues. So good to see him on the field again.
35 minutes away from a start in match 3. Nick. According to Tyrone Peters. A little bit of fun fact. I believe that Yelta Schronheim and Rami Upajaya, the only 2 players from VOC to play in all 3 ECLs. Can you think of another one?
Oh, leave that with me. That's good.
Yeah. Danes have a few. Anyway. Lakov Tries to elevate. Down.
Yeah, VOC is a funny one. The first year we were stacked. We had everyone, Maxie, Scotty, all the boys. Last year we were very weak. This year, a few improvements. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I still think Svanholm and Farmers are going to be right up there as well.
50 up for Indo-Bulgarians. Hold him. And it was a matter of time, really, wasn't it? Never looked too comfortable out there in his first appearance with the bat, at least. Mishra. Chip Patel does well. There's one captain bowling another, and it's 50 for 4.
Yeah, 50 for 4. Good bowling. I mean, Chip Patel at the moment, Vinny, he's got figures of 2 for 2 off 9 balls. So, fantastic. And to be fair, Mishra never really looked like the Mishra we know.
Yeah, that's true. He's still working his way back from that surgery. Just got to factor that in. But yeah, I mean, Chip Patel, possible shout for player of the match here with this performance when you consider it was a moderate total. They're defending. I think the fact he bowls the first over and bowls very well.
Yeah, 2 for 2. That's as good as a 50, really. See how his last few balls go. Mishra, unfortunately, we didn't see the best of him. It was good effort from him in the ball and with the bat, but just never got going. 10 dot balls in that innings.
50 for 4 now. Pretty much halfway to the target, but only a quarter of the innings to go. Your batter out there is Rohit Daman. Yeah, but look at those figures for Chip Patel. You're exactly right. 2 for 2. Jet's been raring to get back out there with the ball in his hand. He did a very good job umpiring in the recent multi-series with AUM not taking part. Anyway, this one's on the pegs as well. Fumbled in the infield.
This will be a tough loss for Indo-Bulgarian because this was almost like a final. It's going to get harder and harder and harder. So they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, think about what sort of order they come out with, because this hasn't worked out for them too well in this afternoon fixture.
Yeah. Miss.
How did you know that, by the way, that Yelka Schoonheim and Rami were the only 2 VOCs? Is that true?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I think so.
Yeah, Tim wants
I've been at them, so that's probably
that also helps. Well, I don't know how much attention you pay sometimes.
We could compare our attention spans if you want. Last ball of the over. Goes leg side. This will be the end of the over. Okay, Chris, he does the little things. He's looking for 2, but he won't find it. So he will retain the strike. End of 8 overs. And the score is 51 for 4.
Yeah, well done to Patel. You could pretty much argue that is a man of the match performance. 2 for 4, outstanding T10 figures. 12 balls to go in this one. We have a quick look at the worm, and well, I'm sorry, it's a no pulse. She's dead.
I've sold you on the heart rate now. It
Yeah,
kind of shows it, right?
To be honest, all the graphs have come good at the right time. Now we just need the robot, and it's probably the greatest company in the world.
You got to get to that red line. That's your target line.
We got to get the robot.
They're on the way. It's Basil, over number 9, 52 for 4. It's interesting, this one kind of comes in earlier on. He was swinging it out with a new ball. Yeah, to be honest, Lakov's the guy you could open with. You know, he's full of energy, he's got the shots, he's full of hustle. I think...
I'm a bit worried about the power side of it. Have they got anyone with a bit of power?
But in the power play, he's got enough power to go over the infield. Gets big on him, hangs in the air. It's a single. It's just that often you'll see Mishra and Lakov opening for Indo-Bulgarians domestically. So I can understand that could be an option. I think you're going to have to try things. You got Adrian Dunbar, though. I mean, he's a guy you want opening. So Dunbar and Lakov maybe, or Dunbar and, I don't know, you throw Webster or Batten up. It is tough with Prakash, though. He's away and cut off.
He's like a panther out there.
Yeah, Joshy.
Joshy's one of the fan favourites early.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the Bulgarians. Who they got later on? We'll see them against VOC Rotterdam in the last game of the day. They better come up with some answers with the bat pretty quick. You don't want to panic, but if you don't panic, that could be even worse. In the air, gone. And demands the next man to go, Basil George. A second wicket for him. Simple catch taken by Kuntala in the ring, and all the 5s not the way Indo-Bulgarians wanted this game to go. AUM, well, they're cock a hoop, 55 for 5.
It has to be touched on as well, Vinny. I know it's early in Group B, but with this singular round robin, this is a shellacking now, and the net run rate's going to take a hit.
Yeah.
Indo-Bulgaria are going to be in a big bit of trouble if they lose tonight as well.
And margins matter, don't they? With
Yes.
only 4 group matches. Only 4 group matches means that makes it more likely that you will finish level on points with someone. That could be the difference between staying and going. Unfortunately for Daman, he couldn't get going, goes for just 2, and it's 55 for 5.
Yeah, just no one has got clicking with the bat, and it's a bit of disappointing innings really because they finished so well with the ball. Does give a new man a chance to create himself a few little highlights.
That to me, looks like Gagdeep Singh. I remember in the final series a couple of years ago in Bulgaria, did some really good things down the order. Just came in and changed the game super quickly. So I don't think he'll be able to save this one. He's got the right approach though. That's the other option, I mean, to try someone like Gagdeep Singh at the top of the order. Someone that's just kind of up there to play shots.
I think you can't have 2 injured players also running between the wickets. Even one's hard in this format. Look, they'll go back to the drawing board. I know it's early in their competition, but they have to draw pretty quickly.
Last ball the over. In the air, hanging. And a chance down there. Should be gone. And it's dropped. It's the first thing Jit Patel's done that's wrong. And he might get a run out with a good throw. And the throw is just a little bit wide. Chris Lakoff was pretty keen to come back for a second. Didn't really ask for consent. But they do get a couple in the end.
Yeah, it's misjudged. He goes completely under it and then he shells it. Should have been caught. Just a little bit lazy fielding at the back end. And at the end of the over, it's 58 for 5.
I suppose what you're seeing here also is that the guys in Malta, they've been either playing games or they've been able to train in the conditions they've got. They've got the nets at the Master Sports Club there to use. Whereas I just don't know what the preparation for Indo-Bulgarians has been like coming out of the winter. Prasath gets an over. It's going to be the last over of this game. Prasath bowled a single over in the recent international series. Like I said, he has been bothered with this injury. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, AUM, they haven't played a perfect game here by any means. They've had times where they've struggled, particularly in their innings when they were batting. It's good shape from Varun. Dug out by Lakoff. He'll get a single.
Yeah, look, all the teams are excited to come play their first game of the tournament, but it's such an unforgiving format now. If you start slow, it's a long hill to climb. So I'm a big fan of it. I think it adds a bit more energy straight away.
All the matches seem to matter more.
Yeah.
They're doubly important. In. Just be a single. So if I look at the boundary count here, what's it been? We've had 4 4s and 2 6s in this innings. And you compare that to AUM, who, like I said, it was far from perfect their innings, but they hit 10 4s and 5 6s. So it's a big difference. In, but missing the leg stump. To give you an idea of the kind of averages, I sometimes look at I call the Maximo rate, which is the 6s per 10 overs, which is a pretty good indicator. And so far in Group A, Maximo rate was 9, so about 9 6s per 10 overs, almost 1 and over. Edged and gone, and Prasath will chip in with a wicket. Gagdeep Singh, the next man to go. And the procession continues, 62 for 6.
62 for 6, and it's just been a difficult climb, hasn't it? The whole time they never looked like they were in this chase, and a bonus wicket for Prasath, who comes on to bowl the 10th. I think my big worry, Vinny, is none of them have shown me power. I'm worried about their power. Do they have someone that can hit 4 or 5 6s in?
I think Webster and Batten and Mishra, those 3 are the ones they're really looking for on the power side. Okay, Mishra isn't quite himself, we know that, but you look at Webster and Batten. Webster got a freakish dismissal caught behind. Batten, shorter cricket, couldn't get going. So that's the way it goes. Gagdeep saying, well, game was kind of gone before I got involved. Prasath gets him with 1 ball remaining. Hey, look, looking forward to this VOC Rotterdam versus Farnholm game just quickly, which will start in just under half an hour. You remember the match you were playing in it? Really, one of the matches of ECL 19, just 7 runs decided that one.
Yeah, it was a very, there was a certain innings that helped take VOC over the line that day.
can't believe you're commentating the next one as well. I'll make a late change. Here's the last ball of match 2. Not a bad shot. This is going to be Shapat Khan. We'll get one. And this will do it. And that will be the end of the match. AUM do it in a canter in the end. The final score is AUM 102. Indo-Bulgarians 63. 39 runs the margin, and well, 2 very handy points and a bit of a net run rate booster as well for the Maltese.
Yeah, net run rate booster and a pretty good all-round performance. I think they're only going to get better, and for Indo-Bulgarian, they'll have to go back to the drawing board, maybe figure out the best way to play this T10 format.
Yeah, for sure. They know what they're doing. They know what they wanted to do, but they just weren't able to execute, unfortunately. AUM, though, well, they're looking pretty good. It's their first ECL victory for their club. What a nice moment for them. And I think, yeah, you could just see who had been playing a bit more cricket between those two teams. This is what's coming up next, and this is what we're talking about. VOC Rotterdam versus Farnholm. It's the Netherlands versus Denmark in match 3. It's a rematch of a very memorable encounter from 2019 where these two were drawn in the same group. It starts in about 25 minutes, and it will be VOC that are batting first after winning the toss. Make sure you join us for that one. Rico will be filling in for me for that one. Corey Ruckers, he'll be there, reminding everyone that in that encounter back in 2019, he scored 29 off 7 balls. All right, let's rock, shake, rattle and roll into the highlights in this chase. 103 was the target, and it didn't have a great start at all. Well, Dunbar's another guy, put him in the power category, but unfortunately, the only power he needed was the power to get off the ground, but he was bowled in the first over. Jit Patel was brilliant early. Webster showed what he can do, but you know, things just started to go wrong, and it was here, off the pad onto the bat, and he walks off. He was caught behind. You could see, wrapped the bat around it, and it was a simple catch for Rocky Dinish behind the stumps. But yeah, they were just not able to get going at all in this innings. I talked about the lack of boundaries. I don't think the intent, it's not the intent was missing. I just think that the execution wasn't there for the Indo-Bulgarians in this one. They had this partnership between Webster and Mishra. That was broken, and Batten and Mishra were there for a while. This was a bit of a funny one where just had to, well, hold on, before I pick it up, I'm going to make sure I get back. Tyrone, all smiles. I say, wait, some of the backwards running from the umpires has been first class today. Another one for Jasper, he made the stops, and yeah, with those slight injuries being carried, there weren't a lot of twos out there. The fielders went under a lot of pressure. Batten looked like he was going to get going. He went 6, but then he went out the very next ball. And really, by now, you felt the run rate was out of control. Mishra tried his hardest to find the boundaries that he needed for his team. And eventually, he was rock and rolled by his opposite number, Jit Patel. Went straight through the Indo-Bulgarians captain. It was all academic from there. The wickets continued to tumble. The rate had got out of control. 63 for 6 off 10 overs really tells the story. Jit, the only real fumble for him in the whole game. Prasath, Chaminda Vast lookalike, according to some of our viewers, chipped in with a late wicket. But that was all she wrote. And 39 runs the margin, 102 to 63. Two teams, well, probably the bottom 2 seeds, you'd have to say, looking at the other 3 sides in the group. But we've seen some of these little teams defy expectations. Just look at Byron of Greece, went all the way to the final in Group A. Looking at the scorecard, Mishra top scores 23 off 22 balls. Now that was the thing. He was only able to strike 2 boundaries and a 6 in the innings. Jamie Batten, the only other player to reach double figures. We had the hustle there, but even he couldn't really time the ball the way he wanted. Also pretty ruthless stuff from the bowlers with just 4 wides in the 10 overs. I think that they were a bit more on song than their counterparts. 2 for 4, Jit Patel. For me, I've got him as my player of the match. Not sure what the officials went with. Basil George is pretty good as well. 2 for 16 for him. Wickets for Katala and Prasath. Got to say, I was really impressed with Tarak Shah and even Joshi. I think he showed a lot. Jaspal Singh. I mean, they've got a few options, don't they, AUM? I think they're one team not to be underestimated. Well, I'm going to step out. I'm going to have a spot of lunch. It'll be Corey and Rico to take you through the next game. And it's one that I can't wait to watch from the fan zone because it will be that rematch from 2019 that we're all looking forward to. VOC Rotterdam of the Netherlands taking on Svanholm from Denmark when we return for match 3. See you very soon. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Group B action in full swing here. We move into match 3 and it's a chance to see the 5th and final team to appear in Group B, and it is 2019 ECL champions VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. They've got a tough game first up against Svanholm, the Danish champions. They got off to a good start with a win in match 1. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming, well, he's a Dutchman himself. He's got the coin and he's with the two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Thank you. Come on. You too.
Okay, your call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is tails.
We'll have a bet, please.
Tim de Kock, that wins the toss for VOC, and he elects to have a hit. Though I think we'll probably see Tim de Kock right up the top. I mean, we saw VOC kind of a bit underwhelming last time we saw them in ECL action, but they are former kings of Europe, and I think that they want to turn some heads this time for the right reasons. Nice to see Jeltje Schoonheim as well for VOC. I think he's pretty handy with the bat and the ball. Also, pretty good fielding unit. I think it'll be a really good challenge to see where they're at against the Svanholm side, who did start with a win this morning. Interestingly, out of all the teams in this tournament, there's 31 clubs in this tournament, these two are the only two clubs to play at each and every ECL so far. And they did meet in Group A all the way back in 2019. It was a pretty entertaining game. On that occasion, VOC snuck in by 7 runs. What will happen this time? Well, not so sure, but I tell you what, two people that will take you through this one, as I'll be watching from the sidelines and watching on pretty curiously. It will be VOC and Svanholm going head to head, and those two people are Corey Ruckers and Rico Full. And guys, let's see what VOC can do this time around. They've won the toss and they batted in match 3. It's over to you guys. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to the Wild Thing, Vinny Sandu. Yeah, looking forward to this one myself, and soon to be joined by Corey Ruckers as well. It's going to be an absolute sensational match. VOC Rotterdam, they're looking to find the kind of form that made them the first ever champions of the European Cricket League. It didn't go so well to them last time. Svanholm, they're a team that are looking to improve on their performances last year, and from the way they started in match 1 of Group B, they looked the part, they looked the business, and restricting Farmers to 78 all out and knocking them off with 17 balls to go. A win by wickets, so they're looking good as we have a look at the two teams. And a fine time for me to welcome into the commentary box Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome.
Thank you, Rico.
You know a fair bit about VOC Rotterdam, so what are you thinking?
I can see they're trying to lengthen that batting order by having Francois 4A and Jeltje Schoonheim at 6 and 7 means they bat deep. Daan van Everding's come back after 6 years of retirement. He came back last year. He actually played Dutch under-19s. Tim de Kock captain, but the big name, Peter Saylard, ex-Dutch captain, retired in the series against England last year because he had chronic back problems. I don't think we'll see him bowl ever again, but he's coming to play as a batsman.
Right, okay, so interesting. So a few big hitters there. Interesting to see how they go about this. With Svanholm, I think we didn't see too much of their batting, but their bowling, as a bowling unit, they look pretty decent, they look very strong.
Well, look at that, Rico. The supercomputer's thinking we're one run win here. And it's going to be interesting. Maybe a golden ball.
Well, VOC will be with the bat first. They're electing to bat as well, so that's a good move. And why not? The sun is out. It's a lovely day in the Costa del Sol here in Malaga. And, well, let's see if we get some more action from this magnificent Karma Oval as we get ready for the battle between bat versus ball. What a great couple of matches we've had already today. AUM, congratulations to them, my friends from Malta. And, well, unlucky to my friends from Bulgaria, but I'm pretty sure we'll see them bounce back pretty strong as well. Here we go. First delivery, Munir. Go short outside the off. No run. Well played out. It's a very special day as well for one of our crew from Spring Productions. Match number 500 for Andres.
Wow.
Match number 500. So Andres, congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Enjoy your 500th game. This should be a corker, shouldn't it, Rico? These two teams have been in every edition of the ECL. They know the format. Should be a good game.
Just has the bat on the back foot there.
This is my one worry with VOC's batting item. There he is. Congratulations on your 500th game.
Congratulations, a big moment indeed.
My one worry for VOC is they're going to show too much respect and play technically.
My worry
That's my worry.
My worry is that Andrews that we just saw there. Can we see Andrews again? And maybe after this ball. My worry is that he's going to go big time on the Bloody Marys tonight. In the air, should be out. And, well, he can't get there. Oh, well, I think he took a while to find this. Couldn't quite get there. When he loses it for a bit, then that's a desperate lunge at the end. But this one, right at the top of the bat. And, well, is an opportunity, but in the end, doesn't go to hand.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. Dan gets a little bit of luck. Now, Tim DeCock comes to strike. Now, he knows how to power hit. Looking for him to have a big game. He's the captain of this side as well.
He'll edge this away, and it'll go for 4 runs. That's always the danger. When you've got a quickie on and you've got no protection back there on the boundary, you leave that open for that, and that's 4 runs. The first boundary of the innings.
Well, you and I talk about short third man needs to be fine. He's quite square there, so Tim DeCock gets a little bit of luck. But, hey, the first boundary for VOC, as we mentioned, these two teams, along with Drew from France, have qualified for every edition, and it's a big occasion to do that.
Takes a nice step outside the off stump. He's looking to get right under it. The bowler, credit to him, keeps it forward, keeps it up there. He'll take the single though.
Not just the one, yeah. So a little bit about VOC last year. They ended up winning the T20 comp again. They're a very good T20 side. We know Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards aren't here, but I think they've found a few players in the last year especially that have been able to reinforce that squad.
That's a lovely shot. Superb effort from the fielder. I mean, bit uppish, but he gets plenty on it. And despite the dive there from Habibullah Mahmood, it goes to the boundary. So that's a good finish to the over. It's always nice to finish with a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from Dan. He's a touch player. You won't see him slog across the line too much. He's very strong on the offside, though. And at the end of the first over, it's 10 for none. This is where we're at, Rico. So Hornchurch last night, they got up, the English champions. Now we're into Group B already.
Yeah, Hornchurch, congratulations to them. They had to do it the hard way, though, didn't they? They finished in 4th place in the standings, so they had to play 3 matches and win all 3 to do it, and they did. Beat Independence, beat Darmstadt, and then the final, the Group A final against Byron, and they did it in style, a 10-wicket victory, chasing the score of 100. So congratulations to them. Which team from Group B will join them? This guy bowled really well this morning. Henriksen. He's a big plus back in the side. Picked up 3 wickets with a player of the match performance of 3 for 7. And he, along with his captain, really, Hamid Shah, led the way. Hamid Shah was 42, not out of 24 at the bat.
Yeah, they played a very good game this morning's Fun Home. They look like the 2019 team we saw as well. So this should be a good contest. A question here for Dan facing up. Where is he going to score and where is he going to find his boundaries?
Oh, edge gone. Well, he's not going to find him in this match. And just doesn't get himself in the right position. Ends up being a little whoosh at it. I think he's exactly what you're saying there, Corey. He knows that so he doesn't put his team in any trouble and get behind the rate. He's got to play some shots. Goes for this one, picks the wrong ball. But credit to the bowler. And Meds Henriksen gets the ball in the right areas again. That little bit of movement away, gets the edge. Straightforward catch by the keeper.
Yeah, it's an unnatural stroke for Dan. If he's a T10 opener, I'm not so sure, but he'll have to go. And good bit of bowling. He gets a little bit of shape and the edge goes. So unfortunate for him on his T10 debut. And the first wicket will fall. It is now 11 for 1.
Yeah, good bit of bowling. So the man, as I mentioned a few moments ago, was the player of the match in match number 1 of Group B. They took a fine 3 for 7. Well, he's on the money once more. And I had a chat with him. Look out for those on the social media. Had a nice chat with him. And also his captain, Hamid Shah. And, he missed out last year because of COVID. So he's happy to be here. And at the moment, he certainly is shining for his side.
Yeah, so interesting to see they've sent out young Burhan. Yeah, it's good young player. Rate him highly. He plays national cricket for Belgium and then made the move to VOC in the last 2 years to play his domestic cricket.
Plays that confidently out on the offside, but no run. Liking the field set here from Svanholm. They've got a 6 and 3, keeping the pressure on the offside. Plenty of those. Hey, you must like these colours, the red and the yellow. A bit of a Spanish theme about them.
I am impressed with the colours of Svanholm. And they're quite loud through the effects mic, so they're right up for this. Yeah, this will be an interesting contrast. Surprised Peter Saylor and maybe Francois 4-8 haven't come out 3, but it does give Burhan a good chance.
This is away, trying to get it into the gap. They should be looking 2 here. They will get there comfortably. It's a big chase for the captain.
Yeah, I think some teams, when they come to T10 the very first game, they always think about lengthening the order, where if it's a 20 over game and you had 10 overs left with 10 wickets, you'd be throwing your big guns right out, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would.
So,
but they've got the experience of playing in this format. So
well, Vinny told me before, only Jelta Schoonheim and Rami are the only sole survivors from the very first edition.
Okay, right. Good delivery. Once again, good areas from Henriksen. Gets the ball consistently outside that off-stump corridor. Well bowled again. Really finished well. Wants to finish with avoiding a boundary or an extra. That's what the coaches will be saying. And he does. You see the batter there. Just takes a little step across the Aussie to try and get himself in a better position. But I think the ball beats him before he has time to do anything about it. A very good over from Henriksen. He bowls well. Just the 3 runs from it. Picks up the wicket as well. And at the end of the second over, it is 13 for 1.
Yeah, so looking at the table here, these two teams, obviously it's the first time we get to have a look at VOC Rotterdam. Svanholm, a very comprehensive win this morning against a good Farmers outfit. What would impress them for you, Rico?
What was the
most impressive thing about their performance this morning?
I think it was they're polished, in the field polished. And I like the variations they got. You'll see this as well. Look at the bowling they got, the depth they got in the bowlers, and I like the 2 slow options they got. Bowled very well, but they're very distinct, very different. So they don't, every batter, when the bowling changes, it's something different. And I like Mahmood when he's coming around the wicket, bowled really well. And they just got the options available to him. Another one, and Karimi. Watch the loop Karimi gets. You'll like Karimi.
Yeah, okay, I'll definitely keep an eye out. Yeah, so just playing a little bit within themselves, just keeping track of the intent at the moment. There's been a lot of pushes and a lot of little ones where you think in that power play it's time to load up and back yourself. You've got to back yourself early.
Yeah. He's up in the air. It's a better shot. You'll like the intent on it. But that is an amazing catch. Oh, this is absolutely fantastic. Well, we've seen something special. That's an outrageous catch. He has no right to be catching this, Corey, but he hangs on to an absolute gem of a catch.
Well, you just said to me there the performance this morning was polished in the field. That's a fantastic catch. Running back, flight of the ball going over his left shoulder, and he holds on to it. Tim de Kock has to go early in this one. VOC, they're in a bit of trouble at 15 for 2.
What a catch. This is Zishan Shah, folks. You won't see better. You will not see better. The ball's going over you. Watch this. That tells you just how much work had to be done. Fantastic shot there from our production crew, spin production. What a great catch. Sensational.
Well, fielding wins games, and that's the captain gone. So it's a shaky start for VOC. And it's not what they need, and it looks like Jelta Schoonheim's made his way out to the middle. Really impressive from Svanholm. They'll be better for the run earlier today as well.
For sure. Tuki Ahmed gets the wicket, but all thanks to a magnificent piece of fielding. Brilliant. This is a little bit across the line. We get the single, but he gets off the mark. But where, like you say, where are these boundaries coming from?
Well, they've actually held back a lot of their power hitters. Jelta Schoonheim, Francois 4-8 and Peter Saylor are the 3 probably the bigger hitters in the team, and they haven't come out yet except for now for Jelta. So it's an interesting order. Can Burhan get going?
A bit of hesitation, a good throw, he's in trouble, you know. Oh, well, if that hits, he's a goner. If this hits, he's gone.
Yeah, it's a hit and run, and you're right, Rico. Direct hit, and Burhan would have been running all the way back to the sheds. It was never on. Yeah, not far away.
Yeah, well, you see here, I mean, I don't think he's going to be in the picture. Just comes in there. Yeah, he was gone. Applying the pressure, Svanholm. Ball to go in this. The last of the power play. Gets it up in the air, but it's going to just drop a couple of meters before the man at square comes in. It's just going to be a single, so the power play, the victors of that power play by far, Svanholm. 18 on the board and 2 wickets down at the end of 3.
Yeah, 2 wickets down. Not a great power play for VOC. You can see there, the first over went for 10. You're happy with that, but 3 and 5 falling behind in plus region. It was about 120 was par. Maybe it'll be a bit lower for Group B. Maybe these bowling attacks are going to be a step above, but VOC now, they're so far behind, they need to take some risks and back their hitting ability.
Yeah, it's not going to get any easier because the bowling is disciplined, is varied, and as we've already seen, the fielding is very, very good. Here we go. In the air, and this will go all the way. Kinna Sona, bullet. Well, that's more like it. Well, Schoonheim gets this one. Nobody out there as well, so once it's hit, it's going all the way.
Yeah, Yelter's got long levers, and when he hits it, it stays hit. He's a big key in this tournament for VOC. If he has a good tournament, they get close to qualifying, I think.
Karimi, his first one, gets creamed. And then he changes it up pretty quickly, liking that from the bowler. So decides I'm not going to put it in that slot again. A little bit quicker, a bit flatter. Nice take by the keeper as well, Abdul Hashmi. Good change up, isn't it? I mean, that's clever. He knows where not to bowl it now, so he's keeping it just inside that line as well.
He's keeping it wide, and yeah, you have to wonder if VOC a little bit rusty here. They're missing some deliveries they probably shouldn't be.
Across the line, work to be done by the fielder, but he can't get there, so 4 more. And the bowler a little bit disappointed that the fielder's not able to get there. Maybe he's just a little bit too fine, needs to go a little bit more wider, maybe just move long on, wider as well, so everybody moves around a little bit, because that's a couple gone in that slot.
I've got a fun story about Yelter Schoonheim actually after this ball for you, Rico. Oh. You know, Yelter is one of the very only players ever to make an international debut, first-class game for Netherlands. Didn't take the field. It rained. So never got to go on the field, but it counts as 1 cap. Yeah, only player in history.
Is that for sure? That's for sure. Well, this is a lovely shot. This will go all the way. Well, Dana Oros in the firing line again. And you might just see, if we get a good camera angle of this, we might see just Dana's head just lifting over the old bollards there that go around the fence. Are stronger together. Well, this one was right at it.
Yeah, nice shot from Yelter. Good over from him. The couple plays are misses, but those long levers are very effective, and it's 34 for 2 after 4. Whoa. Is that correct, Rico? Oh, I think Vinny was happy with the graphs he brought up, but I'm pretty sure that's a bit wonky.
Yeah, it looks like a shopping trolley to me. Yeah, 4 overs down. So to get the acceleration they want, and Kareem, well, he got creamed a little bit. 16. I mean, he brought it back well after the first 6, but a couple of boundaries. Now Tukir Ahmed. They keep the pace on. The captain just deciding he'll go with Tukir one more time rather than the other slow bowl options that they've got.
Has to be said, young Burhan struggling here. He's 4 off 7. He doesn't look his usual self. He's just got to back himself. He's really good when he gets a deep base, hitting it to the leg side.
In the air, chance. No mistakes, cleanly taken. And a very, very good catch there from James Muniz. He's a top quality fielder. He was not going to put that down. And, well, you said he looked like he was in trouble. Well, he's out of his misery now. He'll go for 4 of the 8 deliveries that he faced.
Yeah, he never looked in, did young Burhan. Unfortunately for himself, he'll be disappointed, but never got one out the middle of the bat, and he'll have to go. You can see he goes deep in the crease, but maybe it's a little bit too quick for him, and he skews it to deep mid-off. So Svanholm at the moment are in complete control of this T10 fixture.
Yeah, good catch, and once again, Ahmed will be thanking his fielders for picking up the catches. And another VOC batter makes his way back into the dugout. So 34 for 3, approaching the halfway point. So You can see why they're trying to play a few shots, but somebody's just got to get out there, and you know who it is, because the first one they'll hit will be hit sweet out the middle, and you think, okay, this could be the acceleration that they need to try and put a score on the board. What do you think they'll be trying to get here?
They'll be lucky to get to 100 from here.
Oh, an absolute peach. What a delivery. He shatters the stumps. Well, that was sizzling. That was spectacular. Este hombre es una máquina right on the stumps. Jack de fuerte style. Beautiful delivery first up.
Yeah, good ball first up. Arnav Jain plays all around it and he gets his timber removed. Right now, Svanholm are in complete control, bowling in the right areas, and you can see why they've got big smiles on their face. I'm not too sure we'll see much of Arnav with the ball as well. Rumour has it he's got a shoulder injury, so that's a disappointing day out for him.
Yeah, this is an absolute corker. They're right on the money. That's where you want to be. How many times do we see a new batter come in and the first ball sprayed down the leg side or something? That's on the money. You got to play. You miss, I hit, and unfortunately, it's going to be a...
Oh boy. Well, it's a hat-trick ball, and well, out comes ex-Dutch captain Peter Saylor, and it's good to see Peter Saylor back on the cricket field. I can say when he retired last year during the English English series versus the Dutch, unfortunately he had chronic back problems, and I mean serious. He couldn't move, he couldn't hold his young child. So he has been out of cricket for 8-9 months. Good to see him on the field. He's facing a hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball, Toke Ahmed. Not a bad delivery, but just going down the leg side. Just strap him on the pads though, but yeah, he went for the Yorker again, nearly executed it.
Yeah, it's a good hat-trick ball, just slipping down the leg side, and they'll scamper through for a leg bye. You know what? Despite these wickets, in my head you have the three most aggressive players now. Yelta, Peter Saylor, and Francois Faure coming next are the three power hitters. So VOC will be just hoping that one of them can get in.
Ahmed. Hit hard. Fielder's got work to do. Can't do anything about it. Once again, they're finding the gaps on that leg side. No matter how they change the field there on the boundary, it still goes to the boundary. So Schoonheim gets another.
Yeah, nice shot from Yelta. He smacks it into the gap. He's looking good. He's 20 amidst all the chaos. He's 22 off 9.
Yeah, I know. I was just about thinking. I looked at the score and I'm thinking, well, hang on, this guy's on 22 already. Okay, can Ahmed finish well? It's already taken 3 for 9. Oh, well, he may do. It's a teasing one if the fielder can get there. And not only does he get there, but he takes a very, very good catch. And Saud Munir, he had a lot to do when he can laugh about it now. But I bet he wasn't laughing when it went up in the air. Well, this is a false shot. I think he stops his shot or he changes his mind. If he went through with it, he probably would have executed it, stopped the shot. And, well, Schoonheim, who made a good start for his side, he looked like the man who could probably get them to a score. What a good catch this is, takes it really well. And you can see, when they go up a long way, they come down with a bit of force.
Yeah, it's a good catch in the end, and you have to wonder, why isn't Yelta putting his hands through it? It's almost as if he tried to love tap it into the leg side. And, well, here's all our viewers around the world. This is the dream box that Rico likes to call it. And at the moment, Rico, I think we need a hype.
We need a hype. There's plenty of hype already. How many of you had? You were hyped out yesterday.
I had 2 today. Could you grab me one quickly?
I'll get you a hype.
Slides over a hype.
I tell you, the supply is going...
Listen, we've got a bag over here.
It's going down pretty
quickly. What have you grabbed me this time? The old lemongrass.
Look, yeah, well, we can have a...
Treat myself.
There you go.
Cheers, mate. Sensational, sensational. What a start this is. What a start.
What a start, yeah. But once again, I told you, the fielding from Svanholm has been good. There's only been that one over that went for a free. Now, this is a guy I talked about, Abdullah Mahmood. Bowls around the wicket, but he's got the knack of darting the ball in about the yard outside that off peg. Here he goes.
Yeah, so the question will be for Pete Saylor is, obviously without any cricket under his belt for maybe 8 or 9 months, I barely think he would have picked up a bat. How quickly can he find his form again? Class is permanent though, so I'm sure we'll see the best of him at some stage.
This one sits a little bit straighter. He doesn't make the desired contact he wants, but does get the single. I'm also liking the fact that Svanholm here, even though we've seen a few boundaries go in that area, they're not panicking, they haven't changed the shape. They're keeping it that way. So the captain is sticking to the plan he's got in mind. He's not being forced to change it.
Yeah, so this is Francois Faure. He joined VOC Rotterdam last year. He's a powerful batsman. I'm very surprised he's at 7. He does hold a ticket to VOC's success in the next coming days. If Francois has a good tournament, like Yelta, like Pete, then they are a force to be reckoned with.
Bowled again. The keeper's not going to take this, but I see that's a missed opportunity there to get a bye. I don't think batter backing up. All right, needed to go for that.
Svanholm look good, don't they?
Yeah,
they look really efficient.
Well, goes for this one, and this will go all the way. It thuds into the commentary box here. Well, there's a little bit of hype about that shot as well. That one goes hypersonic. Hypes all around. 6 runs. That's what they need to do. Keep finding the boundaries.
This is why Peter Saylor's here. He will get better and better and better as this sort of mini tournament for him goes on. And after 8 months out of the game, it's really good to see him playing again. And they needed that 6 VOC.
Yeah, they needed that. They need to keep it going as well. So, Mahmood maybe just goes a little bit too full. Let's see if he would try and go. I think he'll try and go a little bit wider here this time. Well, that ball is. I think that's gone. Probably vanished underneath where we are. I reckon it's somebody little and petite has to go and fetch that one.
Yeah, I think that ball's under the score box, so we'll get a new ball thrown onto the field. But what a nice shot from Saylor. Will that get VOC going and into this game? 47 for 5, last ball of the 6th. Yeah, that is huge. Peter Saylor's back, and it's great to have him back. That's a massive 6, Rico.
Oh, that is humongous. Que grande eso es. Que grande. Un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Adios, pelota. With that one, he's at the top of the hill somewhere. What a hit this is.
It's just so good to see this man back on the field, and that is huge. That's halfway up the hill, and when you start getting it up that hill, Rico, it's a biggie.
It's a biggie. And, well, both the slower bowlers have taken a little bit of tap here. They worked pretty well in the match earlier today against the Farmers. So the captain's got some thinking to do here. The 50 also came up with that humongous maximum 53 for 5 at the end of 6.
I promise you they will not be keeping him at 6 the longer this tournament goes on. Him and Francois and Yelta need to be up there.
Chips this one up. Fielder's got work to do and does. Oh, that is sensational. That is absolute class. This is standards. This is what we're talking about. This is why these are the best teams in Europe at the moment. What a bit of fielding this is. And it's again, Munir. You know what? There's a lot of fast bowlers that say, nah, it's not my job to dive around in the field. Munir is not one of them.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Saves 3 runs for his team.
Chance and taken. That's a class catch. That is quality. Keeps his eyes on it and diving forward. Well, there's the man who makes things look easy. Hamid Shah, we know he's taken the most sensational jalebi catch here last year. It went wild on the internet, and now he takes another one here. It's a good catch. I like the way he gets into position, and look at the way he ends up there, diving forward to make sure that he gets those elbows off the ground. Good catch.
The fielding standard from Svanholm in this game has been 10 out of 10. It must be said. They've thrown their bodies around. They've caught everything. This one squeezes Pete Saylor for room, and he dives forward and takes it. Svanholm with a big, big wicket, and this really gives them control of the fixture. Pete will have to go after 2 big 6s. He just couldn't keep it up. And Svanholm at the moment in control. It is 54 for 6.
Very good catch from the captain of Svanholm. And Moez Raza. What does he say there?
I think he's just having a bit of byplay with the camera. He always has a bit of fun, this Saylor. But, well, it brings in young Sieb. They usually call him only one name. He's nicknamed Seal back home. And he's more of a mystery spinner, and he's in early here. So his job probably needs to be just get Francois on strike.
Straight down, and the man who made a brilliant... Don't forget, also, this is worth mentioning, don't forget the fielding. That stop, what a difference that made, because that rotated the strike.
Yeah, so they saved 3 runs and puts Pete Saylor on strike, and then they catch him out. So Svanholm at the moment look red hot.
Raza, good from him so far.
Shot.
He's been drilled hard. This will take some stopping. And, oh, well, it's a good effort from the fielder sliding. That's the James Muniz gets his hands to it, but the power of the shot, too much, and it goes for 4.
Yeah, Francois is strong. He's extremely strong, and he hit that hard down the ground, finds a big pocket of space, and maybe he could have tapped it back, but it goes for 4. Much needed boundary.
Yeah, well, that one, they do manage to get it through the field. Well, they've been quite sensational at the moment. Good shot, though, from 4-8. Come back.
They're caught between a rock and a hard place, VOC. Do you keep going uber aggressive? They do have a little bit of a long tail, it must be said. So Svanholm are definitely in control of this. VOC will be thinking, can we somehow get ourselves to 100 and then bowl really well?
Azar will finish with another wicket. Yeah, well, it was there for the shot. It doesn't get executed well. It gets it sliced up in the air, and that will be the end of Francois Foray as well. He'll go, and he'll go for 6 off the 5 balls that he faced, and they are struggling here because another wicket falls. That is now 7 wickets down, and it's the end of the over as well. So it will be 59 for 7 at the end of 7.
Yeah, it looks like they're all being hurried up a little bit. I know they probably haven't been playing any outdoor cricket in the Netherlands for the last few months, but neither have Svanholm, so you have to give them credit. And yeah, each batsman seems to either be hurried up or not expecting the pace. We've seen balls get through the gate. We've seen some shots where they seem squeezed for room, and that's a big wicket because now they really have burst through Svanholm. And Francois Foray, he'll be out for 6 off 5.
Yeah, but what a good over that was from Muiz Raza, because the over before was a good one because Abdullah Mahmood, I mean, normally he's pretty tidy. He went for a few, didn't he? He went for 14, so Raza comes on and straight away he puts them back in the driving seat. 2 wickets, just 6 runs conceded. And remember, you can always stay in touch with us, Corey Ruckers and myself at Rico Full. Also, there's Mr. Maximo. And remember, as well as the social media, there's the website as well, europeancricket.com. Here's another opportunity, and he's not going to drop that, is he? There's no way he's going to drop that. He's just been so good. And Sud Munir is putting on a top world-class performance in the field here for Svanholm.
Yeah, smart catch, had to run forward, and he takes it. And once again, another batsman not hitting it anywhere near the middle of the bat. And it's starting to turn into a tumultuous batting display for VOC. And young Sieb will have to go, but another wicket for Svanholm, who are holding on to everything. The fielding has been mighty impressive.
Yeah, it really has been quality. I mean, I like what they did in the first match. I think I said to you and I said to the viewers as well, that in the field they looked polished, they looked good, and they're doing the same here again. They're setting some very high standards, that is for sure, and I know that people are really appreciating it. Michael Dale there, Dave, John A. Gray, are all on our viewers chat, and I think you gotta admit, guys and girls, this performance from Svanholm in the field is probably the best we've seen yet, right?
Yeah, it really is. Up there with Darmstadt, that one game I saw in Group A, but right now 59 for 8. Asif Hossenbank's on his debut for the club. He's a left-arm off-spinner. To be fair, I haven't seen too much of his batting. They need to bat the overs here. They could be bowled out.
Yeah, just got 2 wickets. Svanholm will be looking to take. This is a nice-looking shot. That man is a lot straighter now after one that went through earlier. And remember, they did bowl out Farmers with 2 balls to go, Svanholm, so they certainly are shining in the field. Karimi did like his bowling, and they're asking the question. I don't know what he's asking for, caught behind or stumping. I don't think it's a stumping. I don't think the foot comes up at all.
No, it's an appeal for everything. I think it flicks the pad on the way through, and good decision from the umpire, not out, and he didn't lift his foot, so not out for stumped either.
Yeah, nice work again from our production partner, Spring Productions. Yeah. Excellent team. We've got the A team here, haven't we, for the big one. That's well hit, and that will be 4 runs. They need that. They need runs from somewhere. And, Pagaya getting this one away.
Yeah, Rami does hit it into peculiar places. It's a nice shot from him. A much-needed boundary, it must be said. 4 runs.
Oh, and he just tries out. I like the idea. With that 3rd man inside the circle pretty wide, he's just trying to get a little touch on this, but misses. backwater. They want it. We'll take the single.
I think VOC will have to take some inspiration from what Hornchurch did in Group A. They got better and better and better because at the end of 8 overs, it's 64 for 8.
Yeah, and that's a good performance. Continues. Good comeback there from Kareem. His first over was a little bit expensive. The score went from 18 at the end of 3 to 34 when he finished the first one, but he's come back well in that one. But look, that tells you the story. It's that one over from Tokir Ahmed. The 3 wickets fell. He finished with a 4-for as well. So don't forget the importance of his contribution in this match. But the fielding has been great, and it won't get any easier for VOC as Henriksen comes back into the attack.
I think they've got their batting order all wrong as well. I think they had the more touch players at the top trying to be power players, and that doesn't really suit them. So it is a learning curve, and we know it's only a singular round robin, but we saw from Hornchurch, they really did get better and better and better. VOC are going to have to take some inspiration.
What you're looking to see, I mean, if you were there with them now, what's the changes you're making straight away with that lineup? After this delivery from Henriksen.
Wow.
Really good delivery, moves away late. So go on, what do you think?
I always think people think T10, so they try deepen the batting order, but I think you've got to have Peter Saylor facing as many balls as possible and Yelcha Schoonheim, so they should be at 1 and 3 with Tim de Kock. I mean, Arnav Jain, I'm not too sure, fits in the middle. I don't know where you put him. Maybe you open him. He did open okay last year and you make a bit of balance, but they'll go back to the drawing board with the batting lineup, that's for sure.
It's the same again, just short of a length, moving away, and at the moment, the batter can't get anything going. But he's not. You'd think he'd be throwing the bat at these, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he's not truly a top order bat, I would say. But I think this is a glaring sort of thing that the VOC have to look at. Max O'Down and Scott Edwards not here, and we know how reliant they are on those 2 players. So it is an opportunity for someone else to step up with the bat.
Well, he wants to take it, but that's good backing up. So Papagaya will get there. Get a leg by, so he's got a couple of balls to face of Henriksen, but it won't be easy. He's bowled really well.
Yeah, he has bowled well, Henriksen. Good to see him again. We didn't see him in their second year Svan home, but in the very first year I remember watching this man bowl. He's so talented. He gets late movement. Yeah, he's a good bowler.
This gets clipped away. The fielder pull and does stop it. Keeps it to 1.
So just a couple of singles right now. Well, Svan home, it's a big first day for them. If they go home tonight with the win over Farmers and VOC, you've basically got the a top 2 double chance spots sewn up, you would imagine.
With the bowling attack then from VOC Rotterdam, who are you expecting to take the first 2 overs?
Unfortunately, that does take us to the end of the 9th over. It is 68 for 8. Yeah, I think the big thing for VOC with the ball, they're going to be relying on Yelcha Schoonheim and Maxi Hornway, but I don't know about their spinners. The noise I've heard is Arnav Jain's picked up a shoulder injury that he's just come back from, and Peter Saylor's back. I don't think he'll bowl again. So they're lacking a little bit with the spin with those 2, but they do have Asif Hossenbanks, who is new, and Young C bowls a bit of mystery spin. So it's going to be a tall ask to defend this, but we have had some low-scoring thrillers in the past, Rico.
It's going to be difficult, though, because I remember Arnav Jain from last year.
He was great with the ball.
He was great with the ball, yeah. His all-round contribution was huge. There's a chance, and it's going to be taken. Well, they switched the fielders round slightly because the man who's been taking all the catches says, you know what, I want to have a bowl. And Munir, he does bowl, he gets a wicket. Unlike in the celebration, the young man has got the biggest Cheshire Cat smile you'll ever see on his face. Why not? Because he is having an absolute dream out there. And this is what we say, you know, the European Cricket Network is all about making the players' dreams come true. Well, his dream is coming true because he's put in a marvellous performance for Svanholm today.
Yeah, unbelievable. Anytime the ball goes in the air, they catch it. They have held on to everything. This is the standard you want to see. He actually got a good piece of that, did Rami, but he'll have to go. And, well, VOC 9 down. I don't think many people would have predicted this before the game. And right now, Svanholm are in complete control.
Yeah, very good catch taken as well. So you can see that Munir being rewarded by fielders who have seen him do great work. Henriksen took the very good catch there. And that'll be it. And, well, there's the celebration. He's firing the arrows. Well, he's been firing those Yorkers in as well, the darts. He's right up there. And for the second time, they have, well, they've only played 2 matches. For the second time, they have knocked the stumps over. Brilliant delivery, right on the money. Gets the Yorker ball in and knocks them over. What a great bit of bowling that is. And, well, what an impact he's had. He's catching, and then with his bowling as well, absolutely sensational. But look, it's a tough one when you go out there. All the other batters before you have failed. You're getting this one delivery, and it's right on the money. Knocks them over. Chuck the patti style. Dande, chuck ke rakadite, and what a performance. As I said to you, Corey, last time when I saw them, you asked me what they were like, and I said, in the field, they just look polished, and they do.
Yeah, a brilliant performance from Svanholm. The team from Denmark, they have crushed VOC, it must be said. Bowled out for 68. They caught everything, and right now they are in control of this game. They are heavy favourites to go home to Sunset Beach Club 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0, and just to recap, remember earlier today they bowled out Farmers with 2 balls to go for 78. Well, now they bowled out VOC for 68, and that's with 4 balls to go. That is a terrific performance in the field.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights in Svanholm. Well, they were told to go and have a field first. It's our man, our director's man, 500th game. Super exciting for him. And it all went right for Svanholm. This was a half chance. Darn gets a little bit of luck there. Tim de Kock came out, got an edge for 4, and well, we're thinking, is this going to get VOC going? And this was a lovely cut. It was 10 for none after 1,
yeah,
but then it all fell apart.
All fell apart, and I mean, first of all, we saw some great bowling from this man. I think Henriksen has been absolutely brilliant. He just gets the ball up there. He's got the right amount of pace. He creates the issues. And the thing was, I mean, look, that's the standards there. When you see teams take catches like that, you know you're in for something special. Zishan Shah started it all off. That was a big wicket.
Yeah, it was a big wicket, and their bowling was exceptional. Hjalte Schoenheim was the only one that came out and sort of showed some resistance in the middle order. We know he favours the leg side, but he found the gaps. But the moment that he went and Peter Saylor went, it really started to get more difficult. This was a nice chip shot for 6 as well. But this was the over that changed it. 3 wickets in the over, Rico.
Yeah, 3 wickets in the over. It was a great bit of bowling from Tukir Ahmed. He finished with 4 for 9. He really makes a change. But, I mean, look at the length here. They get it right. The Yorker length deliveries. But don't forget, he was on a hat-trick at some point. And then the fielding, I mean, I don't know if we'll see all of the bits of fielding here. Well, this man, he was in action all the time, and he's something special. He's Sud Munir. We're going to see a lot of him. I like the way he plays his cricket. When cricketers are out there and they look like they're enjoying themselves and they're having fun, I like it. That's what it's all about, you know. Yeah, you want to play competitively, but when you play with a smile on your face, you do things like that. That's the same guy again, Munir. The captain, he was in the act as well. Of course he was. He leads them well, and we know he's a great catcher of the ball as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Francois Faure came in, tried his best to powerfully hit the ball straight, but unfortunately the wickets kept coming. This one looked like it hurried it up and probably deserved to go over the fence. Another wicket fell, and then they opened it up. They were into the tail. Young Seeb caught it mid-on, and just a procession, Rico.
Yeah, it really was. And this is one. This is celebration. That celebration is all to do with a very famous movie, by the way. I don't know the whole story about it. I will try and find out. But it's all to do with a very popular and famous movie that these guys all love. But there's another catch, and this time it was Henriksen who was rewarded. The bowler here, who then finished it off by hitting this timber. Stumps knocked over. And, well, Max Holmberg came in for 1 and went. He was fired away, and there's that celebration as well. Well, he was certainly firing the arrows and certainly knocking over the timber. A very, very good performance. When we have a look at this scorecard, I mean, only one batter really got going.
Yeah, Hjalte Schoenheim in the middle with 22 of 10. That's a good T10 innings. Peter Saylor showed us a glimpse of what we know he can do, but everybody else has to go back to the drawing board. I think that batting order will change. 68 all out in a T10, not great.
No, it's not a good look at all. But VOC Rotterdam is not over yet. Of course, they've got to take the field to play. One thing we will say about Svanholm, though, we didn't get to see a lot of their batters. They won their first game pretty comfortably, but it was only Hamid Shah, 42 not out of 24, getting to that score of 79. So maybe if they can get him early, there's a possibility. But the shining light there has got to be Tukir Ahmed.
Is that the best bowling figures we had in this year's ECL?
It's the best so far. I'm just going to having a quick scan of what I got. We've had another fourfer. We saw Qasim Mohammed took 4 for 23. Of course, we had the hat-trick as well.
So the
from
4 for 9, I think, is our best figures.
4 for 9 is the best so far, yeah. So
top effort overall from Svanholm. But look, VOC, they'll be thinking, can we take a couple of early wickets and get ourselves back into the game? It will be interesting to see the second half. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hola, buenas tardes. Bienvenido de Campo de Cártama Oval in España. Hello and welcome back. And Svanholm, they put in another magnificent performance in the field after their victory over Farmers by 8 wickets, having bowled Farmers out for 78. They've now bowled out the very good VOC Rotterdam side, and we've seen the second best bowling figures of the series as well. And it was Ahmed picked up a fantastic 4 for 9. The best bowling figure so far is the hat-trick hero. That was William. Of course, we're talking about William Peatfield, who took 4 for 5, including that hat-trick. So well bowled to took here, but you got to say, well bowled and well fielded to Svanholm. Rico Full here, and alongside me, Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rico. Looking forward to this second half. Credit to Svanholm. They've taken 20 wickets today against 2 very good teams. Looks like Hossenbanks will bowl his first ball for his new club. Here we go. Arm ball, darts it in, and yeah, I think we're going to see a bit of that. I wouldn't expect to see too much flight on these short, straight boundaries. It's like deep long on and deep mid-wicket in place.
There's Mahmood, hoping he can get a few runs to his name in this one. Well, it's not the best to deliver. Oh, well, this is a glaring misfield. It should have been just a single. Well, it's really the ball it was. It should have been a boundary. It doesn't get it right. Should have been a single. Ends up with 2.
Yeah, I think a bit of rustiness in it. It's been a cold winter in the Netherlands, and the fellas just getting into their act and slowly getting into the game.
A bit of back on this. But, liking the loop, liking the drift.
Yeah, so Asif Hossenbanks was playing at Dosti Cricket Club last year, and he's made the switch to VOC, and he'll be a very handy spinner on the turf wickets out there at VOC Rotterdam. Be interesting to see how he goes in this T10 format.
Hamid Shah was unbeaten in the first match, 42, not out of 24. The captain batted very well. He's an aggressive stroke player, doesn't like to be buckled down.
You see he's getting a little bit of a in-drift here, so maybe with the arm ball. A couple singles to start. The thing for Svanholm here, they can take it pretty easy. They only need one really good over to kill this game, it feels.
Down the leg side, once again, bowler gets a bit lucky. It's not good deliveries and should be going to the fence. Just be a single.
Yeah, you're right, lucky there. He's trying to bowl this little in-changer, swing it in with the arm. Not really an off-spin bowler here, but he's getting the line slightly wrong.
Short, played out into the off, a lovely shot. Great effort though by the fielder, but he can't stop it. Feeling the caution, the Guffy kitty, but Chokka Lagia, a beautifully played shot. And Hamid Shah, he seems to be in really good form. I mean, that is the end of the over. As we have a look at that, replay of that shot. A great effort from the fielder, but can't stop it, goes to the boundary. So they're going to be, at the end of the first, 9 without loss.
And 28 games without a golden ball. No, we had 5 in Malta, and well, it would be a long way to see a golden ball happening here, but we'll have to wait and see. 28's my lucky number, actually, Rico.
Really?
If I ever find a roulette wheel, always on that one.
28. Okay. Does it become lucky for you though when you find yourself on a roulette?
I think once ever. I don't usually walk out with bigger pockets, but it looks like Maxi Hornweg is going to come into the attack. Loves bowling on a mat, this man.
Yeah, well, I like 28 as well. It's my daughter Sonia's birthday, 28, so that's my lucky number as well. Anyway, if we're talking luck, the team that needs it at the moment is VOC Rotterdam. They need to find a way to get some quick early wickets. And one wicket they could really do with is Hamid Shah, who's been in good form. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. Musa Mahmood looking to get his series up and running with a decent score here.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of luck, and they're going to have to put the ball in the right areas. You never know. If you can take 1 or 2 in these first few overs, just to put a little bit of pressure on the opposition.
Max Hornweg. Oh, no ball called. So I think this is a foot fault here. So overstretches.
Oh no, it's free hit time, and well, that doesn't help at all, and this could go the journey. Let's have a look.
Let's see how far he is to be able to see this. Yeah, he's a long way away, isn't he?
He is a long way over there, so free hit time for Mahmood. The invincibility cloak that Vinny likes to call it.
Good call there by the Italian stallion, the birthday boy, Suleiman Saeed. He's out there with Nilkesh Patel. And, well, this will be whipped away. So 4 runs. We'll call it 5 with the no ball. And you get the feeling that Mahmood probably wanted that free hit. That'll help him settle down a little bit, get the boundary to his name. A good point you make, both these teams. I know that I had the opportunity to speak to Svanholm before the start of their first match against Farmers, and they were telling me that the only practice they've had is indoor. And it would be the same, of course, for VOC. So it's always tough, isn't it, when you're from indoor to outdoor straight away in the big tournament. Good shot. Lovely hit over the field. A good shot to play in the power play. The 30-yard circle is where the fielders are. Get it over them, you get a boundary. And it just looks like he needed that one free hit to get him going.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. Comes down the wicket, turns it into a half volley and swashbuckling over the offside. But you're right, Rico. It's going to take some of these players a bit of time. They've probably been in the indoor hall since maybe October, November. And it's their first time back out on the field and in the sun. So it'll be interesting to see how Group B continues to progress.
Hornweg wants to get a good one in here. Going to take a single, quick delivery, he's getting it in the right areas. And hey, how about this Rishi dreams? Well, Rishi, I know what dreams you're having.
What's Rishi got for us?
Rishi wants to see all 3 of us in the commentary box together.
I think if we talk to Spring Productions,
the good time crew together.
Well, I wouldn't mind trying it for, maybe not this week, but one of the finals. We should try it, just to see how they do that at the top level, just to see. I'll come in with a line every 4th over or something and just listen to you and Mr. Maximo.
There you go, Rishi. We'll try it for you. We'll try and organise something. Delivery, Fuller. No runs of that one.
Yeah, so 19 for none here. It's a 50 off 50, 6 and over on the net. If VOC somehow get themselves in this game, it's going to be a miracle, and I'm sure we're going to enjoy it. But you're right, it is their first run out. We saw Hornchurch do the exact same. They got mullered versus the Germans, sorry.
Yeah.
And they came back and won the group. So all these teams on day one will have a chance to respond after a loss.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just helps this along its way. I think it, well, it will go all the way. It's Manos Arriba from the Italian stallion. The birthday boy himself. Feliz cumpleaños to Suleiman Saeed. Yeah, look, loses his line, goes down the leg side. So quick to get on this. That's a lovely shot for Hamid Shah. He just looks the complete package, doesn't he, when he's out there. He's got his cutting, flicking off his pads, he drives. Looking good, the captain.
Yeah, looking good and in complete control, Svanholm. 25 for none after 2. As we had a quick look at the table there, but not on the screen so long. Interesting to see they're going back with the left.
And they're going to ask you to put your coaching cap on, as this one is another fine shot. Good awareness here of the power play and where the fielders are. They know exactly what they're doing. Well, the man who's always smiling is still smiling, Sud Munir. And why shouldn't he be, as 29 now without loss? And still inside the power play. I'll wait one more ball before I put that question to you. Short, 4 more, and just getting it wrong. Too full and now too short, whipped away. Playing along nicely.
Big difference from Karimi from Svanholm. He bowled a wide line, and these are short and straight and 2 straight, and they're in the wheelhouse. So right now, Hossenbanks needs to drag the batsman a bit wide, maybe change his pace a little bit. VOC, this is going to hurt their net run rate if it keeps going like this.
Short again, but this time a different approach about it. Yeah, my question was, so we go back to that, the second over, and there was the no ball.
Yep.
Yeah, so the extra has to be bowled. So that extra ball gets pegged for 6. Now, is that something that coaches you're always looking at and saying, right, if it wasn't for that no ball or that wide, they wouldn't have got... I mean, how do you address those things when you're with the players debriefing afterwards?
It's the controllables versus the uncontrollables. You can control where your foot lands. You can control not bowling no balls. It releases so much pressure, especially in T10, because VOC, their way into this game was creating pressure. That no ball, then releasing for a boundary, really hurt.
Oh, what a shot this is. Oh, absolute carnage from Musa Mahmood. Uses his feet brilliantly and smashes it away. Great shot, great hit.
Well, Rico, that is an amazing cricket stroke. And he comes down and he smokes that. That's a big 6. And, well, it's Funhome are showing why they are the early favourites for Group B.
Well, they're liking it. That was a biggie. Goes all the way. And just have to say, Mahmood, he was the man who took full advantage of the free hit, went to the boundary, and now, well, they can't stop him. Better delivery this time from Backs, a bit quicker, gets it quicker through the air. It's a little shake of the head, even though that he's disappointed with his spell. But it is going pretty well for Svanholm. 39 without loss after 3.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. Really good start for them. Surprised to see they went with the spinner twice in the power. Very difficult to bowl spin at Kardama, let alone 2 overs in the power play. So 39 for none. I think the only thing VOC can try and take out with this is that they've got to blow the cobwebs out, as we sort of say, and hopefully have a better game later tonight under lights. And you can see the difference in power plays. 39 for none versus 18 for 2. Huge difference.
It's going to be a huge game, that one as well. I mean, if this goes the way it's looking, Svanholm will be victorious. And then you're going to see VOC Rotterdam and Indo-Bulgarian go head-to-head. Both teams that have it 1-1. This is a chance. Will he get there? Yes, he does. A really good catch taken. Remember, he's coming in from the boundary. He's running into the sun as well. As that sun starts to come down, you can see the shadows in the ground. So they get the wicket straight away. And, well, Schoonheim comes on. And with his first ball, picks up a wicket.
Yeah, nice catch from Seeb looking into the sun. Schoonheim has this ability to hurry up the batsman from time to time. He has a good rolling leg cutter, but his general seam up ball can sort of rush the batsman. And VOC pick up their first wicket in Group B. That'll make them feel a little bit better. But I think the damage is already done, really. Partnership of 39 in no time.
Yeah, and it is the captain that departs, so he departs for the first time in the series. After making 42 not out in the first, he gets to 11. Well, just 5 balls though. And he departs, so somebody else will be out there, he hopes, when they get this victory. Well, at the moment, Musa Mahmood is looking in fine form, 27 of 15, and Mads Henriksen comes out to join him.
Yeah, Henriksen gets a bit of time at the crease here. Yelter with the wicket off his first ball, only 30 runs to get. I think VOC be wanting to save face a little bit here. If they can pick up maybe 3-4 wickets and cause a few wobbles in that batting line, that'll make them feel a little bit better.
Delivery.
He gets it through from time to time, yeah. He might be 44 years old, but yeah, every now and then he does get it through. He's got a tricky little slow ball as well. He hasn't retired yet, which is surprising. He keeps on playing, this man.
Oh, a bit of luck, a veces que necesita poquito de suerte. Well, he went for the short one again, but this time the batter, Henriksen, says, well, I'm going to take it on. He does, gets a top edge, goes over the keeper, 4 runs.
Yeah, there's that extra pace, and it's a good ball. It's climbing on him as it gets to him, but a little bit of luck for the batsman this time. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, it goes into the banners there. The European Cricket Network stronger together, and that's what we are as cricket continues to grow through Europe. Good delivery, Yorker length, liking that. As soon as it comes out of his hand, you know that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, so Yelter, that's the sort of rolling leg cutter, full ball, so good change up. I think we're going to see a lot more of him with the ball.
Works this one away, gets it past the man. That's short mid-wicket. Gets tidied up by Long On. Ball to go. Ball ticking away nicely here now.
Has to be said, Svanholm have rocked up today. They've taken 20 wickets versus Farmers and VOC. They haven't lost many wickets and they've batted well. What a great day for Svanholm.
It's been a good day, isn't it? It's a good way to finish the over. Took a wicket of his first and finishes with a good dot. Only 5 from it, 1 for 5. And certainly Schoonheim, he's got nothing to be shy about his performance. He's done okay today with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah, he's definitely done all right, Schoonheim. He's been the one shining light and a very good finish to that over. As you can see, well, this is the heartbeat, and they only have to be above that red line. They're pretty far above it, Rico.
They're very far above it, aren't they? Pretty happy where they are at the moment. They are, I mean, comparison like for like, they're 10 runs superior to where their opponents were.
Yeah, it looks like Rami's going to come into the attack now. Really good at these sort of sliding Yorkers. It sounds a bit funny, but when he's on, he's really on.
Fielded by the man at point.
Just the single. Rami will have to have a pretty big couple of days for VOC as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him sometimes with the newer ball and with this shuffling run up and the keeper comes up to the stumps.
Well, takes one hand off there, so I think this gets to him a little bit quicker than he expects. He's once again fortunate if he hits this any better, and it would have been a catching opportunity. This is an ugly looking shot. The ball is really wide outside the off stump, and he's trying to send this to cow corner.
I think I saw Henriksen just sort of show with his hand there. It's that sort of rolling leg cutter. So good bowling from Rami. Rami and Yalta the last 2 overs have been pretty tidy.
Yeah, I'm liking it from up the guy up, getting the ball up there. Ram does.
Yeah, just the inside edge for one. So VOC the last 2 overs maybe showing a little bit of their bowling depth with Schoonheim and Rami into the attack here.
Pretty full. And well, the umpire's got a signal pending here. Is it going to be byes or wides?
I'm thinking leg byes.
Leg bye.
Yep, leg byes are the one. So just the one again. I mean, this game's almost dead and buried. VOC would be desperate for a couple of wickets though, just to show a bit of spirit and a bit of fight.
It's down. Once again dragged out onto the onside. They'll get a single. Comes. Well, it doesn't. They see a bit of a misfield from the fielder and they take full opportunity from it. Good awareness from the batters. And, that will be the end of the over. Well, it's time for, well, at this stage, I think we...
You know what, Rico? I am going to have one. I need to be hyped up for this afternoon session.
I like the way you guzzle.
Should I have a bit of a guzzle?
Yeah, you take the whole thing off. You don't like... There's no squirty business with you, you know.
I'm hyped up, Rico. How are you? They're actually not bad.
We're hyped because this is the biggest cricket show on the planet. The European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. We're loving the action.
What's the world record for most hypes in a week? Because I'm going to touch greatness this week. I reckon I'm up to 20 now.
You're not just going to touch greatness. You'll be touching the sky, mate. You'll be touching the sky and the stars.
I was touching the bathroom floor the other night after too many.
You keep going at this rate. Okay, back to the action here as I try and stop Corey taking off.
Yeah, it looks like young Seeb's going to come into the attack. A little bit of a mystery spinner.
Wingerden is going to have a go. It's going to start with a wide. Interesting action. The 50 did come up at the halfway point, so they're well ahead where they need to be.
Another loss for VOC, it must be said. Piers Fletcher last year bowled it 2 overs at the top a lot with his slower balls. As that's hit away to the leg side for one. So Piers Fletcher was very good at coming in and he bowled a lot of back of the hand slower balls.
Big time, yeah.
And no one really got a hold of him, so they're lacking that in bowling. So it's going to be a tricky tournament. I reckon they've improved with the batting. It sounds funny to say that, but it's going to be tricky for VOC. It's not going to be guaranteed to get through.
Goes for the big shot, and he's going to get it. Ginna Sona, Ginna, but the shaka with that one was hypersonic.
What a shot. Gorgeous batting, really. Just lofted over deep mid off for 6. There's Daniel Doyle KA trying to take a catch as well.
And then just drops the bat on this one. Clever batting. It's all about, if it's there, it's there, and you play your shot and you don't hold back. If it's not, bat on ball, take the single.
It's also amazing to say this, but no disrespect to Malta or the Bulgarian team, but with Svanholm winning these 2 games today, they've almost locked themselves in for a double chance.
Yeah, and they're talking day one, as this one will go as well. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una grande, que guay, que genial. Jabardasti batting here from Svanholm. What an introduction it's been for them in the group. And, well, they'll finish after 2 matches today, sitting pretty at the top of the group. And they've done it with some style.
Yeah, beautiful batting.
Tom, you see, he gets back. He wants to go after the shorter ball again, but well done to the bowler. Pushes it up and gets a bit of respect.
Yeah, it's an unforgiving format. If you give it a little bit of air, it tends to go the journey.
Oh, just catching the line there, disappointment.
So you'd rather him do that and try catch that wide line than float one up. It might cost you 1 run, but it's better than a half volley on middle stump.
Any boundary would do it now. And he goes for 1, and he's gonna get it. It will be 6. That is it. Balle, shaba. Inna sona, bahut jabardasti performance. Svanholm too. Kidda aaj da swad aa gaya batting dekh. Svanholm, they've been on song, they've been on fire. And, well, not only have they been pretty decent with the ball, but with the batting as well. There's been no messing around as they do this one pretty quickly as well. We saw them beat Farmers with 17 balls to go. Well, this time around, well, they do it with, what's that, 24 balls to go?
Comprehensive with a capital C. Pains me to say it because my heart is obviously always with VOC, but they have been dismantled here. A gun performance from Svanholm. They have outplayed them with the bat, with the ball and in the field. And it must be said that it might be a long climb back for VOC.
Yeah, and Svanholm, look, is not just winning, it's winning in style. So even if they get into a little bit of bother, net run rate going to look awesome.
Yeah, their net run rate's through the roof. As we take a look at the highlights, they decided to open up with spin. Asif Hosenbanks and Maxi Hornwick were the 2 bowlers chosen. Unfortunately, they got taken to the cleaners.
Yeah, I mean, there were some really good shots. I like the shots played early on. It's one thing you were talking about with VOC. Power play. Got to make it count. You got to have batters that can play these shots in the power play, because even if you get the odd miscue, don't matter. There's only 2 men out.
Yeah, there's only 2 men out, so if you get the miscue, you're still going to cash in. But some of these hits, they're 6 anywhere around the world. We saw some gorgeous shots. Yelcha Schoonheim picked up the only wicket for the innings. I expect to see him with the ball a little bit earlier, maybe in the next game. But overall, it's Svanholm. They outplayed VOC and they deserved the chocolates in this one. A little bit of luck there with the edge over the keeper, but some of this hitting was fantastic. They took 20 wickets today, Rico. They've won both games, and they're a team to look out for.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if they wanted to make an impact, they've done it. And I know when I was talking to their coach earlier, he was saying to me that last time round, he wasn't able to come with their strongest squad. The players that were missing are here this time, and he's expecting them to perform. Well, he wasn't wrong. They have performed so far. I know it's only day 1 of Group B. There's still plenty of cricket to come. And as we know, just have a look at what Hornchurch did. VOC Rotterdam can more than likely come all the way back and win the group. But they've got to start putting performances together. Are they going to be able to? Well, we're going to see them later on tonight in the night match against Indo-Bulgarian. So they've got a bit of time to prepare. Svanholm, though, they're going to go back to base to our magnificent camp at the Sunset Beach Hotel. A very happy team.
Yeah, absolutely. A very happy team indeed. And, well, here's the bowling figures. Not great, really. Yelcha Schoonheim and Ramdas, good overs from them going 5. All the other bowlers getting a bit of tap. I think VOC will have to take some inspiration from Hornchurch. Hornchurch had a really bad first game. Germany hammered them. They came back and won Group A, and that's all they can be thinking about right now.
Yeah, they've got to pick themselves up. Obviously, they won't be making too many excuses. They won't be saying about, not enough games, etc., because a lot of teams fall in that category. It's all about going back, but trying to take positives and then trying to build on what they did here. But a team that's going to be very positive and very happy, and they were happy. A lot of smiles on their faces as well. A lot of really good performances. Sud Munir was absolutely sensational, but the player of the match, with no doubt in this one, is going to be Tokir Ahmed with 4 for 9. Well bowled to him, but well played to Svanholm. What can you say? The team from Denmark, the champions of Denmark, getting the victory here as we leave you with that match summary. Well, Corey, I think you're going to take my bag of hypes and going to enjoy the rest of the afternoon, no doubt, watching the tips. But the next match up here will be coming in about just under 45 minutes time, so looking forward to that. And what you're going to be doing between now and then, you're going back to base, or you're going to be doing a bit of work? well, I've caught him
Let me
off
put my
guard.
headset
I've
back
caught him
on,
off
Rico.
guard. He's
No.
already ready to go. I know you got a few things lined up.
I think early dinner, maybe go have a chat to the VOC guys, and I'll be here for the night game. I get to do my first night game, so I'm excited for that, Rico.
Yeah, well, we got the American University of Malta, and they're coming up against Farmers, so that's going to be a good one. So yeah, a bit of a break, and you come and do the night one. So, and VOC again, well, maybe between now and then you can find them to boost themselves up and maybe make a few changes that me and you were talking about. Well, anyway, folks, I hope you've enjoyed the cricket so far, Group B. For Group B, been a little bit low scoring, not just the amount of runs that we saw at the start of Group A, but looks like the bowlers are on top in this one. Well done to Tuqir Ahmed, picks up a 4 for very well bowled, but great fielding from Svanholm once again. It was very good to see them out there doing their magic. So join me, and it'll be myself and Mr. Maximo back in the box. We'll be back in around about 40 minutes time for the match number 4 of Group B with American University of Malta. They had a victory against Indo-Bulgarian. Can they continue in good form against Farmers? Farmers are looking to bounce back like VOC because they also lost to Svanholm. Let's see how that one pans out. Join us in about 40 minutes time for that match.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN as we roll into match 4 now of Group B. It's going to be American University of Malta. They were pretty impressive earlier. They're taking on Farmers Cricket Club of Jersey. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is waiting and he's with the two captains.
Thanks. Thank you. Let's have a good game. You too. Thank you.
Right, it's your call.
Tails.
Tails are scored. It is tails.
We'll have a bowl.
So James Purchard of the Farmers Cricket Club, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. It's interesting for me, I think that they're batting when they were batting first, and sometimes they seemed a bit too eager to be crazy with the bat, thinking they maybe had to do more than they needed to. So I suppose at least now they will get the opportunity to chase and they'll know exactly how many they need. I remember last year they were pretty good at controlling their chases, and look, I think the tribes are super important. I got to say that some of the new players impressed me as well. I think Britton, the left-arm spinner, he's a real find as well. Didn't really get the results earlier, but he looks like a good bowler to me. And Farmers, they'll be desperate to take some points away from day one, because with only 2 matches a day, it's a lonely place to be on the bed when it's Thursday night at the end of day one and you don't have any points, because then you are really battling up hell even to qualify. But as far as AUM went, I mean, it wasn't perfect performance for them, but they kind of picked apart Bulgaria. I really liked the way that they had energy in the field. I liked the way there was just a good buzz about them, really. I think that their batting is super important. Of course, Basil went out for 20 odd, but I think he's one guy that could go large, and he will get the opportunity first because they are batting first. Okay, let's get ready then for the first ball. And then Rico Full, well, he's no stranger to Malta. He was just there, and well, I was there too. Farmers Cricket Club, they've got a beautiful ground as well, Rico. Maybe we'll visit one day, but right now they're here, and they have won the toss in match 4. They're going to have a bowl. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo as we have a look at this stunning location of the Khartoum Oval. But this is where all the action is coming from here in Malaga in the province of Andalusia, Spain. What a contest we have here. American University of Malta, they registered their first victory in match number 2. So they're undefeated at the moment. They're beating the Bulgarian, but Farmers, they had a difficult time against a team that are on a boil at the moment. Svanholm, they were bowled out for 78 and Svanholm knocked them off with 17 balls to go. Farmers looking to bounce back. But Malta, at the moment, they've got their tail high, and they're a team that have played plenty of this format back in Malta at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. A lot of players there, like Basil George, Darsha Patanka, Rocky Dinesh, and Varun Prasad. They've all been in good form, so looking to keep that form going in this one. And the bat versus ball wall is expecting them to be 101 to 94 victorious in this contest. But I do get the feeling that we're going to see Farmers bounce back here. Remember them from last year. I don't think they started well last year. It took them a while to get going. The only problem is this year is different. They don't have the week. The group doesn't last a week. There's 2 days of group matches, and then we have an eliminator going into the final today for the group on Saturday. And, we know one team gets eliminated before Saturday, and only 4 will play in the finals day. So they've got to do it, they've got to bounce back, and they've got to bounce back quick. This guy was good with the ball, Charles Purchard, who was one of the highlights, and he's going to be bowling to boom, boom, Basil George. And maybe he hasn't quite yet shown why his name is Boom Boom, but he is one of the most destructive batters in Malta. And if he can get going, left-hander, he can cause all sorts of trouble. Good delivery first up from Purchard, right on the money. They've done their homework all right. As Basil just plays that down. Purchard was really getting the ball to move back in to the right-handers. So just wondering if he's going to try to get one, attempt one outside the off for Basil. Well, this is exactly what he does. That's what I'm expecting. To the right-hander coming over the wicket. He really was getting it to come in. As all plays and misses. A shot there of some of the AUM players. American University of Malta. And, you know, I want to thank Malta for, once again, we just finished the series there and heard Vinny say he was there. Corey was there at the beginning part of that series. This one's, it's going to be a minimal. It's going to be 5. And not because it hits the helmet, which it doesn't. The helmet is off the field of play, because it's 5 wides. James Pritchard couldn't get anything on it. He's a little bit disappointed, but it wasn't the best of deliveries. And that's always going away from him. So minimal time. That's 5. All the way to the boundary. So valuable runs. So just the issues that a lefty can cause. Pritchard, though, he does get one good one into him. Straight down the leg side. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about Malta. Better ball. You can see he's trying to get that Yorker and he's trying to bowl him. Sort of get it in between bat and pad. At the moment, though, Basil being a little bit cautious and respectful. So gets off the mark. Recently, he's been misfiring. This is the time to start firing again. Yeah, so just a big thank you to the Maltese Cricket Federation for being brilliant hosts in the last series there. And a big shout out to, of course, Gozo Zalmi, who were winners on debut. Pritchard, this is a wide. And it's one that gets parred around the post. Here comes the throw. And it was struggling a little bit there, Basil George. He does get there. I think he would have just got home, but he was a little bit slow to go. So a few issues. Well, he thought he had issues going from the left to the right hand, well, now he's got to go back to the left hand. So Charles Pritchard just having some difficulty tuning in his radar. Well bowled, gets the ball in the right area. It's lovely pick up, slide and grab from the fielder. That's Joshua Lawrenson, expecting to see better from him as well. Certainly while he was out the short innings he played some really good shots, the young man. Yeah, that time of day as well, as the sun here in the Costa del Sol slowly starts to come down. Long shadows now. Bit of width and a wide ball called. A tough call, but I think the correct call from Tyrone Peters. He's out there. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Tyrone Peters out there with Ian Rummage. The men on the field of play are men in black, and haven't they all done brilliantly so far? This is clever. It's a little touch, and that'll race away to the boundary. We saw him had a bit of a swing a couple of balls ago, and then he's just thought, I don't have to. He looks at the field. Well, he's a tank. We know he can fire big, but sometimes you've got to be delicate as well and get reward. And that's nicely done. And this over, the issue is that these runs are coming from balls that really, if he was tidy and he didn't bowl all those wides, he wouldn't be bowling them. But he'll have the last laugh if he can pick up a wicket. And he won't. It's a dot to finish. So the first over comes to an end, and it is 14 without loss. And a fine time for me to welcome back into our commentary position here. We are the Good Time crew, and of course, it's Mr. Maximo. And I gotta say, I'm liking the shirt. There's a bit of wild thing about you today.
I'm trying to be wild. Bad to the bone, baby. Tell you what, Hornchurch, I wonder how they're feeling today. Maybe a bit groggy, but also pretty satisfied. They won Group A last night, coming from 4th place at the group stage to do that. We're into Group B. Every group is just 3 days. That's it. 2 days of group matches, and then the 3rd day finals day. Eventually, we'll have 7 teams in Championship Week, which starts in just over 2 weeks' time. Time for some spin. Reece Palmer and the power play, and here he comes, and there he goes. Maximo and Corey, he almost knocks that down. That's actually pretty good work. That's his zone. I would have liked to have seen him go full face on the road, but tell you what, pretty good start. Boom, boom, Basil.
No, don't. He's been on the hypes. You know that. He's hypersonic right now. And somebody needs to just sit him down, somebody calm him down. Good shot from Boom Boom.
Some more work here. Those 2 outfielders over here. Just going that last ball last over. I think it was a bit of once bitten, twice shy by Tyrone. I think that one was over the line, but poor Chuggy Had a bit of a rough start. Charles Perchat, eventually known as Chuggy. So we've had the Bulgarian Express. Now we've got Chuggy. And interesting they're going for Palmer in this second over. Oh, too short. He is so lucky, the Tank, to get away with this. Well, the Tank's been out of service for a while.
Yeah.
You know, this is a conscious attempt, I think, to be a little bit careful and not do anything stupid, but that can also backfire as well. He's been very much dabby so far.
That's been his problem. It was the same in Malta. These sort of balls, normally, he's smashing. He's hitting hard. He's being too tentative. But he thinks if he stays there, he'll get into touch. I think the opposite. You get balls like that, use that as an opportunity to crash to the boundary, feel the middle of the bat and say, right, I'm back.
Full service Tank, hits that into the jungle. Again, he's being a bit careful to balls on the stumps. You can understand that. Well, Farmers, as far as their batting went earlier, they were kind of their own worst enemy, weren't they?
Yeah.
They kind of played a few shots they probably regret. Do have a lot of talent in that lineup, though. One extreme to the other from Patanka. You know, it's funny, sometimes you bat and you've been a bit ticky-taka and you almost give a chance and then almost you click and you say, you know what, I'm not going to get out that way. If I'm going to get out, I'm going to get out my way. Anyway, this is the end of the over. That's 2 overs gone. Yes, I can think of sometimes I've been pretty lucky to get away with something, just kind of dabbing, and I think, you know what, now I'm on borrowed time, because really, that really could and maybe should have been out. It was just really lucky it fell into a pocket of space. Early days, but Svanholm, they've been really impressive so far. Looking at that table, they're 2 wins out of 2. They're already putting their feet back up at the Sunset Beach Hotel, enjoying things. And American University of Malta, they were pretty good as well. University of Rotterdam, though, we haven't really talked about the last game, Rico, yet, but it was a bit of a disappointing performance, I think, from the Dutch. Will Perchard, a slower ball. I think that wasn't a signal from the umpire. Just saying, hey, you need to go across that side. Hey, so what did you think about VOC? What did Corey have to say?
Well, I mean, Corey, I tend to agree with Corey. Corey, of course, knows some of those players, and from what he was telling me about the way they play normally, historically, I think the batting lineup just needs to change. They've got some big hitters, and we saw some signs of it, which are just batting too low down. They've got to just change it around a little, get those big hitters out there in the power play. And this one, oh, it's almost a sensational grab. Well, this one would have been a world-class jalebi catch. That's a James Smith. He's reaching up. This is so difficult because he's contending with the sun.
Yeah.
He's got the shades on. If he'd taken that catch, the whole place would have just come to life.
I can't believe he got there, to be honest. Had to time the jump perfectly. He did. He's backing back in reverse and upwards. Couldn't quite get the thrust. And right into the sun as well. That would have been one of the best catches we've ever seen, had that stuck. I've got to say, I like the way that Farmers play their cricket. See, bit of a family connection in the team as well. Nice to see the Jersey crowd back as well. They've picked out a nice spot in the sun down there.
I'm loving those blazers. We talked about these last year. Loving those blazers, loving the colours.
It's off the thigh pad. This could run all the way, you know. It's going, and it's gone. The Tank. Well, if you can't hit him, kick him, and he almost does. This one's a bit of a hip start down to the boundary. 4 more to the total for AUM.
Yeah, so far the runs he's scored have been little dabbles. He's had the dabble out the off, a little dabble here on the legs, but that's fine. Runs going on the board. But yeah, he's got to get going, isn't he, sooner than later? Otherwise, I think he'll lose that top spot.
Probably also knows with Basil George, with him there, he doesn't have to necessarily take too many risks. Reactive shot, isn't it? Anyway.
Yeah, going back to VOC, yeah, they've just got to change things. I think the captain's got to turn around and say, right, I know these guys, they're big hitters. Let's have them up at the top of the order. And then if they go early, we've got enough batting to steady the ship and get us, well, at least bat your innings. They didn't even...
There's the big shot from Tank. It's kind of playing by numbers at the moment. Every third one's a big swing.
Look at the feet, though. This is what it is with the Tank. I mean, the Tank is a heavy object. But maybe that's why he can't get his feet moving. But the foot's got to come across. I mean, he's a good bat. He really is. But at the moment, he's letting himself down. He's got to go back to basics, get the foot out there, play shots. I mean, that one, he should be looking to hit over the top of offside in the power play. And once again, you see here, short delivery. And because the bowler knows, and this is the other thing, the bowler knows that he's not playing any shots outside the off. So that's a good ball to bowl. Bang it in outside the off. He's going to try and take you on with the hook shot. And if you're out of form, it's not going to work. So it's the end of another over. So the Tank, he's plodding along. but at the moment not really making things happening. Is 10 of 8 deliveries at the end of the over, 29 without loss.
It's a funny one. The Tank, they're just hoping that he can come good. I mean, at the moment he's kind of being helped along by Basil George, who has been able to get 1 or 2 out of the middle of the bat. Now,
don't forget they also have the likes of Rocky Dinesh, and I don't know how he performed while you were in Malta, because we didn't have too much time together, but certainly towards the end he was in scintillating form.
Rocky himself is a bit of a slow starter, to be honest, in that ECS. It took a bit of time to get going. Tank similarly has had a slow start and is kind of still having a slow start.
Think about Rocky though, he plays shots to all part of the ground. He's a good cutter off the ball, he pulls well, drives well, whereas I think the Tank, you can see he's looking really to hit over cow corner.
Yeah, but that's kind of a security blanket, that shot. He feels that's the shot that can get him out of trouble, maybe get him going. When he's batting well, he can hit shots all over the ground. Ace of Tribe to come in over number 4 with some off spin. This one's pushed away because we're out of the power play now, so into the 4th over. 5 outfielders allowed from here. I've got to say, Group A only started 3 days ago. Already I have my RVOC, the new Hornchurch, Denmark, the new Darmstadt CC. You know what I mean? There's a few kind of similarities.
You know what I'm thinking? I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, after this ball, I'm thinking, how come after a final, the very next day I'm back at work?
It's so weird,
how come it's only Thursday?
It's super weird.
It's done my head in. It's done my head in.
We've never had a finals day here and then started a new group the very next day, next morning. But anyway, this is up. It's in the air, and I think it's a chance. This is Chuggy that's under it, and he drops it. Well, it was high in the air. We know it's very blowy, and fielders have had some problems with these high balls, but boom, boom, Basil gets a life on 12.
Oh, it's a second life. You remember, it's a half a chance, but the one-hander goes down as a chance. So it's been dropped by James and now here by Chuggy, and that one was more straightforward.
It was on 11 actually when that ball got hit up in the air. And speaking of in the air, this is an edge that's up in the air. Well, this is the Tank's V at the moment. He won't care though. Trying to get the engine moving. 4 more runs to AUM.
Somehow he's getting the run. Well, I can hear a siren. It seems like the Titanic lost at sea, but maybe that's a bit what the Tank is feeling. Well, I want to hear the Tank sound. Can we get some Tank sounds there?
Ace of Tribe. He's not loving life the last minute. Anyway, he's had a catch dropped. He's had a boundary edged away off his bowling. Probably a wide straight over the line.
Yeah, good call there.
Yeah, in Ramage, he's a very experienced umpire based in Scotland.
Come on, DJ, I want to hear the Tank. I want to hear a Tank sound. Especially if he gets one out the middle. He's due to get one out the middle soon, isn't he?
The way it's going, he might have a bit of while to find it. Even this, he wraps the bat around. It could be trouble, and it's dropped. Another one goes down. Again, that side of the field, not easy. That's Smith. This one, don't know, probably easier because he gets 2 hands to it, but still, Farmers is having a few problems grasping onto these chances. I mean, the Tank, this really should be disappearing into downtown Malaga. Instead, he finds a fielder, but he gets lucky again.
Yeah, it does get lucky. Well, it's not going well, is it? It's another one that gets dropped down, and that's Smith, who's put a couple down now. Yeah. And the thing, you know what they say is, if you don't pick up, if you don't take your catches, you're going to be in trouble.
Maybe what happened is that Ace has put some saliva on the ball or attempted to. So now, the much more palatable option, please use your underarm sweat. Anyway, here's the last ball of the over. And it's going to be a single. This will be the end of the 4th over. The score is 38 without loss.
Yeah, notice there with Basil, I mean, because he's gone for a shot and he's got away with it, then the next ball is a shot that would see him creaming over mid-wicket, and he doesn't play it. So every time he sort of gives the chance, he gets lucky. He sort of goes into a shell until a little while later. So this is working in the favour of Farmers.
We had it so good before. We had it starting at 0, but now the heart rate.
You should have seen it earlier. Me and Corey were into it once more. You've got to sort that out. You've got to sort it out. It actually, last time we saw it, it resembled a shopping basket when I was at Mercadona.
Some of the time it's been right. Anyway, we're getting there. Work in progress. Now, time for the youngster, George Richardson, to bowl. He's bowling a bit later. Had a few problems controlling the movement earlier. Been all over the place, but let's see what he can do here in over number 5. Good heat. 10 around the corner just for a single by Basil.
The thing I'll say is 4 overs down and 38 was the score there you saw, but these two haven't really got cracking. So even though those chances have been dropped, maybe in hindsight, farmers are probably thinking they haven't really heard us yet, so maybe it's not a bad thing. Richardson walks back to his mark now. But I think it's all or nothing here now from Patanka. I think he's got to go for this. He knows, as we said already, there's the likes of Rocky Dinesh to come in as well. There's also Varun Prasad, and if he gets going, we know what he can do. Zoe Malik in the side as well. So really, stop chewing up balls. You've got to be swinging hard now. And he hits this pretty well. Just be a single.
Yeah, Malta certainly had a bit of luck, but they haven't really punished the team from Jersey so far. And AUM, if they could burgle a victory here, can't see them not making the playoffs. There's some suggestion that this is a kind of gang of 3 in this group, and AUM and Inter-Bulgarian fighting for the scraps. But AUM, okay so far, and maybe AUM a team that outperformed expectations, and perhaps Farmers a team that underperformed expectations in their first game. Very hard to go off one game though.
Yeah.
But yeah, every game's so much more important with the reduced group stage, just a single round robin instead of a double round robin. Now Richardson, yeah, he's just struggled with his control, and it doesn't really help. I think left hand, right hand, he's having to grapple with as well. Just keep changing his line. He's got it right. He's hurried the batters though. George gets a single.
Yeah, that's pretty quick, and Basil is not trying to work that. He's not able to work it around. He ends up just defending that out of his rib cage, takes a single, and of course Farmers won't mind that.
Binge Watcher touches on something. We're talking about the umpire almost giving suggestions of what kind of bodily fluids you could use to shine the ball, it seemed last time. And why don't you try under there? Why don't you try this? I'm going to tell you something in a second, right?
Don't. You can't say that. We're not in the night game yet.
Easy. It's not what you think. What about if you just didn't use any fluids at all? If you're going to change... I don't know about... I mean, it's pretty disgusting when I think about it now that we always...
No, you can't say it. Listen, the amount of fun...
Just give it a rub.
The amount of fun we have on the road when bowlers take the ball and rub it all over their head. I love it. We can't take that out of the game. I love it when they do that.
Maybe what the day will come where bodily fluids just are kept to yourself. Call me a dreamer, Rico. But I just don't like the idea. I mean, it's bad enough, like I said, when everyone used to lick the ball. I'll admit I was a bad offender as a kid. I didn't even put it on my fingers. Occasionally, she used to give it a big lick like a lollipop. Thought, well, let's get as much on there as possible. But then, yeah, 2023, I think it's bordering on the uncouth, put it that way. Give us your thoughts in the comments. Good slow ball, didn't pick that at all. Richardson, it's come good here. He's let a couple go. He didn't want them, but even they haven't taken a wicket here, said not even 10 and over at the moment, AUM.
If I'm the captain here, Patel, I know it's a horrible thing to say, but I'm thinking to myself, right, if this is only a single and it's not a boundary, then the tank comes back. And then having said that, Basil George himself is not going any better.
Last ball, the 5th coming up. This time pull. And just one. That kind of sums up the first half. A little bit underwhelming. Don't worry, plenty of cricket still to come. End of 5. It's 44 without loss. Want to welcome you into the Dream Box. And once again, it's so great to have so many people at the venue that have travelled. Give us a big wave. We're up here in the commentary box. Vinny and Corey, and we are... Oh, sorry, Corey. Rico. Corey's gone rogue down there. It's very easy to get them mixed up, though, actually.
Yeah, very easy.
You are looking in pretty good shape.
Thank you.
And
Don't say that.
Corey's going the other way.
He looks in good shape.
No, and also we had a bit of a Corey look-like. Daniel Dorkaya out there trying to take some hangers. Everyone thought that was Corey. Anyway, I know who I am. Who am I?
Yeah.
I don't remember anyway. Tell you what I can tell you, plenty of cricket in this series. 4 weeks of action. So far, we've been treated to so much entertainment, Rico.
But going back to what you're saying, we've got a lot of European cricketers, when they get the ball, it's shining it on their head. We can't take that away from the game. We've got to have it in the game. This one is a chase. It would just be a single. Right, these two, they really got to get going here now. They've got to get going. Halfway point, they're going less than 10. No wickets going down. If they don't get to 1-2, if they end up with a score around about 92 or something for 1 or 2, well, they will not be happy. They will not be impressed with this. They've really got to push the buttons here now. Basil, well, he's not tiki-taka George, he's boom-boom George. So we need to see some boom-booms.
Yuvraj has his ideas about who I am in the chat. I like that. Right, goes after it. Does he get it? Just Maximo. Crossbar challenge complete off the top of the fence. Basil gets just enough. Half a dozen brings up the 50 for AUM.
This is what I'm talking about. You've got to go boom, boom. And Basil knows it. Well, he does this many a times at the Marseille International Ground in Malta. Now it's time to do it at the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania style.
Margin of error just there. Probably a new ball coming in. That one's lost in the bushes. Yeah, Yuvraj thinks I'm a second-hand Danny Morrison. Well, that's a compliment if ever I heard one. He's actually one of my favourites, Danny Morrison. Can't really do an impression, but my normal voice is a bit of an impression, I suppose.
New ball. There's Reece Palmer sees one being dispatched. Basil, is he now going to get going for us? He's going to do something.
I'm going to try. I mean, they know what they need to do. That's a funny one. How do you get back in form? Does anyone know? No one knows. You either keep playing, you persist, and hope it comes good. If you abandon them, that's bad for their confidence as well, and they might not get another go.
Yeah.
Good players normally find a way, though. Yeah, this is a little tentative poke, and he's going to get lucky again. Tell you what, he's had all his luck at once, and he still can't get the ball in the middle of the bat in the tank. This was a really good effort, though. Ace of Tribe, I think that is, going back and hurling himself at that one. It's going to be a long single.
Hey, B, if I'm the captain here, I'm not suggesting anything, but if I'm the captain, I'm secretly saying to my players, hey, don't catch it. Leave it. Leave him there. Leave him there, because the next person who comes in can smash the ball all over the place. And we know that they can. So I think they're pretty happy with the same things at the moment. This one. There's another one that won't go to the boundary. They're thinking of two, and they won't get there.
Good fielding. Really good throw. Basil, he turned straight away. That might have been interesting, but he decided against it. Yeah, hello to Newman. I think he's watching from Norway, saying watch out for Fossum next week. Yeah, should be good. We've got quite a few clubs we haven't seen before in ECN, so I think it's a great opportunity to see what they bring to the table. Last ball the over here. All right, there he is. Has he got enough? He does. Maximo. Darshan Patanka, the tank. I wouldn't say it was a full force blast, but it was good enough. That's the end of the over, and it's 60 without loss.
Well, that one is out of here. It's boom blasting. It goes all the way. At least what that does, it puts them on track for the 100. They're going at around about 10, but they've got to keep going. They've got to keep pressing the button. There's no point going tiki-taka, tiki-taka. They've been in a bit of a two-cylinder tut-tut here at the moment. They've got to upgrade. Got to get in the Mustang and put the pedal down.
They're both kind of equally underwhelming, but I mean, they're going 10 and over, so I suppose that's something. The disappointment, I think, for Jersey is they haven't been able to take an opportunity yet. They certainly have created a few. Looks like Chuggy's coming back for his second over number 7. And I think, yeah, he went around the wicket to the left-hander earlier, and his strategy, he was getting a lot of good in swing. I mean, left to right swing, so kind of a way swing to the left-hander earlier on. But then the occasional one just went the other way. So he's a swing bowler. Swing is a dark art. No one understands it. And let's just see if he can get one past Basil George. He's on 23. Hit down the ground, hit for 6, Maximo. That's a good shot, it's slightly inside out. I like this, is probably a slightly safer shot than going across the line. Basil gets 6.
Yeah, this is a very good shot. It really is. It wasn't a bad, look at the delivery. It's not a bad one, but it's the way he creates the room, steps a little bit away, gets himself right under it, hits through it, 6 runs, good shot.
Come on, Jug. In the chat saying Fossum should be favourites for the event. I like that big chat. Let's see if they can back it up. He runs all over one, pretty much Yorks himself.
Yeah, I mean, look where that one ends up. I mean, it's going down that leg side. I mean, he's got to be smarter. Those ones he needs. I mean, this is a shot the left-handers love to play. You need to step across, go towards the off stump.
Yeah.
And if you make contact, great. If you don't, you get a wide.
That's his normal go-to, that kind of step across, hit it over the leg side.
Come on, Chuck, come on.
Did like that he hit one over long off. We seem to do that sometimes. I think it is a slightly better option. Again, maybe just stay still. Well, that's also another good option. It's going to be a little French cut. He does stand still. He gets a little inside edge. And AUM, we're rubbing black cats in the break or something because they've had so much luck in this innings. Basil likes it. He doesn't care. Haven't seen him get 30 in the internationals.
This is knocking out middle stick, and somehow he gets a bit inside edge on this, and he goes for 4.
Yeah. You know, in the ECS he made some runs, but outside of that, in the Malta Austria series, he couldn't pass 20, I don't think. Went for a moderate total this morning. See if he can ride that luck. That'll do. And when he does hit him, they go a long, long way. Well, it's a matter of time till that big screen gets smashed, and Basil almost does it there. Maximo! If Basil turns it on in this last third of the innings, it could still be a pretty big total on the board.
This is more like it. So this is more like it. We've seen 3 boundaries here now. That's the acceleration. This is boom, boom, Basil George. And he does exactly what I says. No more tuk-tuk. Now it's time for boom, boom.
Tell you what, and I love both of these guys, Basil and Darshit, but this has probably been the least impressive 77-run opening partnership I've ever seen. I mean, they have not been able to middle the ball. A couple of exceptions, yes, but they're probably thinking if we do start hitting them well, what are we going to score then?
Yeah, too right. Well, Basil has moved on to 40. Tank, 25 of 18. But now it's time for him to do the same.
And I'm not trying to be negative, it's just that I have seen these guys when they're on song. Case in point, this one's a full toss, which the Tank is able to manoeuvre for a single. It's the end of the 7th over. Score is 78 without loss.
18 deliveries left in the innings. Where can they get to here now? So you can see they've just slightly gone above the 10 rate. And, well, we were talking about some other teams.
Yeah.
We're talking about the champions of
We'll
Norway. So who have they got in their group?
So they've got Group C. Well, Newman thinks they're favourites for the whole event. How about Group C? They've got the Belgians in there, Beveren. We know that the Belgians play Belgian ball. They're a bit crazy in a good way. Royal Tigers Budapest from Hungary. We know that they're also a bit of a T10 machine. They did everything but qualify from their group last year. I think Brigade ended up knocking them out in the final. Alton from Switzerland. I think they're also a bit of a surprise packet. They've got some good players as well. So Ali Naya, excellent for them. And Lathbury Lightning from just down the road.
Yeah.
They're also a decent outfit. I saw Kenroy Nesta has been added to their squad today. Bit of news. George Richardson comes back and he gets pumped out of the ground. And that has gone a long, long way. Well, guess what? The Tank's out. The Tank's out of the hangar now. He goes into the 80s and finally Darshan saying, that's what I've been trying to do for 7 overs. Finally hits one in the middle.
Well, this is more like it. This is what we expect to see. Look at the way he holds his shape. Look at the way he gets underneath it. He bends his knees, he gets underneath it, and he clobbers it big. Okay, better. Not only better for this match, but better going forward. Remember, we're talking about a team, they've already got a win under their belt. So if they start to find their form, especially these two, anything's possible. Go for another. Yeah. Shaka! Shaba. Bolle. And finally, the Tank has opened up. And finally, I get me water bottle courtesy of ECN. Is it filled with a bit of the amber nectar? Who knows? I'm liking it. Yeah, a bit of hype in this, I tell you. Corey, I've got me hype machine now. I'm ready to go. Well, so is the Tank. He's ready to rumble.
Well, it's just such a strange game, cricket, because Tank has looked terrible, and then he's just hit a ball about 110 metres straight over our heads, and then another one, then another miss. I don't really know what to make of it, but all I can see is the scoreboard. Now they're up to 120 pace.
They heard you. When you said it was the most not so exciting opening partnership you've seen, they decided, well, it's time to get going.
It's a tough one. I thought this was over the line, eyeballing it. Let's see. Yeah, it's wide, I think. It's gone over the line. It's not an easy call to make, obviously.
Bit of a missed opportunity.
We've got a bit of a better position than the umpire because we're a lot further back with that camera there, slightly on it. More of an angle with that slide line.
We've been in Malta a lot. Have you ever tried to do an interview with Basil?
It's pretty hard. Tank, kick under edge. A bit of work for the fielder. He'll handle this.
Basil is so shy.
And a few words.
You cannot get him to talk. No matter what he does, every time you try to get him on the camera, he's like running away. And I mean literally running away. He has panic attacks. He really does.
He's pretty comfortable out in the middle when he gets going, though. 91 without loss. I mean, now you can really throw caution to the wind. Go for absolutely everything. You're not going to get bowled out here.
How about that? I've got an ECN bottle.
Yeah.
I can hide my hype and anything else in it.
Standing smack by Basil George, but he just gets one. That's the end of the over as well. And the score is 92 without loss.
Oscar. Don't you have one? Don't you have one of these?
So I got one in the meeting the other night,
This is like getting an Oscar.
but I left it behind.
Like getting an Oscar. Here you go. This is what I'm talking about, folks. Here we go.
There you go. Give everyone a look at that.
I can. That means I can hide whatever I want in there now, can't I? Oh, hang on. We're back again.
Yeah. See, we're almost there.
What do you
Obviously, you see, that shouldn't be 8. That should be 0 in the bottom left-hand corner. And then
So how's that almost there then?
because they've got the idea of what the graph is, but they haven't got the scale right.
Let's get another one. Oh, look at that. That's the idea. That's the way to do it.
Sometimes they've been getting it right, and when it looks right, it looks very good. But it's just graphs 101. I have to send it back to high school. How to do those graphs? You've got to start the scale at 0.
But where are
Makes
we
sense
here?
to make the horizontal axis 8. Said my piece. Glad everyone at Sports Interactive as well. We love your work behind the scenes.
What do you reckon? 120 they've got to settle for here?
I don't know what to expect here.
It's got to. I mean, if they don't, it's again what I'm saying. If they don't get to that sort of score,
I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're going to run out of luck and they're going to fall over for 110. In the air, gets lucky and gets 4.
I love that. They're going to run out of luck.
Oh, with that, they've used up all their luck.
Gets lucky.
They've used up all their luck in 8 overs. Anyway, what a good shot. I don't know what to expect anymore. Basil reaches. I guess it's smart batting in a way because he knows there's no outfielder there, so he only has to get over the infield. You're always eyeing the gaps in the outfield when you're batting in this format. There's the Tribe. He's just saying, what do I have to do to get a wicket? Didn't have too much luck in the first over. Now Basil whips it away, and pretty good shot because it was angled in towards his body. Looked like it was going to cramp him, but fast hands. Basil gets to 49.
Yeah, this is Basil at his best. This is Basil when he's flowing, when he's fluid. He looks where the fielders are. That shot first over the offside, the shot straight down the ground. The ones he's been missing a lot of on his pads. Look, doesn't try to hit it hard. See, that looks like a proper pucker left-hander. You bowl it there, you're going to the boundary.
I had a coach say to me, I was quite successful when I first started playing a good level of cricket, and then and it seemed quite easy back then. As Basil goes up and goes handsomely over cover. Maximo! 50 for Basil, 55 off 27. And AUM, they're building an imposing total now. He brings it up with his 5th 6. He's also scored 3 boundaries. That came up off just 27 balls.
Boom, boom. Basil George, that's what he does. And yeah, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalaka, yeah, like it. Basil in the house. Well, he might be shy behind the camera, but there's nothing shy about him being out there. Bob Badaya, Basil George, nu apni half century puri kali. 55 or 27.
That's experience. James Pershad, they've got time to play with, so he goes and has a word, just breaks up the play a bit like calling a timeout. He's saying, okay, we've got the time to play with. Let's just slow the game down. This is experience from the Jersey side. What I was going to say was, my coach said, look, Vinny, the game's really easy when you're playing well, but when you're not playing well, you still need to be able to get results. Yeah. I think this is a case of 2 players. I don't think they've hit him that well for most of the innings, but they're still there, and there's 106 on the board.
Yeah, but don't forget, in that victory against Indo-Bulgaria, 102 was enough. Yeah. And they only lost 3 wickets in that one.
I liked their energy in the field as well, AUM. Goes for it again. Kind of into the gap. And, they want to, but a good throw. It's going to be a run out here. Well, I don't think this is that smart because Basil's going to be the one that's run out. Why does Basil do that? Yeah, well, no, it's actually probably Patanka's fault.
Yeah, but Basil, I mean, you can see.
No, I don't think they were going to get 2 there. I think he saw he came up with the ball and he was going to be fired out. So I think Basil was expecting that Patanka would sacrifice his wicket. And Basil's more off less at a more of a strike rate right now. Anyway, look, it is what it is. They're not going to run out of wickets, but it's a shame that he has to go in that fashion. He'll go for 56. And in the 9th over, score 107 for 1. Well, have a look at this. It was a good piece of fielding. He comes up throwing. That's the key for Lawrenson. And I just think they lose eye contact. You see, for me, Tanker, again, love him, but I think he has to read the game more. Basil had the hot hand. I think he could have gone back. But anyway, they don't care. They just put on 106. So 107, in fact, to include the single. 107 for 1 with 8 balls remaining.
Yeah, I mean, he's smiling there because he's got a good, warm round of applause. But I think in hindsight, when you think the way he's hitting the ball, I mean, even though, maybe it was his error, I think he believes it's his error, so he decides, it's my fault. Yeah, I'll keep going. I'll get myself out. But I really think the smart move would have been for him to stay there, go back in his crease, and, yeah, if the tank goes, the tank goes.
Lawrenson did very well there, didn't he?
Oh, good ace.
Cramps himself. What I liked about that is he already had a plan, Lawrenson, about how he was going to field the ball and then get in a good position to throw. I think that was really skillful. And he picked it up 2 hands and already was kind of into his role, but was planning how it would finish. Very good work. Anyway, Prasad will get off the mark. And it's 1.5, isn't it? They're going to take it on. Oh, it could be gone here. Well, I'm not sure, though.
I think he's a little slow. He does, right at the end, he does a little detour rather than go straight.
It's a bat plug. My question is, does it plug before the line or after? I think that'll determine if he's in or out. He's running away from us, so it's hard to see. Once again, good fielding on the boundary. I mean, yeah, Jersey side Farmers, they hurt themselves a little bit earlier on with some missed chances. Let's have a look. Oh, I think he's all right.
He's okay. He's okay, and he looked pretty confident, but he had to do a little detour, but he just gets the bat down just there.
Yeah, that for me is just in. So as soon as he's in, if he loses contact in the process of running or diving for his crease, then you stay in.
He's got long legs. He's a tall guy. He's like a giraffe running, isn't he? So you should back himself to get there. And another batter would have had to dive to make it.
Just noticed Shrug in the chat. Yeah, Shrug, how are you today? I know that he's going to be supporting his countrymen, the Jersey side, Farmers CC. Let's get to the end of the over. It's 109 for 1.
Okay, so we go into the last over of this first innings, 109. So AUM have already posted their high score. They've just lost the first wicket. It was Basil that went with the misunderstanding. But again, they'll want 120 here. That's what they're behind up.
I said 110, they're going to fall over. Made my face red now.
Well, it's not there yet.
All right, here we go. Will's a good bowler. Starts with the wide. There's the 110. Yeah, I suppose maybe I just got a bit Basil conscious with that run out if you had to choose who's out. Let's not forget the Tank pumps a couple of sixes. You can understand him not wanting to give it up. Maybe there's time for a quick game of rock, paper, scissors in the middle of the pitch.
It's quite interesting though, isn't it? 107-run partnership. You'd think by that time they'd have a good understanding with each other, but doesn't always work that way.
Can't understand how they haven't been out yet with some of the sky shots.
Be another wide. It was close to it, you know.
Yeah.
I think if you're being 100% consistent, you call this.
Tell you what, big smile from Will tells you all you need to know. I don't think that whole ball's inside the tram line again. It's a tight one. So we'll say Ian Ramage has been consistent on those so far. You know, the umpires are pretty harsh on the bowlers. He won't win that battle, That was a big wide.
Yeah. He gets away with one, you got to say, but see what he's trying to do. I'll be interested to see what the Tank does here. He already knows what he's trying to do. This is where I think Varun Prasad is going to go over there and say, hey, you know what he's trying to do, so you got to get yourself across there.
Yeah, he might be saying, you know, there's an offside too. That's the thing. Shrug said he's been keeping quiet today. He's saying maybe Farmers might finish 4th in the group. Well, if they do finish 4th, that might be the place to finish because Hornchurch did it from 4th. I mean, it's very early to say, though. He'll be planning to finish a bit higher than this, but yeah, he's supporting the guys from Jersey.
Look at those shadows. Slower delivery. He hits it high, and the fielder will take a very comfortable catch. And that will be the end of Lashit Patanka. It's the Nelson. Well, they say strange things happen when the score are 111, and it does. So we'll see that all the ones will change to 111 for 2 as the Tank goes. So the two set batters going within the balls of each other. That means you're going to have 2 new guys out there to try and get this score to that 120 mark.
Yeah, I mean, Tank was a funny one. Even that one, he was kind of reaching for it. He didn't really commit to that offside shot. He just kind of opened up his shape. And I suppose it doesn't matter. I mean, you take runs how you can get them when you've been struggling for a few. He ends up going for 39, and the score is 111 for 2.
Yeah, nice, good catch. I like the way the fielder comes in. But yeah, well, I was talking about these shadows. They're huge, aren't they? They look like, you look at the shadows, they look like giants. I love
they'll only get bigger.
I love the caption of the bowler running in the shadow by his side. But it just the reason I mention that, just the pressure that the guys on the leg side now are on to the right hander catching. 1 hour to sunset at the moment. And also, I'm worried because I think is that Iggy in his spot there in the sun.
It's not a great spot. Here's Rocky. There goes Rocky. So it's been a pretty good last over at the moment. I mean, I think with the batting that Farmers have got, they'll back themselves to chase something around the 115, 120 mark. I think they will have learnt from this morning. A few kind of nervy-looking shots, a few unnecessary shots, really. But now they'll know exactly how many risks they need to take. I think they'll play a bit more traditionally. I think this is still a wide. It does move across, but it misses the line significantly. You've got to remember that imaginary line belongs to the batter. So he takes 2-3 stumps outside off stump, but then, yeah, when you miss by that much, I think you got to accept the consequences. Rocky, I'll have some bat on ball here, I'm sure. It does. It's, just get a single. Prasad. Yeah, he's not quite himself. I know he's got a few issues at the moment, but we know that this guy, he's one of the biggest hitters of the ball we've ever seen on ECN when he's at his best.
We've seen some innings from him that have been quite remarkable. Also has a bit, don't forget, he has a bit of an injury as well. That's why he didn't play in the Motor Series.
That's right.
It's a wrist injury, which does affect his batting a bit. Once again, you see a bit of advice being offered to the bowler here. So Charles Pritchard is having a chat. They're talking about the change of the field here to the left-hander.
They've used the clock wisely. Remember when they just slowed the game down a little bit? They had the minutes to play with. They'd gotten ahead. And now in the 10th over, you can take as much time as you like.
A clever move.
Couple to come, though. I don't think that was what they were discussing.
Sensational stop, Vinny. Sensational stop. This was going to be a minimum. And what a stop this is from James Pritchard. This is a great stop. That is how you say 4 runs.
Pritchard took one of the most amazing keeper catches you'll ever see running into the outfield last year with one glove. That was to complete a hat trick for Ben Kidman. That was also a very athletic stop. He saved 3 runs for his team. So right-hander on strike. Just digs out a Yorker. They'll just eat the single, I think. So 116 plus this. Yeah, for me, it's pretty close to a 50-50. I mean, I know that Farmers underwhelmed us with the bat earlier, but I think I look up and down that lineup, a lot of international experience there. I think this game could go either way. A bit disappointing. I didn't see Toby Britton, the youngster, but 12th man for this game. Goes straight. I think he's all right there. I'll probably go for one more. Good keeping. But first, I have to look at this boundary stop.
I don't know, was his legs touching the ground on the other side of the boundary when he made contact with the ball? That's what we need to see. I wonder if he'll get that, because it's that sort of blind spot.
Yeah, for me, he was okay because his heel was in the air. It's actually right in front of us. It's regardless of the end of the innings, I think it'll be 2 and run out. Let's just have a look if it's a 4. I don't think it is. Down here. I think from this angle you can kind of tell that he has that heel in the air. That's how I saw it live. And I don't think he actually touches the rope. So I think they got 2 and run out there, right? Or was it 1 and run out? Okay, 1 and run out. So the final score will be 117 for 3. It was good keeping as well. That was an awkward little take. James Pritchard, I think, did a pretty good job behind the stumps. Important you have a good keeper, and he is one. 117 will be the final total. 118, tricky little chase for Farmers, who, if they don't chase this, they walk away empty-handed from day one. That's a tough place. It'll be good viewing. You don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah, but that's they'd be pretty pleased there. I mean, remember the first 5 overs, 44. So it was a lot of tiki-taka, no wickets down. In fact, there was 107 to partnership before that first wicket did fall, and it fell in the 8th over. But they got 73 of the second 5, so they'll be pretty happy with the way we covered, and they'll be thinking, look, 102 was good enough last time. They'll also know that the Farmers struggle with the bat. They only scored 78 batting first against Farnholm, so they'll be believing that if they bowl well and take all their chances, that they could also, a bit like Farnholm, finish the day with 2 victories out of 2.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I mean, it's a weird opening partnership, really. They didn't hit a lot of balls in the middle. But then also, that was a real tough chance that Smith missed, but a couple went down. They seem to just be getting away with stuff, a couple of French cuts. I mean, it wasn't convincing stuff, but it was effective. It built them a foundation where they knew they weren't going to run out of wickets. But yeah, this kind of sums it up as a full toss. When you're in form, those are disappearing over the trees. You can see Smith, he was ropeable with himself. But they did kind of hit the occasional one just enough, didn't they? That one got over, hit the top of the fence. Basil broke out late in his innings, ended up scoring a half century. That's really, it was a curious innings. In the end, I think it's a 50-50 game at the halfway point.
Definitely is. It's that sort of score, and I like to believe when you look at the sort of scores that we saw in Group A, that it is one of those that should and probably will go to the wire. I mean, there were chances though. Basil, he was dropped on 10, and then on 11, we saw the tank being dropped by Smith as well. So there is that saying, isn't it? If you don't take your chances, then they come back and haunt you. Well, I wonder if those chances that Farmers weren't able to take will come back and haunt them. They will hope not, because they won't want to be going back to the base at the Sunset Beach Hotel, our proud hotel partner, without any points on the board. But that was when Basil Boom Boom decided to hit the turbo button, and in doing so, he got himself to a 50. That was a glorious shot. That was Basil in full flow. They couldn't find a breakthrough, and in the end, well, it was self-destruct. That was how they got themselves out, but not before Basil sent another one into snake and scorpion territory. How were they going to get the breakthrough? How was it going to happen? Well, there's Basil acknowledging the warm applause from the crowd. Well, this was the run out. Great bit of fielding. It's a little bit of a rock and roll throw. In it comes. And two batters get it completely wrong, and Basil sort of unselfishly decides that he should be the one who goes. But that could have cost him easily around about 15 runs, you know, with him not being there, because the tank, well, the thing was that he didn't really get going all the time, and when he went, I mean, there was Prasad just surviving that one, but the tank got a full toss here, doesn't get the power in the shot. Good catch, clean catch taken. So he had to go. And then Rocky came in. Rocky swung and missed at a few. There's Basil. He scored a half century. He'd be pretty pleased with his performance. He's starting to get going. And there, very important stop there right towards the end. That could have meant the difference of the score being 120 plus or not. And then trying to go for the 2 of the last ball. And we see a wicket. And one thing that you will see from the stats gun is the number of wickets that fall in the 8th, 9th and 10th over are pretty high, and in the 10th probably the highest of most, because you're trying to get runs of everything. So no surprise there. Malta, okay, I'll say that when you consider the start that they had, and when you consider they didn't lose a wicket until the 8th over, they'll probably be a little disappointed that they didn't push on to the plus the 120 mark. However, they'll be boosted at least in the second 5. They got to 73. Basil George, 56 of 28. 39 from Dashit Patango, who finally, after an age, eventually got going, but still not at full flow. And the thing about that is, for me, if Malta get this victory and they go back with 2 wins out of 2 and still believe that, as we know, that we haven't seen the best of the likes of Basil George and the tank, well, they'll be looking in good shape. Bowling wise, we're charged per charge, just strayed a little bit. A few too many extras there as well. Look, 17 extras in total, 16 of those in wides. That's not the Farmers that we know. They know they've got to get charged on that. They also know that they've got to take those chances when they come their way. So there's improvements for them to make there as well. But William Perchard, pick of the bowlers for me, 2 overs for 14, picks up that 1 wicket as well. So I think very evenly poised. I think Farmers, I think they let themselves down with the bat in the first match. They tried to get funky when they didn't have to. I think it's a case of go back to basics, play the ball on merit, and try to get this victory. It's going to be an exciting one. It will go down to the wire. That's what I think. 118 required for victory for the Farmers to return to winning ways here at the Cardamom Oval. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo when we come back for the conclusion of match number 4, Group B.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for the conclusion of match 4, Group B. The American University of Malta had about 117 they posted, so 118 required for victory for the Farmers, as the victory that they badly need after suffering quite a heavy loss to Savannah Home in the first match of the group early this morning. One man that we've heard a lot about and looking forward to his explosiveness is Joel Dudley. He'll be opening up with Zach Tribe. Zach Tribe, he was our first baller this morning. He's hoping to get his first runs of this 2023 European Cricket League. It's a Champions League of cricket, and in terms of cricket in Europe, club cricket in Europe, it doesn't get any bigger than this. The sun starts to come down on the Costa del Sol. But will it come down on Farmers as well, or will they get back to winning ways? It's going to be Patel to open. Jiddish Patel, the captain. The Pies wait to get the nod as you resume this battle of bat versus ball, Cartermania style. Here comes Patel to Dudley. It's a great delivery. How does this miss? How does this miss? He doesn't know. The batter doesn't know. The batter knows nothing about this. Joe Dudley doesn't know what happened here at all. This is just, oh, how does that miss? Nobody can believe it. I can't believe it. Well, it's one of those that you think, has that gone through the stumps? Well, yeah, that tells you the story from the El Capitan of the American University of Malta. Taking him on, and the fielder not able to take it cleanly, but good understanding from the two batters. Zach Tribe responds quickly and meets in the middle, and this is where Dudley says, hey, I know nothing about that first delivery that came to me, so watch out. This he's a little good. Well, he is. We know all about Jiddish Patel, the number of times that he's come to the rescue for his side in Malta. Now he's trying to do it on the big stage. Tribe, remember, he's on a pair here. He was first baller in match numero uno, Group B. And he's pretty keen to run hard to get off the mark. Yeah, he wants that run, and he gets that run. The fielder coming in there, not able to pick it up straight away. So Malik Rico full here of the European Cricket Network, joined once again by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, always itchy to get off the mark, aren't you? And Zach's a bit lucky to get away with that, because good pick up and throw from Zohaib Malik there. I think he could have had his man. Both batters having a close call early in this one. He loses his mind, decides he wants to go leg side no matter what, at all costs. Yeah, it's a funny one because Dudley looked so good to me earlier. Okay, got out, can't really criticise his shot. Kind of caught it square leg, just didn't get one in the middle, but I think there's a bit of premeditation to that stroke. I think he's good enough that if he sees the ball, he can drive that over the offside. Not an easy time to bat either with those long shadows coming over the pitch. Inside half of the bat, they'll just get one. They need a good start, don't they, Rico? They want to go kind of 35 in the power play or so at a minimum. Otherwise, if this creeps, and it's already crept up from 11.8 required up to about 12 and a half, you really need everything to go your way then. Farmers, to their credit though, last year they came up with a couple of really good chases where their batters did fire.
But they took time to get going. They haven't got that time this time. That's the difference. That's the difference. Whereas before we were able to say the good teams, they'll get better as the week progresses. There's no week this time. You're talking days.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. And so Jim Patel bowls a really good first over, and that's the end of it. It's 4 without loss.
Yeah, the first ball. Did you see the first?
Yeah,
the first ball was an absolute jaffer.
Oh, and I think Dudley thought he was gone as soon as he missed that. As a batter, if you miss the ball inside edge of the bat and it hasn't hit your pads, you normally think it's all she wrote. Anyway, haven't had a golden ball yet in this ECL. I feel like with 109 matches, we'll have to have one somewhere along the way. 29 matches since the last golden ball. And of course, that was in Malta. And it wasn't the only one. Tell you what, if you do get to a golden ball, the Maltese players will have the most experience in either playing or watching one.
And listen, we got to do. When are we going to do that collage of those golden balls? I mean, we could even if we did the ones for Malta, the ball that tied and the golden ball, it would be epic. I'm telling you.
Don't worry, it's in the works. We're going to do these compilations, probably 10 at a time.
Yeah.
We could do the Malta one separately, but you could essentially, if you spend say 90 minutes per golden ball, or 90 seconds, 90 minutes probably a lot, a minute and a half per golden ball, about 40 golden balls, 42. It's about an hour of just golden balls.
We're the best
Sit
of the
back
best.
and binge on them.
Here comes Basil.
Slight hesitation. Funny how LBW appeals can result in miscommunications between the batters.
The first one that you did, the first one of Malta,
Yeah.
you did that, Corey, that was quite amazing.
Dropped by Kariwasam.
That was quite
On
amazing.
the Crusaders, yeah.
That was quite
And
amazing.
then you had one that I think was even more amazing, that Fazil Rahman from Gozo Zami dropped one that cost him the match. And I thought, this is too easy. I watched it live and I said, nah, you can't drop that. And then he did. That's pressure. Fazil likes to be falling at the stumps, but he just lost that one down the leg
what
side.
about the crazy one that involved Gozo Zalmi, the team that ended up winning the tournament?
That's the one.
When it was
Yeah, Rahman.
short ball, ended up being called a wide.
Yeah.
And that took them to the
One thing that
scores.
we've been doing really well lately is these last over compilation videos,
Yeah.
and it just summarises the chaos. We did one yesterday, the Byron game. Chops this one onto his foot.
I did the Marta Day one. You did the Marta Day one. I was there. That was
There's
quite
so many to choose from.
exceptional.
5 golden
All
balls.
those wickets falling down. That was the Masida.
Yeah, see the Warriors.
That was. I thought that was the first one when they lost 5.
Yeah,
how
you're
many
right.
wickets
Actually,
in an over?
Gozo versus. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Gozo versus Gozo CC versus Cedar Warriors. Again, so many to choose from.
Tip to the fielder, but they're taking them on. And they just chanted it. I think they're backing themselves as soon as they hit. I mean, 99% of the time, unless it ends up being a super throw, which is a direct hit, you'll get away with this. So I think Farmers here, they know the importance. If they're not getting boundaries, they know the importance of avoiding dot balls and getting something. Basil floats it right up there. And once again, the batter only manages just to get something on there. Basil, well, like Jiddish Patel in the first over, it's his turn to hold his head. Interesting to see that TP, Tyrone Peters, he has gone to the normal square leg position. A lot of times you see the umpires actually taking the other side point because of the way that sun is.
Yeah, that's true. Feels confident.
Beautiful shot, timing. He's going to
Good.
get 4 for this.
Really? He will. Wow, pretty good boot though from Malik into the fence. But yeah, they needed that, didn't they? Just to try and get anywhere near the rate. They're not quite there yet. Decent over still from Georgia, goes for 8 to score. He's 13 without loss.
First boundary of the innings, and it ends up being an icy time up. But yeah, Vinny, as you say, I mean, it's only the first boundary. That's 2 overs gone, just 13 on the board, and you know AUM, they didn't go at a quick rate, but already they're 10 runs behind where they were. As we have a quick look at the standings once more, Svanholm, they've been in sensational form, and net run rate, well, courtesy of the way they've been fielding, looks super duper. AUM looking to join them level on points. Farmers though, they want to get some points on the board there. They want to put a bit of space between them and the other teams. And remember tonight, well, I won't be there, but you and Corey will be doing Indo-Bulgaria taking on VOC Rotterdam. 2 teams also searching for their first victory after losing their opening matches. So big night coming up. This is a big innings this for Farmers. And then later on, the last match of today, the one under the night sky, under the floodlights, is going to be important. This is not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and it'll be 4 runs. This is exactly what AUM want to avoid, but it's exactly what Farmers need. It's a Gundy ball down the leg side. It gets clipped away to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice work. Just put away the bad ball. That's a good start. You're probably going to have to be a bit more proactive at some point. But yeah, I think they've gone, well, definitely gone less crazy. But also, you do have to keep pace. Jaspal. Angles it in. A leg by. Behind that rate's probably 13 after that ball.
Missed out on that, Lee knows it. It's similar area as the ball before. He's shaking his head. He knows he's missed it. But you've got to look, he's still there. That's the thing. It's just one ball. You're still there. You'll get others.
get away with that more than you should. Batters flick that away for square leg for 6. And gets that way across, but I think it's going down the leg side. But yeah, these are balls that when you're on, you can flick them away, and there's no one in the outfield square that we've got the leg side, so I think he'd be pretty disappointed.
Yeah, I think the captain has to look at the field here. If you see what Singh's bowling, he's going to be clear. I think he's done that here now. He's got to give him more protection in that 45. I still think that fine leg is too fine. He's got to go wider.
Tries it again, but third time unlucky for the bowler. This is a good shot. Dudley, he can break out at any moment. He's been scoring his runs at a furious pace in the domestic competition in Jersey. He gets a boundary here. Finally, that line pays off for the batter.
Yeah, you can see he was shaking his head when he missed that one and said, you've got to just put that behind you. Gets another one in the same zone. This time he puts it away, and that's what I was talking about. If this is the line that Singh is going to bowl, well, he's going to be in trouble. Well, there's there they are. They're the key men there. Well, one of them is supporting his blazer. The other is saying, nah, it's too cold for that. They're the potato farmers. And, well, thanks to them and their inspiration, that's where farmers started when they got that. Well, it's a beautiful pitch. I've seen pictures of it. Maybe one day we'll go there and have a look at it. But I'm loving their blazers as well.
Talking a bit about the golden balls, weren't we, Rico? Well, here are all 5 golden balls, and they're all from Malta. So just have a look at that. We had 7th, 13th, 17th, 20th, and 23rd of February. And so the one, yeah, you're right, the Warriors was the first one, but they were also the second one against Southern Crusaders. That was dropped. Golden Ball 2 was dropped.
Yes.
Golden Ball 4 was dropped in the outfield. And that resulted in the batting team winning instead of the bowling team. It's pretty well bowled. It's a harsh call, I think. I know that there are certain ones that are almost touching the line, or maybe just touching the line. This one for me,
I think
maybe.
I thought it was okay, you know.
Thought
I
it
think
was okay
moved
initially.
after it passed, but it's better areas from Singh. This is where he needs to be. Get away from the pads.
Umpire's call on that one. Not going to get away with it twice, though. This one was a little bit shorter, so by the time it moved, this one may have been over the line as it passes the popping crease. It's the hardest one to judge because as an umpire, you're kind of guessing when it goes past the crease. But I think that's a good call on those last 2.
Yeah, you got to have some consistency, and you got to be brave and call them. You can't dither.
A little bit short, pulled away, and it's out of here. Maximo! Dudley is one guy that can turn this game around in a hurry, that's for sure. We saw signs of it in the first game. So if these openers have as much luck as the Malta openers do, and this game is very much alive. Takes them up to 31, just one ball left in the power play now.
16 off the over, exactly what the doctor ordered. Singh, he's straight on the legs. He has got away with a couple as well, you know. Then this time short.
It's only getting the movement for balls that are wide outside the off stump. That's a mechanics thing. When he aims straight and they're just not going for him, they're sliding in like this, and it's drop kicked away beautifully. That's going to be another 4 runs. So game on here. In fact, that gets them back up ahead of the rate. End of the power play, and a good end of the power play. It's 35 without loss.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot. Whips it away, but once again, the line hasn't been good, and that over does go magical. 20 from it, and all of a sudden, from 13 of 2 overs, they go to 35 at the end of the power play. They're ahead. They're where they want to be, and they want to keep their noses ahead now.
Look at the overs of Jit Patel and Jaspal Singh. Jit Patel knew exactly what the ball was doing. He knew exactly where he was putting it, and he got the rewards. Jaspal, he was getting some movement, but was kind of all over the shot, wasn't it? That's why Jit Patel went for 4 in his over, and there were 22 off the last over, so potentially match swinging, certainly momentum swinging over there in the third as we head into the middle overs. It looks like Varun Prasad is going to bowl this one.
Yeah, they've got to get the field right here now as well. So James Kante is doing a bit of practice in the back. Maybe.
It's our head of operations, James, and get the medics on standby because every time that guy picks up a bat or a ball, he gets injured.
Yeah, James Kante, a man who does a lot of work. Unfortunately, doesn't sort himself out so well. I think he had a bit of a passport issue.
That's right. He wanted to come to the women's final. Forgot his passport. Had to stay at the border. Unlucky. The thing was, what I didn't realise at the time was he realised soon after they left the hotel here in Spain that he'd forgotten his passport. But he said, "Don't worry, I've got my ID card. I should be fine.
There he is.
Should be fine." And then when he got there, they said, "No, this is another country and you cannot come in."
Yeah, and you know what, the thing about Gibraltar is whenever you see any adverts about Gibraltar, the one thing they always say is, don't forget your passport. James, don't forget your passport, buddy.
Exactly. James, nice to see him getting a bit of exercise in as well. Alistair's prowling around, trying to keep us all fit. Arun, pretty good start to his over. Probably pitching outside. I think this is going to be hard to get an LBW.
It's closer than you think, Megan.
But he's rolling his fingers. I just think even if it pitches on, it's probably missing. Pitches outside for me. And those kind of balls climb as well. It's hard to say if it'd hit the top of the stumps or not.
Like I said, they've got to be fuller here. Get the ball fuller. I mean, pretty soon, Dudley's going to get hold of one.
Good start, this time drive. Start to feel the pressure starting to build, don't you? I mean, they had that magical over in the third, but it's exactly what Malta wanted in the fourth over. They've got the benefit of the 5 outfielders available to them now. Prasath, again, not 100% fitness, but still a very important player.
Big ball this, big ball. Wants boundary.
Wide. And stroked. Fielding's been pretty good from AUM for the most part. I've been impressed with the focus on that. This is the end of the over, 38 without loss.
Very good over, just 3 runs from it. And this is what big players do. When you're called upon and you've had a bit of bother, like you've just seen a magical over and you want somebody to slow things down again, you give the big players the ball and they deliver. That's exactly what Varun Prasath did there.
Hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Well, Shrug, he said, can't see any more of this. It's too tense. He's turning off.
No, he's not.
Last time he did, though, was in that Malta-Austria game where Austria were about 20 or 40 for 7 or 25 for 6 chasing 90. I said, don't turn off. He said, nah, this is over. I can't watch.
I remember. I thought it was done.
And then Austria won it off the last ball.
You believed.
I mean, they're not a million miles behind in this game. He said, enough's enough.
It's like for like. This is exactly the score AUM were at. This is going to go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya Shrug. Stay where you are, buddy. Stay where you are.
This vision of Shrug and Jersey just walking out of the room and then hearing you say that and turning around because there's 6 to the total. And like I say, they wanted to be about, what's that? Let's say 40s off 4. They're 44 or 4.1. It's a bit of a gift from Tarak Shah first up, wasn't it? This one spoils a wide. This is a good result for the fielding side. Single, and it uses up a ball. Yeah, but introduction of spin's going to be important. It's so weird how these 2 games have gone. Like no wickets, but not a dominant display from either pair of openers in this game. Goes for this, doesn't get it, he'll get away with it, unless the umpire's allowed to catch it. Now they're going to take 2 on the little rolling leg spinner. That's the first kind of lapse, I think, Chandrakant Desai. Didn't pick the spin on the first bounce.
Yeah, that's it. You've got to attack that ball, get there quickly. As soon as the batters realise that the fielder doesn't seem to be that sharp, they take 2.
We need to get Shrug's home phone number so we can call the house when the Jersey side come back into it. Goes after this, does he have enough? Fielder coming around, takes the catch, and it's Prasath. Nice bit of work, nimble bit of work moving to his preferred side. So Dudley goes, and that's a big wicket, that's a big blow. The opening partnership is broken. Spin doing the trick, Tarak Shah with the wicket, 47 for 1.
Yeah, and once again, like I said, when you need things to happen, you go to your big players. And, well, they went to him with the ball, and he delivered, only went for 3 in the over, and now needs to take a catch. This isn't easy. No. He's on the move, he's moving. This ball is coming across, his side on. He's got to reach for it. I mean, look at that. Great technique, takes a catch. Well done to Varun Prasath, and also well done to Shah. Held his nerve, didn't he? Gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, I think he made it look easier than it was. So a disappointment for Dudley, who faces 17 balls for 24, but he certainly showed enough today to say that he could be a big weapon tomorrow, but as he departs, it's 47 for 1.
Yeah, the heaters are on, the floodlights are on, the sun starts to go down, and the setting, well, we've got a big setting for this one. I said this one, I know you weren't here at the time, but I said at the midway interval, this one will go down to the wire. I still believe so. We've done a lot of talk about golden balls. Well, maybe we're going to get one, because you know who's playing. It is a team from Malta. Malta always delivers golden balls. Will this be a golden ball? Well, boom, boom. What do you reckon? Golden ball coming up here?
Could be. Look,
below us here.
Asa Tribe joins his brother here, and Asa Tribe is such a skillful batter. Again, we didn't see their batting unit fire. But Asa, particularly in the chase, was really good last year. This ball that would have been a wide. Instead, it's just going to be one, or is it?
He covers well. Yeah, is this going to be the case of what farmers need? 2 tribes go to war and get the victory.
Gave you about 8 seconds before I thought you might use that one. But it was been mentioned a few times. I think they've heard it a few times as well. But you're right. Got the 2 tribes out there. From the same tribe, of course. Last ball, the 5th coming up. As after this, sorry, Shark can't quite cut it off, but it will be the end of the 5th over. And the score is 49 for 1.
The over, the umpires come together, and the 2 batters also. Everybody's coming together. Some talk. Look at Varun Prasad there, really talk, giving loads of instructions to the bowler as well.
Yeah, just a reminder, you can get in touch with us at European Cricket Network on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter or you name it really these days. There's even some TikTok going on. You can also send me a message. I've got so many good ones this week. Thank you everyone that's maybe discovering us for the first time. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at RicoFull on Instagram. Rico.full.1 on Facebook. Get involved. Let's get interactive. Thanks again to everyone in the comment section. We do really appreciate it. Time for the second half of this chase. Got to be advantage AUM at this stage. But like I said, you've got 2 very talented batters out there. But also little things. Difficult time to bat in twilight. Probably a little bit easier now. The shadows have completely consumed the field. But now they are sticking with some spin with Abhishek Kantala bowling over number 6. Goes for this and gets it pretty good. Maximo! Well, be careful because Ace is out there and he pulls one out. Is slightly over pitch. I think Kantala hasn't quite had his control so far today. That one is a really good shot. Beautiful batting shape.
I love it. Gets down on one knee, plumps it over for a big 6 and says, oh, photo kitchen ali kitte, maybe we photo kitche, click, click, yeah. Smile for the cameras. And this one is unlucky. He hits the stumps. He hits this so straight that only the 3 pegs could save it.
Good fielding. Good stumps. The stumps have a bit of a...
You can't hit straighter than this.
They have a role here because they also protect the umpire. Iron's a shin buster for Ian Ramage.
Almost catches the toe of the bowler.
That's so annoying when that happens. I think his stump should be worth 10.
Bonus points.
That's the one here. Much better from Kantala. Richie's asking who has the highest Insta followers amongst us, but I'm not sure. But what I do remember, Ravi or Mitubai, he was your first ever Instagram follower because you're pretty recent to it, right?
Very recent.
I don't get it. To be completely honest, I don't get that much time to get on the socials only because we've got such a big workload here during the day. But I do try and get through the messages. We do try and get back to as many as we can. But yeah, hello to Ravi Teja or Mitubai. Get in the comments if you're watching. It's in the gap. This will take some stopping, you know. Prasad, I like this. They're going to go for 2. It's a dodgy 2, and they're going to get it. That's really good fielding. They'll probably have a look at this one.
So I was going to question, you know, I reckon he just plonks the bat down in time, but it's worth a look.
I reckon he's good. Smart umpiring by Ramage as well, because he doesn't call for it until he...
Boom. Shakalagya. He lets himself down, doesn't he? Because I was just about to say, look, 10 off the over, including 1 big 6, so he'll be happy with that, but then he bowls a Gandhi ball, and a Gandhi ball goes the distance.
It's just below the waist height if he's standing up. So I think I'm going to have a look at this, but yeah, for me it's just okay. But,
I think he's dipping as well, and he's going down as well. If you watch it again here, so here comes the delivery.
Yeah, so you look, see that's him standing up. You can kind of see where that is. Yeah, it's borderline, but I think it is okay. I think I'll stick with the call on the field. So it is the end of the 6th over. The score 65 for 1.
Well, the match is coming alive. They're about 5 runs, so at this point AUM are on 60. So going well here. So these two putting the partnership together. The tribes are out there and they're looking to win it. The farmers
Yeah, close, aren't they? I mean, they're going almost 11 and over. There's probably a handful extra than that they'll need to catch up along the way. Every over becomes big. Think about how big this game is. I mean, either AUM go 2-0 and Farmers go 0-2, or they're both 1-1. And then we're talking net run rate splitting them. These are huge matches in this ECL. 109 matches, but I feel like every single one matters. As Varun Prasad comes in, very good over in his first. He's not afraid to roll the fingers on it. I think he's such a clever operator, isn't he?
Yeah. Just having a look around at this field here. So they go with a standard field, 3-man on the leg side, 2 on the off, which includes long off, and the sweeper out, 3rd man, pretty wide, but inside the 30-yard circle.
Comes back.
Look at the shape on this.
Yeah, look.
Look at the shape on this ball.
He's bowled a steady diet of cutters that have kind of moved away from the right-hander, and then he tries this one, and it's really good. Even though it's inside by a long way, you can understand the batter kind of locking up there, thinking it might go for a wide, but he does get that movement back. Is there an edge here? I think there is, and he's going to have to tell his story walking. Zach Tribe chases the wide one. Prasad, very clever over, crafty over really from the experienced Maltese international. He has a 2nd wicket now, and Zach Tribe has to go for 27, 66 for 3.
Yeah, great work there. Great bit of bowling once again from Prasad. He's been sensational so far, and it's Rocky. Rocky delivers the sucker blow as he takes the catch, and well, he knocks out Zach Tribe. He'll have to go.
Thought initially maybe there was a noise. I don't know if it would maybe hit the ground, but I think you can tell from the reaction of Zach Tribe. You know, he's got a feather on that one, so he leaves his team precariously placed. Score 66 for 2. Halfway through this 7th over.
He gets a nice applause. I mean, he's got the team where they were. Look, they are ahead. That's a lovely shot there. How about that? Where do you think they're going? Well, we had a few of those already today, haven't we? And, well, I told you, there's a lot of ducks around here.
They might be coming to watch the cricket. I don't know. Yeah, it's funny. I'll take through those last 2 balls.
Yep.
The reason that he leaves the first one is because he's seen the ball going away from him all the time, and then when he sees it start at that line, he has to make a split-second decision. He leaves it and then doesn't anticipate it swinging back, and that's then why he plays it the next one, because he says, well, I know this is probably going to swing back, so I'm going to have a go at it. But whenever you're playing that far away from your eye line, it's always risky.
Hey, clever move here on that after this delivery. Oh, well, that's a real wild one. That's when it goes wrong. Called a wide, I suspect it's because it's gone way past the batter's crease.
So it's off the pitch, but if it bounces after the line of the stumps, then it will be just a wide.
Yeah, the field change. Look, mid-wicket comes in, and they move a wide 3rd man back. Because of the line Prasad is bowling, they want protection out there. I like this move.
It's just a wide. Yeah, so just to clarify that rule, if it bounces off the pitch surface, as long as it bounces before the line of the wickets, it's a no ball. Otherwise, it's just a wide.
I don't mind this from Varun Prasad. He knows what he's trying to do. Okay, he's got the last 2 wrong. That one only just, but that's the area he wants, and he's got the field set for it as well. There we go.
Carter, got to stop it.
See what I mean with the field there? So they've got somebody backing up now as well, because mid-wicket's coming. I like that, because Varun is saying, yeah, I've got the radar right. That's where I'm going to target it. That's my angle.
Yeah.
If they do swing hard, I've got double protection.
6-3 field. And there's a huge gap to find leg. It's absolutely massive. It's top right of the screen. But he's saying that there's no way I'm going to give you something there.
Hang on, why is it? Okay, he's made this move back in now. So batters have changed. So he comes back in now. And
I don't lie. I think he wants to ramp here. Doesn't get it though. Oh, it gets through the field, and that really hurts Katala. Runs straight past it. Tribe gets lucky and gets a boundary.
This is not a good one. Oh no, I think I made a boo-boo. It's one of those that's really let you down. He's been so tidy, Varun Prasad, and now all of a sudden, well, 7 becomes 11.
It was slightly awkward, but I mean, 8 times out of 10, you've got to get that. Yeah, I don't know about
sit on it if you have to.
Putting the mid-wicket back. I mean, I would want to encourage him to go over that mid-wicket in the circle, but anyway, stopped covering that offside that we're protecting so well. This one's dropping.
High. I think it's worth having a look at it. I'm guessing it does dip, but it's still worth having a look.
Yeah, I think the thing with this one is that it is dropping. It is a cutter. So let's see how high it is. Yeah, see, for me, that's dropping below his waist. always having a look at this. So that will be the end of the over. 7 overs down. It's 74 for 2.
So despite the misfield, it's still a very good spell for Varun Prasad. 1 for 12.
Well, you know that Farmers without any points at the moment. Here's 2 teams that also don't have any points. Indo-Bulgarian taking on VOC Rotterdam. You'd say that's a bit of a David versus Goliath, but I mean, both teams just searching for some form. They definitely don't want to go to bed without any points. And Prakash Mishra leading Indo-Bulgarian. He won the toss, he elected to bat. So they kind of fell apart in the chase, didn't they, in that first game. They do get the chance to put a big 100 plus on the board and challenge VOC Rotterdam. Of course, the former champions disappointed us in match 3. Go back to Tarak Shah now in over number 8. This is getting real now. About 15 and over required. AUM, I've just been impressed with their energy. Okay, there was a misfield last over. For the most part, their standards have been pretty high. Bowling has to be spot on here, not to let Farmers back into this. Goes after it, chases a wide one, should be gone, and it's caught. So it's a nice bit of fielding. Zohaib Malik takes the catch, and you can see the batter, he just wanted to go for it, had to at this stage. It's clever bowling from Tarak, getting away from Smith. He skies it, he's gone, he's the 3rd wicket. It's 75 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good moment. I'm liking this from Shah, you know. We don't see a lot of him sometimes in Malta, but I'm liking what he does. Sometimes you think he's a little bit short, but the batters seem to have trouble against him. Like that one there, you think, it's a bit short, he's going to get whacked. But I think it's where he's getting the ball. He's just inside that wide line. So they're reaching for it. They're not getting any power there.
Yeah, well, you've got a couple of options here. Rico wasn't too happy about it. You say, what's going on? No, well, I think that's exactly
I thought it was Kuntala that was getting under the catch, to be honest. That's what I was thinking.
I saw it's Kuntala's just been moved a little bit from there. Look, you got 2 options there. He decided to try and kind of flat bat down the ground and go reaching for it. You either try and hit that over point, or you kind of use your footwork, you get your stance further across to kind of cover that. Yeah. Well, here's the probably last chance saloon now as Chuggy comes to the crease. Charles Perchard at number 5. It's ballooned out now to 16 plus and over, 43 required off the last 16.
The thing is that with the rate the way it is, you've got to go after the spinner. You've got to. You've got no options.
You can though. Tarak Shah pulls a cucumber, 2 for 12. Gone. And would you believe it? He went after the very first ball. It's going to be stumped off a wide. It's a good trade-off to get such an important player. And so Farmers lose another one. Look, you know, I do like that he commits to the plan. Perchard obviously said, look, I'm going to use my feet, but it's never easy when you're out there for the first time trying to acclimatise. So he's on like a fake hat-trick now, because that's a wide, so it can't be a hat-trick, but still, I'll certainly take the 2 wickets. The score is 77 for 4.
Rocky delivers the sucker punch again, knocks them over, and he's got to go. He just had to, the thing is though, this is where it's clever, and I'm going to say that Shah knows exactly what he's doing there. He knows they're going to have to go for him. The batter is going to go after him, push it wide, get him out of the crease, and let Rocky do his business, and Rocky does. Rocky delivers the knockout punch, and that is going to be the end of Charles Perchard. He will go for a golden.
Not even.
He's sort of out without facing the ball.
Well, yeah, it'll go down as a diamond because he didn't face a legal delivery. He didn't know that when he charged down the pitch, though. So the old rare stuffed 0 off 0 on the scorecard. And, well, Lawrenson, he was pretty funky in that first game. I suppose he literally doesn't waste any balls, does he, Charles Perchard? But he's an important player to get rid of if you're Malta. Lawrenson pushes to the fielder. Fumble, they get 1. I don't think they'll get 2. Lawrenson ran through.
I'm surprised here at Lawrenson coming in so low. He batted at number 4 in the last one. I think he batted well. He made 12 before he got run out.
Yeah.
Hit the ball nicely.
Some of his decision making, you know, even the shot where he got run out, was probably just trying a little bit too much. Anyway, gets another opportunity. He could be a hero here. Not out of sight yet. Yeah, this will get away from the field. It'll spin away. Toe helps out with that bit of fielding, but it'll do. Ace of Tribe will get 2. Look, as long as Ace of Tribe's there, I'm not going to count them out just yet. You saw what he did. He pumped that big 6 over long off. So you need a string of those now. But if they can get on a heater, they can still do this. Haven't hit that point of no return 18 yet. There it is. Can't quite get the elevation. It's great fielding from Prasad.
He's been on song. Varun Prasad has been on song. I mean, his bowling's been immaculate. The fielding's been sensational.
Yeah, that length, it just wasn't quite short enough for him to get under. It bounced a bit too close to him. Excellent work by Varun. Last ball of the over coming up. It's the reverse. Gets out the fielder. That kind of sums it up for Farmers at the moment. End of the 8th over. And it's 81 for 4.
What a superb spell of bowling it was also from Tarak Shah. Picks up 3 for 18.
Kind of decelerated, I suppose, over the last couple of overs. Some very good ones in there, though. Yeah, I would expect this on the first day of a group. We didn't really see it from, for example, the German side on Monday morning. Came out and absolutely whacked them. Same with Byron, the Greeks. Beautiful shot on the moon there, which is coming out. Well done to our crew at Spring Productions. Jit comes back in over number 9. Starts with a wide. Look, I think normally bowlers have a better time on the first day of groups, and the reason is the batters, especially coming out of an off-season, they just haven't really found their touch, and as a batter you only get one opportunity. Bowlers can make mistakes but then come back, batters can't. Anyway, Jit bowled beautifully in that first over. He's trying to ice the game here in the 9th. Nice batting, takes on the fine leg and wins. So Lawrenson, he does like to get across. This is smart batting. It's that little bit of bat that he needs, and he gets a badly needed boundary for Farmers.
Yeah, that's what they need, boundaries. They've got to send the ball to the fence. Your point of no return came up there, 18.5 before the start of the over. But of course, your point of no return was also beat by in Malta the other day. So it can happen.
99% of the time, it's right. But that makes the 1% exciting. Hello to Sam Houghton, who's watching. Nice to see you in there. He's asking if these evening games clash with my performance at the Sunset Beach Club. Well, they do actually, but that's okay. Still got Sundays.
What performance? What are you talking about?
This is pulled away. Needs to be stopped. It is stopped. Nice work by Jaspal Singh. Oh, you know how tend to do a few musical numbers, especially if there's a couple of drinks involved.
Yeah, okay, I thought you had a...
Did one the other night. Did Suspicious Minds. Did you? Just before the team meetings went. They were, what's going on? I think I know that guy. They were asking for it. What are you going to do? 10 to come. Past the point of no return. Can they pull it back? It's almost another stump smasher. Someone needs to put a name on this. Oh, yeah.
You know what I say? Sometimes you just got to throw yourself at it. But this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And you know what I like?
Basil boom boom.
This is where if you get to ground, even if you clash, it won't be as bad.
Look at that.
It won't be great, but if you get on the ground, then you're protecting yourself from like a knee to the face or something like that. They both slide. They're not too worried about the 2. I think they're just happy to save the boundary at this stage. Slower ball, pounded out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Jit decides to try something. I wonder why you would when you've been so good with the stock delivery. They need plenty more of those. Farmers, well, they pull it back from the 18 to below, but still a lot of work to do to get this game back in play for them.
Yeah, surprise delivery there from Jit Patel. Go with what you normally do. Why try and change it? You don't need the wicket. Just get the ball in the right areas. He's attacking the stumps. He shouldn't be. He should be going for wide outside off peg. That's the better delivery.
Goes large. Maximo! Well, they've resuscitated this one now, back to back. Jit just doesn't nail that Yorker. That was horns from Tyrone Peters. Back to back Maximos at this stage. This game is still alive. 17 off 7 now. This becomes a huge delivery.
Yeah, I mean, better areas, but short. And he's on it straight away. What a cracking shot this is. That's an amazing hit, you know. Well, here we go. Here we go. I told you we're going into the last on this one.
Huge ball. Jit's been good. Got to keep his cool, the skipper. That's out of here as well. Maximo! 1, 2, 3. And in the blink of an eye, Farmers are back in business. That's the end of the 9th over. 107 for 4. They need 11 off the last. And what a disaster. In the last 3 goes for 18. 30 in total for Jit. And well, Rico, big finish on the cards here.
Oh, huge. I mean, people think we don't know what we're talking about, Maxie, sometimes when we say going to the last is going to be a tight one. It does go to the last. 11 needed of 6 deliveries. I'm sure they'll go to Basil George here.
You're going to be on me now because it just crept to like 18 and a quarter for one ball.
18 and a half.
Was it? Okay, 18 and a half.
Overs. But the thing is, we should know better now. That 18 means nothing. We've seen this so many times.
99% of the time, it works every time. If we do get a tie at the score of 117, we'll have a golden ball. Could be on here. The batters have had the better of the golden balls this year. Of course, 2 off an additional delivery will be required by Farmers. Here we go, Basil George in the hot seat. 10 to tie, 11 to win. Lawrenson wants 1, but he might get 4 here. It runs away, and well, Farmers have rocketed into contention. Seemed like everything was going against them. And Lawrenson on ECL debut gets 4. Nice shot, waited for it, knocked it down. Pretty low risk, high return shot.
This is just sensational. And, well, I was saying that Joshua Lawrenson, I'm surprised he's come a little lower. Maybe Farmers knew exactly what they're doing. Look at them. They can't believe it. That over from the captain, Jit Patel, went for 20.
2 boundaries, ices it for Farmers. Basil's normally falling at the stumps. That was short and wide. As the cutter misses. 7 off 4. Well, Paul Lawrenson, his first day in the ECL. Of course, AUM, most of their players, it's their first day in the ECL as well. But his heart is pumping right now. And I think I'd be trying to protect the singles somewhat as well. I don't see anyone really protecting a 1. Just to keep Lawrenson on the rack. Ace to try, I think if he gets down there, he could end it with 1 blow.
Basil just having a look around at the field. There's been some movement made here now.
This is big.
This is a huge move.
Yeah, because they're dropping the fine leg, and Lawrenson loves to ramp and get funky. He's watching it. He's going for it. Here we go. He won't get us to be a wide, even though he moves. It's so wide. I don't know why Basil's going away from his plan A, which is just
change. He's just got a dot ball in.
How we go forward the stumps, you're a chance of getting ramped, but they don't have the field there. 6 off 4. Get a wicket here would change everything. Still think Farmers ahead in this last over. What a finish to match 4. Cracks it. Needs to be stopped. Look for 2 or not. Early throw. Yeah, sometimes an early throw is better than a good throw. It was both. And so I think at this stage you're kind of happy it's just 1. You just got to hope that Tribe can't nail this ball to the boundary or over. I mean, you'd probably take a 1 here to get Ace throughout the way he has been there longer. Lawrenson getting better as he goes. 5 off 3. Oh, this one bounced a bit more. Don't throw it.
Oh, they throw it. They throw it. Thankfully, they're alert.
Yeah, well, it's good backing up. I would have been tempted to go because the keeper was down and he was out. And I couldn't see anyone covering the keeper's end stump. So now we're really in golden ball territory now. 4 required off 2. So many ways to get 3 off 2. 2 and a 1, obviously. 1 and a wide, something like that. Having said that, any boundary wins it now for Farmers. Shrug. Hopefully you didn't turn the TV off in Jersey.
Lawrenson could be the hero here.
4 required. Gets funky, wins the game for his team, and it goes all the way. It doesn't matter. It's going to be 4. Lawrenson gets funky, and what a first day. The roller coaster of emotion. Farmers come from the clouds to win match 4. They end the day 1 and 1. So do AUM. Really good game, Rico. But Lawrenson, well, he kept the coolest in the end, and he wins the game for Farmers.
Yeah, what a win with Lawrenson. They put him lower down the order, but he still delivered. But what a knot that was from Tribe. It all came down to the 9th. We have a saying on ECN, and that is it all happens in the 9th, and it did. The captain, Jit Patel, after bowling a sensational first over where he only went for 4 runs, that over number 9 went for 26, and just like that, AUM, that did everything right. That's how cruel this game could be. They did everything right all the way through that match, and the only mistake was that over, and it all changed. And then that's all Farmers needed, and look at those smiles on the faces. That tells you a story. They had to hit back, they had to come big, and they did, and they get the victory. AUM will be hurting though, but look, these 2 teams go back to Sunset Beach on level pegging with a win and a loss each.
Well, somebody go around to Shrug's house and knock on the front door, because wake him up, tell him, guess what? They got there in the end. AUM was kind of a mixture of good batting, but also some slightly poor bowling, and all happens in the 9th, as we say, got them back on track. This is what's coming up in match 5, just 20 minutes away from the start of the night match. Indo-Bulgarian winning the toss and electing to bat in that one. See if Adrian Dunbar can come good at the top of the order. Just could not get the production, but then neither could VOC. So that one's coming up. But yeah, right now, it certainly is a good moment for Jersey side Farmers CC. And when the sun was back out, it was a pretty hairy start, wasn't it? For Dudley, who almost lost the leg peg, and for Jit Patel as well. He went from hero to 0, unfortunately, in the course of 9 overs. But yeah, they kind of fell behind, but they kept hanging on. Like I said, those 3 sixes, we'll see them in a moment. They were really crucial. But AUM, look, they'll be so disappointed to kind of blow it, I suppose, in the end. But they still take away 2 points from the first day of action.
They certainly do. You know what? You know better than me because you're the more the statsman. I can tell you this. I'm pretty sure similar thing has happened to Jit Patel in Malta as well when they've had the game in the bag, AUM, and they end up losing. I think it happened in the final. It's happened here again today. He's going to really hurt after that. But you know what? That's the way it goes. That's the magic of this game. It can turn so quickly. And your point of no return, well, we're going to have to rewrite that.
It was still 18s. Right, okay, we'll just stick with that. I think with Jit Patel, they didn't bring him back in the third over, right? It was a great catch by Prasath there, moving around to his left. But I mean, hindsight's 2020. You probably would bring him back considering it was such a good first over. They went for another option. But, you know, Farmers, they held on by the skin of their teeth, didn't they, in this chase?
The story there for me is when things are going well, don't change it. Jit Patel, the slower ball, changes the match.
That's true, and that third over where they didn't bring back Jit, it went for 22. Jaspal got taken down. But yeah, Prasath, I mean, there's some positive signs for him with the ball and in the field at least. Again, this was a field change. I didn't think it was necessary, and they dropped the sweeper, ended up getting past the infielder and going for 4. Then a couple of wickets tumbled, and you felt that things were just kind of going off the rails. And then, as they say in Jersey, the cows came home to roost, didn't they? You couldn't watch. It was that kind of a game, I think, no matter where you were watching from. Chuggy went, but I suppose it didn't waste any balls. He gets an extra run. It didn't matter. Lawrenson, though, he came out and didn't he play a good knock? And between him and Ace of Tribe, they were able to get home with just 1 ball to spare.
Yeah, I mean, it was an amazing game. This is what we're used to. Look, all of these things so important. Remember, there was the one that went through Kuntala for 4, but that one gets stopped. And Basil George, well, the thing is, though, he had to come back after this over, which went for 26. And it was going to be very, very, very difficult. That shot there for me, shot of the day, under pressure, to hit that from 6. And it wasn't a bad delivery. What a shot. That put them on top.
We say it all happens in the ninth, and it really did. I mean, that one went wide 4, 1, 2, 6, 6, 6, and then just 11 off the last required. Basil George conceded a 4 first ball, and he would also, off the last ball of the match, you saw this one here. It was a chase in vain. That was smart from Lawrenson. Kind of knew when to get funky and when not to. I think he showed a lot of improvement when put under pressure. And I think that's what they were talking about wanting to chase. That was the one that brought it up. Just bounced for the boundary in the end. You see, it means a lot to them. But yeah, but when they batted first in their first game, they're a bit directionless. They didn't know how many they needed. They didn't know how many risks to take. Here, they could kind of gauge when they had to take the risks. And, well, they did. They got away with it. They batted beautifully. AUM, disappointment for them. But, like, I think when they sit down tonight, they'll be happy. At least they got that win over Indo-Bulgarian. Keeps them in the mix. But, geez, what an entertaining game. And Group B, well, B is for Brave. And there was some Brave cricket in there from both teams. But it was Farmers that get the points. 38 Ace of Tribe off 15. Well, wasn't he super important there? Dudley looked dangerous today. Probably not his best knock, but 24 nonetheless. Zach Tribe with 27. But Lawrenson, for me, he showed nerves of steel under pressure. 16 not out at the end.
Yeah, I mean, he does the right thing. I mean, the partnership between the two tribes was important, wasn't it? It kept them in it. And then even though they lost those wickets, I think, with Ace of Tribe hitting the ball well and then Lawrenson coming out there. And the thing with Lawrenson is he's young, he's full of confidence. There's nothing I can't do. And I love the way he gets the winning runs as well. He just backs himself. He just knew with the way the field was set, he knew where Basil was going to ball that ball, rocks across outside the off, whips it into the vacant area, gets the 4, wins the match.
Yeah, it does. 3 wickets for Tariq Shah, but it was in vain. Jit Patel, after such a good over, ends up with none for 30. The other wicket went to Varun Prasath. We'll take a break, and we're looking forward to seeing you for the night game very, very shortly. And Rico, I know that you're going to knock off for the day. Had a great day with you, as always. We always enjoy commentating together. And look, hope you have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tomorrow for more action. And well, Group B is pretty interesting already, isn't it?
It's very interesting. Yeah, I'm going to go back and absorb some of the action that we've seen here today and be ready for the action to start tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow we kick off with VOC Rotterdam against the team that we saw victorious there, Farmers. That is going to be a crucial match.
It's shaping up as a pretty important one. We'll take a break. Back after this, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fall. Corey will join me when the lights come on in 15 minutes for Match 5 in Group B of this European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to Spain. Great to have your company. Time to flick on the lights because it's time for the first night session of Group B. Match 5 is on the way. This is a pretty interesting one if you ask me. Two teams that don't have any points yet. It's Indo-Bulgarians from Bulgaria taking on VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. Let's see what happened a little bit earlier. Rob Kemming had the two captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Your call. Heads, please. Heads is called. It is tails.
Be back first.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
That's all right. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. Good luck.
So Prakash Mishra of the Bulgarian club, he's won the toss and he's decided to bat. Makes sense to me. They kind of got lost in the chase earlier to AUM, didn't they? But they'll be a little bit disappointed. None of their top four could really fire. They were able to kind of stick around for a while, but they weren't really able to clear the boundaries. There wasn't any fluency. Also, there looked to be some minor injury concerns to Jamie Batten, the Bulgarian Express, and Prakash Mishra. I know he's recovering from surgery. So I wonder what they'll do with their batting order. I think Adrian Dunbar's one to watch at the top of the orders. He's also an option with the gloves as well, should they want a bit more flexibility in their bowling lineup. But as far as VOC Rotterdam went, I think they'll be pretty disappointed the way they capitulated to Svanholm to get routed in the 60s, and they weren't that competitive, although I expect a much better showing for them. Both teams perhaps playing under lights for the first time. That could be a factor as well. And well, I am in this dome. This is the HCL Software Dome. This is where the robot will live once they come. Corey Rutgers, it's not too far away, trust me. So yeah, I'm just going to do a little bit of housewarming for the robot. I'll be there shortly, but Corey Rutgers, he'll take you through the first moments of this one. And your guys, well, they're going to have to bowl first because Indo-Bulgarians, they've won the toss and they're going to bat. Over to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, for the nighttime fixture here in the beautiful Andalusia at the Cartama Oval here in Spain. And well, there's the oval you can see there. It's a beautiful little ground here, and I reckon it might be the first time for a lot of these players playing under lights, which is always an exciting thing. And well, VOC, they'll be looking for a big response as the two umpires, Nilkash and Suleiman, walk out. And happy birthday to Suleiman, his birthday. And the VOC team, they'll be looking for a quick response after a bit of a loss earlier today. The two openers coming out for Indo-Bulgarian, Dunbar and Mishra, they're going to need to get off to a flyer. Now have a look at the two lineups, and there's the only one change for VOC Rotterdam. Arthur Koppanyang, I should say, has come in, it looks like, for young Sieb. And I'm sure they'll ask a little bit more from that batting lineup. And for Indo-Bulgarian, we'll have to see if they can manage against this tough team. 91 affair. The sun is gone. The hand warmers are out. I'm looking at Peter Saylor at deep long on, and he's shaking his head. And he's got those hands in his pockets because it is fresh. Good option from Indo-Bulgarian to win the toss. Leg to bat, confident. We're almost set to go. See, Fossenbanks has the ball in his hand. There's Peter Saylor. The old boy's back at it. Hand warmers, bit of shivering. How exciting to be back playing cricket, Pete. So we're almost set to go. It will be Fossenbanks with the new ball. Left arm spin. A little, let's go. And here we are, first ball. Spliced into a gap, actually. Might run away. Berhan Niaz does the tracking back, and yeah, that's fine. He lets go of it just in time. So that'll be just a single because these two aren't the quickest, with Mishra having an injury. It is Webster out there, sorry, as well. And have a look here. He picks it up and just in time remembers the rules of cricket and let it go in time. Good work from young Berhan Niaz. So a single to start to Webster. This will bring Mishra on strike, who's definitely carrying a bit of an injury. The VOC sticking with spin in this first over. Slides onto leg stump. I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that. The two boundary runners are deep mid on and deep mid wicket. Stop ball. Big game this for both teams after the earlier losses. And that's better. That's a better line as it gets pushed respectfully into the offside for a single. So both opening batsmen off the mark in this nighttime fixture on Empanada Thursday. Better from Hossan Banks, who got a little bit of tap in the earlier game. Seems to be rushing it through this time, not giving it too much air. So nice start this for VOC, who are looking for a confidence booster in this one. Cut away and straight to Berhan Niaz at backward point. So plenty of dot balls and a very good start this for VOC. A little bit of pressure building on Indo-Bulgarian. Hit hard, gorgeous shot. Well, what a shot from Webster. Wasn't the worst ball in the world. It goes away for 4. Still a good over for VOC Rondo, but that is the first boundary in this fixture. At the end of 1 over, it is 6 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator and empanada eating teammate, Vinny Sandu.
Knew the empanada chat would start soon. Yeah, look him up. El Mundo. Empanadas in Benalmadena. Uh-oh.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah, so tell us what's happening with the robots, Corey.
Well, you made us, make everyone donate about 3 weeks ago in Malta. Everyone put in €500.
Number one, you made everyone. It was your idea.
Hey, innocent till proven guilty.
Number two.
Where are the robots?
Yeah, in transit. They said the latest they'll be delivered was March 11. So I got 9 days before you can get on.
I'm not coming on air till March 11 then.
Okay.
Anyway, looks like Rami is going to have the new ball. I expect this to swing in.
He's one of the 2 VOC players we talked about earlier that have played in all 3 ECLs. A few of the Danes have too. Does swing in a bit. And it's pushed off the back foot. It's a funny one, isn't it? Both these teams, of course, lost their opening matches. Indo-Bulgarians went down to AUM. VOC a bit of a hammering by the Danes. Svanholm, the form team so far of day one.
Svanholm have looked very good. So this game's big for both teams here. You want to get that win, get the nerves all out the way. Spoke to a few of the VSC boys in the break, and they're a little bit nervous, I think, on that first fixture.
Worked away, picked out the fielder again. I think we talked about it, Mishra. He's come back from surgery, hasn't been that nimble between the wickets, to say the least. He's done some good things, took a very good catch earlier, bowled really well, but I mean, against VOC with a point to prove, it's pretty tough if you're not running 100%. That's how to do it though. If you can't run, you can always do that. Almost shoots the lights out. Maximal, the first one of match 5.
That's a shot. That's a shot and a half. Wow, 6 runs and, well, nice little start here for Indo-Bulgarian, and this will give them some confidence.
What a shot. Just absolutely smoked that. Gosh, that was about as large as one of his meals at his restaurant in Bulgaria.
It was Webster.
Yeah, Webster, that's what I meant.
Stay with me, Vin. It's the nighttime fixture. My first night game.
Pretty dark up here. I can see it. Get off me. Here we go. And Luke. And it picks out the field. They've made the change now. Airmails the throw, but that's okay. And VOC, talk some of your former teammates. You got the VOC jacket on.
I do not, Vin. No, you want to. I did have a chat with them in the break. You got a lot of new players, and look, they were nervous, and they said they've been doing a lot of indoor training, but there's nothing like outdoor practice.
And kind of practice under pressure, which is what matches are. Sharp wraps his bat around this one. We'll get a single. Now we've got a bit of work to do, and I need everyone's help in the comment section as well. You and I, we're going to pick the team of Group A. Remember we did this last year in the ECC? So we're going to pick the team of Group A.
I can't remember everyone's name, Vinny.
So normally you give vague descriptions and I'll get you their names. Okay? Pumped straight to the field. They don't get a run here. So no wickets, but not a lot of runs yet either. It's 15 without loss after 2.
Okay, let's do it quickly. From Hornchurch,
Okay,
I've
I'm gonna
got
start writing names down. Wait.
Hankins and Malik are probably in team of Group A.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Hold on, you let me look at this. Well,
Yeah.
here we are.
Walk me through the
These two
table.
teams at the bottom, unfortunately, because they had a poor morning. Svanholm, they've raced away. But look, it's a small group, and you only play everyone once. A win here, you're back in it. A loss here, though, you've got 1 foot out the door.
Hankins and Malik from England.
Hankins and Malik from England. The big mummy guy from the Greek team deserves to be in.
Ahmed Mumtaz. Yeah.
And you can keep going.
You love doing
Stokes,
this. This
90
is so you. You said, wouldn't it be great if we... let me go get the footage first. Let's have a look at Schonheim. Comes on and gets French cut away for 1. Corey, I'd love to get the audio from September. Wouldn't it be great if we did a team of the group?
Yeah, but it
for
only goes
everyone?
for 3 days now. I'm not as
Team
interested.
of the group?
Let's just do it.
Wouldn't it be super
Let's just do a
interesting?
whole group best team. I don't want to do every group.
Let's get everyone's ideas in the chat anyway.
I'd rather focus on the cricket, Vinny.
We've also said we will do this. Just remember that. In the air, 4. And so Schonheim leaving a little bit of width out there. Webster, well, they moved into the top. Dunbar failed. Didn't see too much of Dunbar early in this early in day 1 play. But Webster, top of the bounce. It was a nice shot.
Yeah, it looks like VOC have definitely trying to go to more senior bowlers to bowl out here. But nice batting. He's just playing it on merit. It's a late cut for 4. And Indo-Bulgarian will be telling themselves, if they can get to maybe 90 and just put this VOC team under the pump, you never know.
Yelta, another one of those players. He's played all 3. Probably a wide, straight over the wide line. It's the birthday boy, Suleiman Saeed. Well, I heard there was cake.
Did you say cake?
Yeah, I heard there was birthday cake
Doesn't
around.
matter. Is there
Couldn't sniff it out.
empanadas in the cake? Because I have no interest in anything else besides some little pies from a Spanish store after this game.
Can't wait for that.
So Gundy saw the ball. He's going to get away with that, just under waist height.
At night, I know sometimes the umpires have a bit of trouble picking this up for height just because where the lights are at. Kind of top of the pad height. It's probably okay.
Still in control for VOC. They haven't let it get away. 21 of 15 deliveries in the power play. It's pretty good.
Wow, great take down the leg side. That's Sfori. Haven't seen him too much before. Tell me a bit about him.
New guy. He rocked up to the club last year. South African moved to Rotterdam with his partner, and he said, look, I'm just looking to join a club that enjoys a beer or two, and he's joined, and he's been a good addition. He's a nice guy, and he can play. When he hits it, stays hit.
This one is down just for 1.
Just the single. So, Elter Schoonheim changing his pace up a lot here. It's a better start for Indo-Bulgarian compared to their earlier fixture, but VOC will be happy with this start as well. They'd like a wicket maybe to get the boys together.
I'll throw some names at you and you give me yes or no for the team of the week. This is so you. You've come up with an idea like the robots, and I'm having to follow it through. You had the idea for group of the week, or team of the week. Everyone wants it.
My attention span is not.
I know
it's
what your
not there.
attention span
Can
is.
we do it at the end of this week? A and B
If
together?
you can't remember them now from Group A, how are you going to be on Saturday night?
Well, I'll probably be out.
It's your home. Anyway, Yelta 8 off this over so far.
High in the air. Will be short of done. Van Everding out there, who does the mopping up. Looks good on camera.
We'll put it to... You're off the hook.
I'm out.
Okay, you're out.
I'm out. I want to talk about empanadas, robots,
If you do
and the
this
cricket.
with me, then I will consider paying for empanadas tonight. If you make me do it by myself, then you have to pay.
Can we just use the list that
Make
the
your
stats
choice.
guru gave us?
Yeah.
Top ball.
Looks like we are into the power play. Oh, well, commentary in the first degree. It's 24 without loss after 3.
Yeah, very good start this for VOC, I think. They might not have picked up a wicket, but at 8 and over, you'll feel like you're sort of in control. And for Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be saying, well, we've got a platform for our 2 batsmen to try and explode from. We have a look at the power play, and yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Not disastrous, not amazing.
6-9, not a bad start. Another 9. Quotation marks coming out. 8 and over through the power play. No wickets, I suppose. Yeah, John saying, what about Murray, the wicketkeeper for Hornchurch?
He had 1 innings.
Good one, though.
Yeah, I don't have time for it. Anyway,
he has a lovely family.
Burhan Niaz.
Here we go in over number 4. Yeah, here's Burhan. For room. Ash Bishop gets through very earlier on. And they've replaced him. I don't know, maybe just a feeling.
Good to see Burhan with the ball as well. He didn't bowl in the previous game, but I think he's more a bowling all-rounder than a batting all-rounder, so nice to see him on your screens. He's a great young kid. Good young play. Went to the junior PSL as well.
Yeah, that's right. Slightly slower ball, a bit of a variation there.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Yeah, he went to, he got picked up. I'm not too sure what the franchise was, but he played in the junior PSL and had a couple of games and did quite well. So good on him. He's played at a high level and plays for the Belgian national team. One of the good guys out there.
It's an exciting moment. We're in Belgium actually when he got picked up. Modern Warriors, that's right. Modern Warriors he was picked up for. So good opportunity for him to develop his cricket.
I think Shahid Afridi was his coach for that in the franchise, and he had Mohammed Sami as well. So he really learned.
Shahid Afridi from MSC Frankfurt.
No, so he really learnt from the best, and good to see him out here having a bowl in the 4th over.
Yeah. Look, it's a real opportunity for both these teams to set the record straight. We saw Farmers turning things around pretty dramatically in match 4. And this is the thing with this format. As much as it can go off the rails in one game, you can actually get right back on track in another game. And we saw that with Jersey, who looked like they were going to be going home 0-2. They were able to come back and split their matches today. Same thing with AUM. It's a pretty interesting format. I think every group game has even more importance. Niaz has only conceded 2 or 4 so far. No ball called.
He does have an overstepping problem sometime. He actually got in the wide Yorker, but the front foot's going to cost him.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen, it might be the first overstepping no ball. We had one more.
Maxi Hornwick had one in the previous game as well.
So free hit coming up.
Good to see Peter Saylor out there and enjoying himself.
Nice to see Peter Saylor back. What a great cricketing story he is. 30 or 35 years ago, he got out some of the best batters in the world. Oh yeah, well, let's just do this. You got the immunity cloak on, let's just do it. Webster goes reverse and gets 4. Well, everyone applauding that shot. That was a brilliant piece of improvisation.
What a reverse Malachi that is. Good batting. Well, the invincibility cloak, why not? 4 runs, handy.
The problem is you get this wrong, you might eat it. But he doesn't, and he judges it perfectly. Yeah, with that field, as long as you don't hit it straight to a fielder, you get good contact, you're going to get a boundary. Smart batting.
It's a good little contest this so far.
He's on the walk, gets something that's high. It's going to test the fielder.
There's Yelta Schoonine making some good ground to his left.
Yeah, I think he charges. As far as the height of this delivery, you've got to judge it at the crease. That's why you've got to kind of geometricize it. I think it was coming down below the waist, so I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, good. That was fine for me. They might have a closer look at it. I know he charged, but it was tight.
I think it'll be all right, and it will be the end of the over. Have a look one more time, nice and slow. Yeah, I think
it's because he's so far out, it's very difficult to
I think
call.
It's dropping. End of the over, it's 33 without loss.
Oh, nice day in cricket here. I'm enjoying this singular round robin. I really am. Exciting stuff.
It's living on the edge, isn't it? I mean, anyone could stay, anyone could go. A lot of pent-up energy. Okay, early in the season, pretty much the start of the season for most of these players based in the Northern Hemisphere. So, yeah, you understand the players might be a bit rusty, but you don't have too long to find your feet. There's the male model, Maxi Hornweg, to bowl over number 5. Gets hit straight back over his head for 6. Maximo! Well, watch that ball fly into the night sky. And actually, this has been caught off the tower. I don't know if you got this, but Schoenheim, well, this should be like a double wicket. I think, did he go one hand? I think one hand off the tower would have been out. I don't know your regulations.
Yeah.
Retriever tonight as Webster goes large for the 2nd time in the over.
It's one of the biggest ones we've seen today. It's in the slot and it gets sent. That's a huge 6, Vinny.
Oh, well, I mean, I think it's quite nice to see the white ball flying through the black sky, but I don't think Maxi agrees at the moment. It's been taken down twice. Webster's raced to 35 off just 19 balls. Almost. That's going to be 4 or he was flying through the air. He arrived a microsecond too late. Mind the impact. The 50s come up and Webster moves to 39.
Well, fortune favours the brave. He gets the feather edge. Francis felt 4.8. He flies through the air. He just doesn't hit the mitt. He sort of overjumps it, doesn't he, Vinny?
I don't know. I think it's
just
past him
past
before
him.
he goes.
Yep.
It's a really good effort. I think he was really well balanced for that dive.
Tell you-
Technically, it was pretty good, but
VOC might be missing Scotty Edwards for that one.
go Gadget Arms. Goes for it again and smacks it again. Wow, what an over this is turning out to be. It goes magical. And Webster is on fire. Thursday night cricket from Khartoum.
Well, he's got to change it up. Yorker, bouncer, back of a length. They're all half volleys. And at fair play, you've got to still put it away. And he is lacing these.
What an over. A bit of luck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Scotty might have pounced that. I mean,
Scotty's one of the best keepers I've seen.
but he's only got little arms.
No, he doesn't. He's got stretch arms.
The creature. Hello to Scotty. I'm sure you're watching. This time, he hammers it into the gap. This will be 4 more. Well, Webster is just absolutely on fire. NBA Jam style at the moment as Indo-Bulgarians hit 60 without loss.
Well, this is not what many people would have expected. Maxi Hornby's being taken to the cleaners, and right now Webster, he is flying along. He's hitting it to all parts. He's 49 off 22.
27 off the over. In danger of going supersonic. Can he keep it up? Does he even go for it? He does, and he hammers another one. Supersonic stuff, 33. Come off the 5th, and the alarm bells are ringing red right now in Rotterdam. It's 66 without loss after 5.
One has to question the bowling thoughts here. It's another half volley. Well done, 55 off 23. A big smile on his face. But really, there's 5 balls in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
And they all get launched.
It takes us to the halfway point of the innings. Welcoming everyone to the commentary box. Well, where are you going? You're hiding. Come back. VOC Rotterdam. Of course, you won the championship with VOC in 2019. I mean, seriously, that must have been a really amazing cricket experience for you.
It was a bit of a shock. We weren't really sure what we were walking into, and then we got this ticket to Spain. We went, we enjoyed, and then lifting at the trophy at the end was a massive moment for the club. Unfortunately, since then, the club's struggling a little bit in the T10 format. Missing Scott and Max is a big thing, but the other players, they have an opportunity to step up.
In a way, I mean, it's really great for the club that they have that national representation, obviously, having those players involved. But yeah, missing them a little bit right now. This is going to be a finger tipper. And now, well, Webster almost got stranded at the non-strikers end there as they've gone back to Huizenbachs to try and settle things down here. Yeah, but you're right, that over from Hornberg was a bit samey, and samey result.
Yeah, you've either got to throw in a bouncer or a slow ball or something. Mishra, he's struggling.
Yeah, getting a club of 1 here, and that's fine. Let me take you through that last over.
So how much did it go for?
So it went for 33, went 6 wide, 6-4, 6-4, 6. Sounds like your Roger Federer versus Nadal scoreline, doesn't it? But great hitting. And by the way, Webster brought up his 50 with the last ball of that over. Don't like this kind of premeditates, I think, to hit with the spin against the angle. But yeah, what a half century for Webster, and he's set this game on fire.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Huizenbachs is bowling a good little spell here though. 1.3, none for 7. He's picked his pace up. Would like to see Webster still going through the V here. He's crunching it straight.
What a strategy though. I like that. Interesting, he doesn't want to come forward and challenge it over the top to the spinner. Now it gets a bit lucky. They do say this game, maybe 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't try it without the 20%. But at the moment, Webster gets lucky there.
Top over from young Asif here. He's only gone for 2 off it, and he's just pegged it back after a 33 run over.
Nice ball to 6 then.
Brilliant.
Can't do too much. That's a brilliant over. Yeah, just the 2 singles off it. So, well, you see the big, you've seen the small, you've seen it all. It's the end of 6, and it's 68 without loss.
Brilliant from the spinner. After a 33 run over to come on and then bowl a 2 run over, just pegs it back enough for VOC. Yeah, there's the beautiful over there on your screens. Gorgeous. What a nice time to be playing cricket. We have a look at the figures, and well, actually 4 men are doing their jobs, and unfortunately one of them's been taken to the cleaners, which makes it feel like you're behind.
Which one?
Burhan. No. Yeah, it's tough.
That's the way it goes. You know, you got to be fine with getting whacked. It happens. And still nobody back on that 3rd man boundary. Webster coming in.
New player, Arthur Copham-Yang, coming in.
And he gets whacked away for 6 as well. Well, he's enjoying this end, proverbially speaking. He moves into the 60s. What an individual effort this is from Webster.
Well, he's 62 and the team's on 74. If they don't get him out soon, they might be chasing a lot.
Yeah, well, throw your dollar in the Qatar case for the one-man band here, because Webster is turning it on, and his teammates are loving it.
It's all been in the slot, full on about 4th stump, and he's cashed in. His last 7 balls off pace, I think he's hit about 5 sixes.
Copion needs to sort out his length and quick. Well, that length loses the line. Yeah, and what's your strategy here? Okay, coach, what are you doing? The guy's on fire, he's on 60. What's your strategy?
Bowl something different besides a half volley. I mean, even a ball back of a length that's climbing, a low full toss, but there's been a lot of half volleys, just something different.
It's been kind of driving range stuff when he's been on to the paces.
Oh, a leg cutter into the pitch, see if he can pull it.
Down. Trying to stop the crisis, and well, this will help. There's going to be 4 more. I told you, don't try it without the luck. Clickety-click, 66. What a knock this is, and I don't think anyone expected this, especially after a pretty sedate start.
Well, it's quite remarkable. Fortune favours break, but credit, that ball's a better length. That's not a drivable length. He just gets lucky.
Yeah.
That's coming through at about waist height. So better length, but Fortune favours the break.
Falls off the shot, doesn't he? He tries to muscle it down the ground.
You know what he's having? He's at the casino right now, and he's winning at everything. So he's just swinging hard.
Seen a few people go home with empty pockets after a run like that. But there's something different. It's a full toss. Mishandled, but just a single.
I reckon they might check that. It was pretty high. I'm not too sure. He'll probably get away with it.
He's kind of forcing it, probably just below. It'll be an interesting replay.
Yeah.
It's probably hitting him in the bottom of the box, depending what size he's using. So.
Okay, Mishra needs to get going though as well. 7 off 11.
Got a good spectator's view of it though. Get 1. That's a better ball though.
Would you retire Mishra now to get in someone like a Dunbar? He's 8 off 12.
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
But Mishra has that decision, so I'm going to say it's not going to happen. But I think strategically, yeah, why not? Yep. You've still got the Bulgarian Express. Okay, didn't really set the world on fire before. But also just partly for the running. I mean, it might become more important to try and keep Webster on strike the way he's going. Guess maybe you don't want to spend the 2 minutes to interrupt the flow of Webster, who's painting quite the canvas here. And he's going to muscle this one. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo swings his way into the 70s, doesn't get all of it, but gets enough. And the run search continues here in match 5.
This is an incredible individual innings. He is on a hot hand. He's 73 off 30, and he is just smoking them. Wow.
Cameron Sanders, he's not surprised. Said he was expecting something like this sooner or later.
Any relation to Colonel Sanders?
I hope so, wouldn't mind a discount. Anyway, good luck bowling at him right now. Let's ball the over. This is intelligent, controlling the strike. He'll just get the 1. He moves to 74.
Wow. It's incredible.
Is it too early to be on you-know-what watch?
Yeah, no, I'm on it. Let's go.
Okay, so that's the end of the over. The score is 88 without loss.
Vinny, 3 men have made 100 on the ECL. This is the Champions League. Scotty Edwards,
yes.
Nabi, and Bubba Hussain. We might be seeing the 4th 100 in the ECL. We've had a lot more in the other types of cricket, ECC, the international events, and ECS, which is the domestic ones. But Champions League cricket, we don't get many hundreds, and we could be on for something pretty special.
Yeah, for sure. What a turn. Expect the unexpected.
I don't think
in this ECL.
After watching them bat this morning, I didn't think I was going to witness this, but credit to Webster. Burhan Nihaz, he's back into the attack.
He did bowl a good over. Probably doesn't matter now because he's just been slammed out of the ground. Maximo, Webster on 80. Right, I'm calling it. It's on here. I mean, he's going to still probably need a bit of luck. He's going to take his chances, but he is just hammering everything full of a length here.
Honestly, the amount of half volleys, genuine half volleys, is astounding. You'd actually want to miss the other side, and if it's a low full toss, so be it. But missing in the slot is, well, it's just not good enough from VOC. It has to be said, and they are getting met right now from a team from Bulgaria. Unbelievable.
This is the beauty of the ECL, isn't it? Burhan You get the right of reply. Doesn't go off, just plays it from the crease, gets one.
He's on a century watch for sure. He's on 81 not out, and I thought Mishra's got to get out of the way. I think Mishra's chewing dots. Anytime Mishra's on strike, it doesn't bother him. There's Tim de Kock, the captain. He must be pulling his hair out at the moment. I'm not too sure where he goes from here.
Good question.
Mishra on strike. Timed, nice looking shot, but once again he's
I mean,
singles.
I don't mind that. Still 3 to come in the over. I think
But you want boundaries from the other end as well.
You do.
I mean, 9 off 13.
You don't want someone coming out swinging and missing either and chewing up balls.
Yeah, but I don't think Dunbar and those people would.
At the moment, I wouldn't say Mishra's been bogged down as far as getting ones for the most point in the second half of this innings. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it at the moment. Webster's controlling the strike. Doesn't matter who he's batting with. He's on 81. Bowled. He's going to go. It's clever bowling. I mean, this is what you said. Try something different. He digs that one in. I think he just rolls the fingers. It's a bit of a rolling cutter, but for Webster, what an innings. And there you go. You see, he just turned the doorknob, didn't he? And the opening partnership broken at 96, but 81 of those runs off the bat of Webster. What a knock that was.
Yeah, special innings, one of the best innings we've seen so far in 2023. Berhan Niaz uses his brain. He bowls a cutter slower into the pitch, which hits the top of the stumps. It's not a half volley. That's how you bowl. But unfortunately, a lot of damage has been done. And what a special innings we've witnessed. Webster, he'll go home and he'll enjoy the highlights because he smoked them.
He absolutely did. He's like, maybe he's nocturnal because he came to life under lights, didn't he? As he departs, his team's in pretty good shape. The Bulgarians, 96 for 1. And let's see the ovation they give Chris Webster. What a knock.
Yeah, fair play. 81 off 34. 8 sixes, 6-4 strike rate of 238.
I'm liking it. Why not? Doesn't get the century, but he's left his team in good shape. Well, now we're at a crossroads, aren't we? Dunbar comes out at 3. He's on a pair. And he'll get runs here. It's not a great one. How many? He'll get 4. So yeah, it's a kind of shin high full toss. Dunbar gets across, doesn't miss out. That brings up the 100 now for Indo-Bulgarians.
Big 11 balls left in this innings. It's a low fully. Nice shot from Dunbar. The 100's up with 11 to go. They'll be thinking 125 plus. And wow, what pressure that will be on VOC, who capitulated earlier. Dunbar, 4 off 1. Good intent straight away.
Yes, clever player. Let's hit back over his head. Bit of a chase, but Stroheim's got it covered. This will be the end of the over. The score, 101 for 1.
Tell you what, Vinny, this is getting me pretty hungry for empanada night coming up pretty soon.
Dave's banned me from century talk ever. I thought nothing could stop him, but
That was one of the better innings we've seen. He was smoky. The noise off the bat, fantastic.
let's have a look at some of these tall towers. Oh, there's your Burj Khalifa in the middle, 33.
That over from Hossenbanks to get a 2 was phenomenal, considering what was going on.
Kind of cancels out the other overs being below par, so they're not running away with this just yet. What's that, 12 and a half and over at the moment or so. Stroheim comes back for over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. I wonder what will happen here.
Has an opener ever carried their bat for something less than 15?
About 20, maybe 19.
He had the same thing in the previous game, Mishra. Really struggled with his fitness and trying to get off strike.
The thing is, he's only faced 13 balls out of 49, though, so he hasn't really...
It's time to... Yeah, I get what you're saying, Vinny, but at some stage you've got to think we've got... I mean, who else is in that line? Lakov
to come. You've got Lakov. I think Lakov, his energy would be really useful at this time. Is running between the wickets. Batten as well, although Batten has a slight injury concern. Gagdeep Singh's probably good at this stage.
You've got to pull him.
But I think this is the thing. Mishra probably isn't the one to make the call, right? Because he's there. He doesn't have the objective perspective.
He's batted 25% of the innings.
This is where you're
on less than 10.
Probably where you need the coach. He's just concentrating on trying to bat better, right? That's what he's thinking about. So I don't think it's really entering his mind at the moment.
You've got to yank him. Surely someone has to stand up there and go, look, you've tried your best, you're 9 off 16, it's time to retire.
When someone stands up to the captain mutiny style, it could be their last game, so it's always risk. Anyway, Stroheim coming back, and there have been some really tight overs in this innings as well. Had a 6, 3 9s, a 2. So far, just 1 off this. Now he gets a full toss, pretty high one, and it's going to be out of the ground.
Oh, well, that could be a no ball. Don't tell me that's going to be a 7. They'll definitely look at it.
It might be. He's not that tall. And remember, if it's waist high or above.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a closer look. This is tight. Oh, yeah, I think that's
it
above.
might be, you know.
Yeah, that looks high.
Yeah, for me, that's waist high. I think it's hitting him in the belt. Oh, yep, there it is.
Signaled,
yeah,
so
I think it's the right call.
it's a 7 up. That hurts.
Yeah, it does. Well, you wanted to retire him. I think he's just getting better. Probably because he wasn't going to go the other way. Now, he might get 2. No, of course he won't get 2, but he might get 1. This is where I think you just... See, I'd probably just go anyway, and if you're out, you're out. If you get it, you get the run. But with 7 balls left, you're 110. We don't want to be hypercritical. You know, Mishra, he's a gutsy guy.
You sit on the fence. I'll be critical. You can retire people. It's just a part of the game now. You don't have to be soft.
I can understand he's not thinking about that right now. He's just concentrating on trying to get his team as many runs as possible. This will help because this is slashed away, and that's gone all the way. I think I'm going to call it Maximo. 6 more. And Dunbar gets his first 6. And it's been called 4.
I thought it was 4, Vinny. I think you went the early Maximo, which is
I might
rare
have
for you.
to take it back.
I feel like you've called the early. You have to. That's sacrilege as a commentator. That's a free empanada to me.
Omixam. Omixam. I'm just going to take. I'm going to send it backwards. Omixam is Maximo backwards, and so 4 carreras. Correction. Have to do the. Just going to have to do the official commentator signal. To get to the end of the over, 114 for 1.
You've let all commentators down around the land. As soon as you say it's a 6 and it's not a 6, well, very disappointing.
Anyway, here we go with over number 10. Edged, and it's been the hot zone so far, because this is a slow ball, it might not go, but it still trickles into the fence. And well, Mishra, sign him up as he gets another boundary. As, well, there's a new type of V in town. There's been a few that have gone in this area. Who cares? It's the last over.
It feels like they've made their own luck as well with this batting, and impressive from Indo-Bulgaria. And they're going to have a good score to defend. If they bowl well, they've got a shot.
Pajaya. I'll be wondering what he did wrong there. Slower ball still went to the fence. Good shot.
Just for 1.
Get 1. Yeah, the other thing is, the thing is, if he's carrying an injury, it's almost like, okay, it doesn't make sense for him to stay out there either, because there's no need to risk hurting himself even more. Little skip, followed by a swing and a miss from Dunbar. Tries to get
a little bit too funky there.
Bit creative.
Just stand still, back yourself. Good bowling from Ramy. That's a rolling leg cutter. I mean, look, he's made 21 off 20, but the team's made another 100 runs almost.
Team game. That's a bit short, and it's going to get out of the ground. Maximo! Well, he put the pace back on this time. Okay, Dunbar, he did get forward. This time he stays back in his crease. Ubajai offers him length, then he feasts on it. And yeah, still, that's going to take Indo-Bulgarians to 125 with 2 balls left. I mean, VOC, they're capable. They're going to have to bat really, really well to chase this down.
Yeah, they're going to be under the pump tonight, under lights. I don't think many of them have batted under lights before.
It's not bad bowling, but guess what? It's 4 anyway. Dunbar's a really, really good bat. I mean, we haven't seen the best of him on ECN. He took a T20 international century on debut playing for Serbia, his native country. Hello to his mum, Ingrid, as well. I bet she's enjoying watching this right now.
I'm sure everyone in Bulgaria is enjoying this. They are putting the Dutch team to the sword.
Indo-Bulgarian disappointing earlier, but you know, they can turn around pretty quickly. Imagine if they can get the points here and go back to the Sunset Beach Hotel. They will be absolutely fizzing. All right. Going to hobble a 1 here, and this will finish proceedings. And even 130.
Wow.
The other thing I didn't tell you, I already told them where the empanada shop is, the Bulgarians, before the game, so it could be a big party on there. But it's only half done, and VOC Rotterdam, they are very, very capable of chasing this down. 131 will be the target, as the former champions looking a shadow of themselves in the field in that 10 overs. It'll be a pretty good highlights package. All to do. Mishra does bat through for 21. Dunbar almost catches him, 20 off 7 at the end of the innings. And well, Indo-Bulgarians, I did not see this happening.
Wow.
Corey Rucker's almost speechless. That's how good it was as we look at the highlights from the first half of match 5. Well, the sun was setting on the opening day in Group B, and VOC pretty desperate to prove a point after getting shake, rattled and rolled in the first game they played earlier today. But they ran into a one-man army, and Webster, he was just whacking them everywhere, Corey.
Yeah, Webster, credit to him. It was one of the better innings we've seen on the network. But to be fair, he got a lot of half volleys. They kept bowling it in the slot. He played all around the wicket when he had to, but he really favoured over deep mid-off. That was a reverse Malachi off the free hit. He got inventive when he needed. But that over off Maxi Hornwick really changed the game completely. This is where it was. This was the first 6 of 4 sixes in the over.
So they got 33 off the first 4 overs. They doubled their score in the 5th.
Unreal.
And that really turned it. And look, Yeltsin's saying, well, is it one hand off the sight screen? But I don't think those are the rules.
This over changed it, didn't it?
It's almost half volley. It's that what we call the slot length, isn't it? And he
honestly,
could just
it's
sit there.
garbage bowling. It's black and white. I'm not going to show it is horrific
I know you're a bit jealous because of his bone structure, but we're not going to bag him too much. Everyone gets whacked sometimes. I'm sure Maxi Hornweg will be keen to atone for that later in the series. But, well, what about this innings from Webster? 81 off 34. And while he was out there, I mean, had that little bit of luck, which is crucial as well. A couple of edges evaded the keeper. 8 Maximo 6-4, striking at 2-3-8. And it was just a really good example of how, one individual contribution can really spark a whole team. That brought up his 50. It was also the supersonic over. And then everyone really, after that, was playing catch-up. Kopian went for 20 as well in the 7th, another magical. And 8, 9, 10, even though they lost their main man, they were still able to get 13, 13, and 16 off the last 3. So they didn't really slow down too much. We were on Century Watch. It was all smiles there. And well, his teammates, they were loving it as well. This would be a dream victory for the Bulgarians. And this kind of really sums it up. We were on Century Watch, weren't we? But Niaz, very clever, little slower ball, off-cutter dug in, hit the top of off, and he'll be disappointed to go for 81, but still, I mean, if he sets up this win for Indo-Bulgarians, it will be a huge moment for cricket in their country.
Yeah, absolutely. This brought Dunbar to the crease, and Mishra himself got a little luck there with a no-ball 6 to have a 7. And there were some boundaries right at the back end. Dunbar playing a good little cameo to keep the runs going. And yeah, you have to admit, no one really saw that coming from Indo-Bulgarian, who looked a lot short of a leap this morning.
What about the genius move to put him up the top instead of batting him at 3? He got out earlier today in a really weird way where it hit his pad and then it hit the back of his bat and looped up to the keeper. So I guess he had the bad luck then. Certainly cashed in here. I think Dunbar was excellent towards the end of the innings as well. 3 fours and a Maximo in his 20. Almost caught his skipper. And well, if you're ever going to bat through an innings and carry bat for 21 off 20, why don't you do it when the rest of the team is smashing them everywhere? And that's how Indo-Bulgarians end up with 130 runs on the board in this night game. No sunlight, no worries. 81 for Webster, 21 not out for Mishra, 20 for Dunbar. That's all they needed.
Vinny, just take a pause. This is the Dutch champions playing the Bulgarian champions. Just think about the cricket sphere. This is crazy.
In the snow, I may have favoured the Bulgarians, but they have been there. But otherwise, yeah, it's one that was hard to see coming. They didn't need to even use players like Batten or Chris Lakov. Looking at the scorecard, well, there's a bit of cruel and unusual punishment in here, isn't there? Koisenbachs was good, wasn't he? Only conceded 8, but apart from that, everyone double digits and some horrendously so magical over for Kopian. A supersonic one for Hornweg. Niaz tried hard as well, I thought. He took 1 for 21 off his 2 overs. Well, everyone settle down, grab the stress ball, come back in about 10 minutes. We will start the chase, and it will have to be a big chase. VOC, though, and they can turn their day around with 10 overs of good batting. Let's see if they can do it. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with former VOC All-Star Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for the end of Match 5, the end of Day 2 in this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. That's the moon. Welcome back, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Right now, looking down on what could be a huge upset here. Group B action, match 5. A few craters there. Right now, VOC Rotterdam, one-time champions of the ECL, gonna have to try and climb their way out of one. They've conceded 130 to the Bulgarian team. Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, based in Sofia. I've got Corey Rutgers having a temper tantrum next to me. He's doing a bit of a series from yesterday. You'll be following the action anyway. Welcome to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. So great to have your company, whether you're watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent, whether you're watching on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners, including Viaplay in the UK and British Isles. Talk about a task. Well, there's Shafkat Khan. The reason he's looking nervous because he's about 50 metres away from the Bulgarian Express. Jamie Batten's going to open up. They're going for the kill early on.
Here we go.
Corey Rucker's next to me. How do you see VOC's chances in this chase?
I'm in shock at the bowling I just witnessed. This is going to be tough. 130 without much confidence, without some of your better players. They need a flyer, but when you're chasing this much, there's only one way to go, hard.
Batten, also known as the Bulgarian Express, has career figures of 15 overs, none for 60. He's never taken he's the best bowler that's never taken a wicket. Here he is, Van Everdingen to start us off.
Sliding.
Beats him for pace, but it'll be a leg bye to get us going. Tim de Kock out there, the skipper for ECL 23 for VOC Rotterdam.
I'm going to make a call.
Okay.
If a little team from Bulgaria wins this against the Dutch champs, that could be one of the biggest boilovers you'd see after what I witnessed this morning.
I'm trying to think of biggest ECL upsets. I know that ECL upsets specifically. So when Star CC beat Helsinki Titans, that was a big one because they hadn't won a game last year. But Helsinki Titans, they hardly set the world on fire in that tournament either. This is top of the bounce at 4. Was a good start for de Kock, and he won't be too bothered by the pace of Jamie Batten. And one race to the boundary. Good start for the skipper.
Tim de Kock is the key here. He's an aggressive batsman in any format, 50 overs, T20, but especially in T10. They need him to almost do a Webster-style innings and just get on with it and hope it comes off. He'll enjoy the pace. I mean, he's a quick bowler. He's hit him through extra cover on the up, so that's a proper cricket shot.
Class player is deep in his crease, wants to get a good look at the Express. All aboard. Pitches up, shot. Deep backward point for 1. Yeah, Batten had bowled a lot. I think it came through in that first game. Playing AUM, he bowled with some good pace. Also looked a little bit sore at times. But yeah, his 2 overs going to be crucial here.
Yeah, massive 2 overs done at the crease now. He's come back after 6 or 7 years of not playing. He was a Dutch under-19. He came back last year, so this is going to test him.
They can chase this, though. Paper over that first half, I think. This is just okay. It's called a wide. Umpire's call, maybe.
Yeah, tough call. Tough call.
Get another crack at it, though. I think he's a wicket taker. That's what he's there to do. They bowled him later, earlier on.
Well, that's rough.
Could be a wide.
Gee.
I don't know if that whole ball's inside the line. Umpire's call. Maxo down. Popped in the chat, said, can't believe I wasn't selected. Well, player of the tournament at ECL 19. Hello, Maxi. Hopefully you're well. I'm sure you're supporting the guys. Sneaks across and drives it just to single. Yeah, so to stay on pace, you need 2 boundaries and over to stay on pace here.
Look, I wasn't involved in any of the selections, but yeah, if that's real, that is interesting to hear, knowing the form that Max O'Dowd's been in. He's been crushing the ball all around the world.
You think about that ECL 19 team for VOC Rotterdam, Scotty Edwards. No, he's not quite 100%. Batten does well to knock this one down. But, yeah, the story of the first half. Chris Webster, 81.
Unreal.
81 opening up. And there's Chris Lackov, also known as My Name is Earl, coming into the shot.
Batten's going to go another over without a wicket. It's phenomenal that a guy this good just hasn't been able to get his first one.
Think of some of the bowling that's taken wickets on ECN in 3,000 matches. Last ball the over. Chance in the air under lights, and it is dropped. Well,
it's a sitter.
Rohit Zaman, he was coming down to his left, and it was just a bit in front of him. He didn't judge it in the end. Again, night cricket's a bit different. That's the end of the first over. Could be a big moment in the game, because that could have been the end of Tim de Kock. Instead, he survives, and the score is 9 without loss.
Well, the curse continues, and he still doesn't have a wicket, which is phenomenal.
It's the closest he's ever got.
It's a big drop, because, I mean, if Tim gets himself in, he has a chance. 31 balls since our last Golden Ball game. But, yeah, that's big news about Max, isn't it, if that is true?
You're winding me up. But anyway, Steve McVeigh, SG Findorf beating Svanholm in the 2019 semi-final. That was a big upset. It's going back
Would
away.
this take the cake? For country sizes of cricket, would this be numero uno?
Look, I think we glossed over the fact that 2 days ago Greece beat England.
Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about that one.
Germany beat England as well. Yeah,
Greece
true.
beating England's pretty massive.
Anyway, Taman has to bowl now after shelling that one.
This is the over. This is a sort of bowler. No disrespect to Taman. A couple of little wobbly mediums, you've got to target. You have to target it.
Kind of Chris Harris with hair, isn't he, really? Taman,
good bowler.
pace-wise. Yeah, spoils are wide. Should just be one. That handles it.
Start for the Bulgarians, it really is.
You don't want to be blown out of the water in the power play, because if you do, suddenly that 131 looks a bit more like par if you get it down to 11s for the rest of the innings.
They're far behind right now. Someone really has to play a pretty unbelievable innings.
Bastian Brandt in the chat as well. ACC winning captain with the Netherlands 11. Hello, Seb. Hopefully you're well. Goes for this. Doesn't quite get it, but he gets enough. He gets a boundary. So Van Everdingen does get 4 runs here. Took on the field. Wasn't quite out of the middle. They'll take what they can at the moment, Rotterdam.
He's a bit more of a traditional player, Dan, but that's a good shot because he hits the right zone. As I mentioned, he came back after 7 years of not playing cricket. He was in the Dutch under-19s. He was the last captain under-19s. Took 7 years off and he came back last year.
Good as ever, I'm sure. Taman floats. Oh, and he's dropped another one. This time I've got a run-out chance. He's going to hit him. He's spiked it, and they're going to get through. Oh, my word. Well, Taman, the bowling, yes. The fielding, no, not really. Look at this on the replay.
Wow.
He just didn't have it in the middle of his hand. He spikes it, almost didn't make the distance from about 4 metres. De Kock was stranded there.
So there's been 2 dropped catches and a easy miss run out. The Bulgarians are freaking. He could have walked. He could have walked to the stumps.
I can understand him throwing. He had a good look at them. Now Shafkat gets hit by a ball. Good stop.
Wow, what a start. So look, there's 2 drop catches and a missed run out in the first 11 balls. VOC are on the ropes here. This is all happening.
Last ball of the over. For all this chaos, he's only gone for 6. Steps across and nails it, and he gets it pretty good. Maximo! De Kock straight down the ground. He's used up a couple of his 9 lives, but he's still there, and while he is, I think they can still chase this down. 21 without loss after 2.
Yeah, nice shot from Tim. Moves across and aims straight. Good hitting with the outswing. Well, they've both had a life, and usually when you get a life or you let good players off, they cash in. VOC, they're on the ropes, you sort of feel, but with those opportunities given to the batsmen, maybe they can cash in. What a game. What a game this has been. I don't think anyone's thought they'd see this under lights here in Cardiff. We look at the table, and this is why it's important. Both teams have had a loss this morning. You lose this one, all of a sudden it is really tough to get back in it. You could be out tomorrow night.
Yeah, you don't want to go put your head on the pillow 0-2
no.
in this stage.
No.
You can turn around, but it's a long way back. Here's Deep Singh, puts the pace on and disappears into the night sky, and that is out of here. Maximo, 6 runs. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go straight to the cutter. That was his best delivery. I think maybe he's just trying to, as we say in baseball, establish the fastball, kind of establish the pace. That was a nice little pickup shot from Dan.
Yeah, very good pickup shot. This is a shot you can go to a lot over here, and that's his first 6. So 27 off 13. I really think, Vinny, they might rue the fact that those 2 dropped catches, that missed run out, both openers are now in. Both openers have intent. Game on.
There it is. Not that lucky predicting the future with the lottery numbers, but yeah, it's probably a better strategy.
You could predict the future on the empanada numbers. 10. 10 tonight. What a game.
Yeah,
we're on for a doozy here.
They've got to finish it. They've got to have that killer instinct. You just got to still realise you're ahead in the game, but yeah, want to be 39 after this over to be at pace. That's a beautiful shot. Fielder comes around. That's well done.
Yeah, good running, good aggressive running as well, so they'll get back for 2.
Dimo Nikolov out there. See, in Bulgaria, there's a fair bit of kind of Bulgarian-born and bred players as well. We saw that when we were there. It was nice fielding by Dimo.
So 30 for none now. 101 to win. 7.3 overs.
A high-scoring thriller.
Yeah, I feel like it might be.
There's the cutter again, forcing the batter to make the pace.
The one thing, they're hitting it hard, aren't
Yeah.
they? They're really hitting it hard. So both batsmen looking like they're starting to find a little bit of touch. It was a tough old innings this morning for VOC, but right now, 13 and 16 respectively.
People getting the high-scoring tingle, you know. Hello to Andrew Hogan as well in Tasmania. Also, hello to Mrs. Hogan, as usual.
Had a girl.
Steps across.
Dropped
again.
him.
It's been dropped a second time.
Wow.
Third time. I've lost count. Look, this one. It
That's a sitter.
was chipped away. Arjun Demand into the side in this game. Of course, it's pretty chilly out there, but
That's a sitter, Vinny.
such a big moment in the game.
I'm going to have to keep a tally now because it's already, that's 4 big opportunities missed. 3 drop catches and a run out. It might hurt the Bulgarians.
Andrew's tuned in at a good time. Big upset brewing. They're not dead yet, Rotterdam. There's the cutter. This time it's picked as dispatched. Maximo! What a good piece of hitting that is. And he gets the pace of that. And so Gagadeep goes for 17 in the third end of the power play. And they're pretty much on the money. It's 38 without loss.
Yeah, game on. You can see how deep he is in the crease. This is now game on. Oh, those opportunities missed, and VOC are cashing in. Francois Foray there with a big round of applause. He might be in at 3, or maybe Peter Saylor. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, they're way ahead of this stage.
That one over that got demolished, that's the game changer though, isn't it?
If you take the 5 lowest scoring overs, what's that, 35, and then you take the 5 highest scoring overs, and you get 95. So it's quite a big difference.
Yeah, a 30-run over really elevates the
Here's
score.
a guy, I reckon, if I had to play for my life, Chris Lakov is a guy I'd want on my team because he's always giving 100%. You know, he does the basics quite well. He was player of the tournament in the ECS in Bulgaria last year.
Big honour.
Yeah, let's see if he can get it right here in over number 4. Just trying to pick it back a bit.
Interesting to see they haven't gone Mishra yet either. So you've got 2 from him, 2 from Mishra, 1 from the Bulgarian Express. They've got bowling to come.
What's Mishra's fitness like? Probably doesn't matter. Anyway, here we go. It's the conductor in over number 4. And this is skied up in the air.
What a catch,
Well, Batten's coming in. He can't hold it.
Wow.
Another drop catch.
5 huge opportunities. 5.
And Everdingen is the man who skies it. He did well to get there in the end, but got 2 hands to it. Probably feels like he should have held on to it.
It's 2 free runs as well because they ran back. So that's the 5th major opportunity in 19 deliveries, Vinny. They'll be cursing themselves if they don't get up here.
Makov with the comeback ball. And now skied again.
Oh,
well, surely Prakash is going to catch this. Comes around, he does. And enough's enough, he says. He hobbles to the ball, he holds on. He's caught very well today, the Bulgarian skipper. So, and Everdingen runs out. And this time, well, it's not just the captain finishes the job, so does Lakov. Plants a big one on his skipper. It's 40 for 1.
Hey, look, if you want to give the skipper a big kiss, I don't blame you. After 5 attempts, they've caught the next one. And, well, he gives him a big kiss. It's 40 for 1 off 3.2. And this game is on. It's a good catch in the end. He made good ground in the night sky, and the captain, a little bit of frustration there you can sense. But watch this. Here's the moment everyone wants to see as his teammate comes up to him and plants one on him.
Oh, I love
Don't blame him.
I said we'll see a bit of all of it. Anyway, interestingly poised game. Still got some hitters to come, no doubt, but that's the end of that. Everdingen has to go for 16 to score 40 for 1.
So it looks like it's going to be Peter Saylor coming out, who'll be trying to find his touch again after a long time on the sidelines due to injury. Big moments in the game.
Yep. Here's Pete. He goes up and away. First ball almost holds out, and well, kind of mishandled. I like that. A look away pass. Did the main thing, saved the boundary. It's Webster.
He's having a good night, Webster.
Get a long single there. Peter Saylor, though.
He always has a
Isn't
laugh.
it great to have a player of his calibre at the ECL?
Well, he's retired from international cricket now, just going to play a couple of club games here and there, so really nice to have him out here on the ECN network.
Makov. Just strays on the legs, but he's got a bit of protection out there. Should just be a single. Yeah, Chris Lakov has said it. You know, he's one guy, no matter what the situation, if you want a momentum-changing kind of a guy, he's He's the kind of guy you want.
If anyone ever told you, if someone has glasses and a mustache, you trust them. It's black and white. You do not trust that
All
man.
the children out there, don't listen to what Uncle Corey's saying right now.
Go to bed, children. It's the evening game.
Kind of guy that might have an unmarked white van parked nearby. Anyway, he's one of my favourite guys in European cricket though, Chris Lakov.
It's been a sensational over as well. They're holding VOC at bay. That required rate has gone to 14s. It was at 13 to start. One of the bigger upsets we might see on the network here if they can't get there.
Two big fish at the crease though.
Yeah, these two and Yelta and Francois. That's what they got to break through. They get through them.
Hold your chances from here on in, Indo-Bulgarian. In the air.
Oh, he's dropped him.
Almost pulled down from
That's
the
number
sky.
6. That's number 6, Vinny.
It's crazy. I'll tell you what it is also. Is it's the end of the 4th over. The score is 44-1.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we are keeping a tally. 6 opportunities and only 1 caught. And yeah, they're ahead in the game, but you don't want to be dropping good players. Tim de Kock's still there, Peter Saylor. I don't think you'll see that order. What you'll get next is Yelta Schoonheim will come up, and you'll see Francois Faure behind him. I do not think you'll see Burhan and Arnav, who are a little bit more not power hitters.
Right now,
Work hard,
see
lads.
man
Still
with a
ahead.
powerful
Still
persona,
ahead.
Prakash Mishra coming in.
One
He's
wicket
a
jump,
tricky,
another,
wily
let's go.
customer, Prakash.
Yeah, okay, I know he didn't quite hit them the way he wanted tonight, but he still was an ally for Webster, wasn't he? He's had the good knack with the ball. This is going to be trouble though. It's a long chase, an unsuccessful chase. They had the mid on really wide there, so it's actually a really straight mid off in bat that tries to get this. But that was perfect placement from Tim de Kock.
Yeah, he hit that hard and he's riding his luck. After it being dropped, he seems to be able to hit the boundaries, and they had mid on extremely wide.
I think he made up his mind to go for that gap because he steps across, and normally that's the ball you drive probably through the offside. But that's really good identification of an opportunity from Tim de Kock. Now Prakash had to marshal his troops. He says, okay, go where that went, and you go out there.
It was a bit of an error in the field. This is a better field now.
It's a 5 on the leg side. Do you think that's a good
Yeah, but if he's... Yeah, why not? Prakash knows what he's doing.
I suppose protect the leg side, but it means you can play safer shots for 4 over the offside. Says, I don't care. Put another guy there. And it's well fielded, I suppose. Didn't know whether to attack or defend there, did he? That's
I think
Suraj
he
Negi.
made the right move and just sat back. So a 1 to Tim. Saylor on strike. The trouble here is, well, the problem for Saylor is he hasn't hit many balls in a long time. He needs to find some rhythm. If he finds rhythm, VOC are right in this. Oh, he's found some rhythm. That is absolutely massive. That's cleared the trees by a mile.
Well, get out the night lights. Let's try and find that one. You might have to knock on the door next door, and Source goes big. Maximo. VOC very much in this chase. They've been let off the hook a few times by the Bulgarians so far. Plenty of cricket still to come in Thursday night cricket here on ECN.
You know why they call him Sauce?
No.
Gets on the sauce and he enjoys it. What a player.
What are some of his favourites? You can tell me after this ball from Mishra. Muscles this.
One thing I've noticed about VOC, they're hitting that ball extremely hard. While he's there, and Tim de Kock rides his luck, this game it's on.
So his comparative score exactly the same, 56
that
over
wicket now, lads.
4.4 overs. Goes after this chance.
Oh, he's dropped him again!
Yeah, had 2 goes at it. Dunbar out there,
Vinny,
deep point.
that's 7. That's 7 opportunities. I think Tim de Kock's been dropped 3 times. Unreal.
I think he's actually up to about 5.
This is unreal.
At least 4. Yeah.
Well, if they lose this game, they will rue the fact on their fielding. 7 huge opportunities. 7.
It hurts. Dunbar, Serbian international. He has to pick himself up. Hope for another one. Another one, is it? Oh,
again!
Great effort from Batten. He snuck in a little bit. He got hands on it, tips it over the bar. Maximo! And just like that, they're pretty much on the pace. 5 overs down. It's 63 for 1.
So I think that has to go down in the dropped and missed opportunity. I know it's hit hard, but he's in off the rope. Does he need to be? Probably not.
I think his initial... a lot of people initially, they take a couple of steps in thinking, will it carry? It normally carries, right? If he was back, I think he's probably got a bit better of a play on that. This is where we are. We're in Group B. Of course, Hornchurch from England. They qualified all the way from the 4 seed on Group A Finals Day last night. And then we've got these 5 teams right now. Group C should be interesting, starting on Monday. Beveren from Belgium, as well as Royal Tigers from Budapest in Hungary. Fossum, bit of chat about them. There's a chatter earlier saying that they are the ones to beat in the tournament from Norway. Alton from Switzerland, and Lathbury Lightning of the
What a game.
neighbouring county here.
What a game, Vinny. So 7 drop catches and a missed run out. So 8 missed opportunities, but they're still in it. What a game we have on our hands.
I'm going to be positive. They're creating opportunities. In many ways. Thinking a 2 here. Don't think you go.
The one thing, Lana was just saying about Pete, obviously a lot of time off, retired from cricket because of his chronic back issues.
Yeah.
But I tell you, if he gets going and finds that natural touch that he's had for 20 years, he's the most destructive player here by a mile. His cricket pedigree's huge. While he's there, VOC have a shot.
Goes after it. I think this is over as well.
Oh, he's dropped him again! He's
History
oh my God!
repeats for Batten, who taps it over the bar again. Couldn't keep it in.
What's he
couldn't
doing?
catch it. It's 6 more.
Stay on the rope.
What's
How
your
hard is it?
What's your count?
9 opportunities. Just stay on the rope. Oh, wow. They're dropping themselves out the game. This is crazy. He ran in again. Just stay deep. Just stay on the rope, and he's dropped it. Well, I've never seen this.
This is going up. Wow. Catching this. That is power. Oh, what's the power source now? Maximo. As he keeps his team alive. In fact, for the first time, I think they're ahead of the rate now.
Yeah, they're ahead. I told you. This man, he has the best cricket pedigree at this ECN on the ECL in 23. And if he gets himself in and finds that old school source touch, he is crazy destructive.
Lack of. This is where you got to be quite resilient. And he's just sitting there saying, all right, that's cool. I'm going to act cool. Probably inside his heart's beating out of his chest.
Oh. Well, at the moment, you might have to just go for the bold and LBWs. No one's going to catch it.
Unbelievable action here in match 5. Now this is a top edge. It's hanging. It's another opportunity. He's run under it. He's not even going to touch it. Oh, well, they saved the boundary. They fall over each other. He just totally misjudged that. You could see from our angle.
We've hit double figures.
Nikolov, does he even get a hand on this in the end?
He did. He got a hand on it. It was straight to him. He overran it. This is remarkable cricket, really. Watch this. He's made a meal of it. It's 10.
At least it doesn't go for 4. Silver lining. Now, the imperfect 10 right before your eyes.
Never seen a team capitulate like this. 9 drops and a missed run out. 10 opportunities, and right now they're behind.
Like I've said, it'd be handy if someone could take one. He's got 1 for 20. He's actually called a right. And this one goes through Shafkat just for good measure. This will be a bye.
They will rue the fact they've put themselves in this position, but they have to keep believing. I mean, look, I know it's dark and we've got the lights on, but there's no excuse to drop this many.
Yeah, I mean, we also see some teams catching really well under lights. So I think the light's a bit of a cop-out. I mean, just like the sun in a way.
Yeah, remarkable cricket. Remarkable. Did not expect to get a game like this, but Peter Saylor, he's 28 off 8, and to be fair, he's hitting him pretty hard.
He sure is. Markov, 1 more ball and a very interesting 2 overs, and this is going to disappear into the jungle. No one's catching this. Maximo! Well, how about that? Well, there's the male model.
I wouldn't have a cheeky grin if I bowled that backwards.
Hint of a smile, and at the end of 6 overs, it's 84 for 1.
Yeah, Peter Saylor, welcome back to cricket. It's been a while since we've seen him at his best, and it was sad to see him when he came back to the cricket. Against England last year, it was mid-series, and his back gave out for 1 final chance, and unfortunately he had to retire, and we haven't seen him on the field since, so it's great to see him back, and he's 34 off 9.
Very popular player on the circuit. 1 for 26, Lakoff the only wicket taker. Count the missed opportunities. We've counted 10.
They would have been dreaming of a big upset. I mean, they're still in it. They pick up 1 or 2. They're definitely still in it.
You go back to the Express.
I'm
was
not
it
too sure I would have gone Demand here.
Demand's different pace, I'll tell you that much. Goes for it, gets enough. I think this one's out of here as well. Maximo! Well, only about 7 sixes away now. And the way they're hitting, they might do this in time or even quicker.
Yeah, I think that they would have been better off maybe going to their spearhead now. But right now you've got 2 guys that are in the flow. They're in the flow state, we like to say.
Grizzlies in the jungle.
No ball. Well, it could be a run out, direct hit. It's not. That must have been close to a free hit.
Yeah, this is borderline. He's kind of bent as he hits it. This will be an interesting replay. Just want to have a quick look at this one.
I think they'll take a look, but was it dipping?
Yeah, probably not dipping a lot. Also depends where the batter was at that particular time.
Yeah, I think they'll get they'll get on with it.
Happy with it?
Yeah. Here we go. Here's a good contest.
Well, come on, mate. Stop getting hit for 6.
Hey,
but
would you have gone back to the spearhead this
I'd be
over?
tempted. I mean, one more magical over and they kind of got it on toast, you know. They might get after batting, but I think that's what I'd go for. This is in the air.
Oh,
now
no.
this is an opportunity. It's a chance for Lakov. He drops it, bursts through the hands. Just a single in the end. I mean, Chris Lakov, he had forever to think about that one. And Saylor gets a life on 34.
Oh,
Legs 11.
I watched these guys field earlier today, and they fielded brilliantly.
It is an epidemic, though. I mean, every time you drop one, it starts to enter your mind that surely I'm going to drop another one.
I've never seen this many in a game in a T10.
I wish this was the game that you were pledging the euro for every drop catch like you were in Malta. Anyway, this is hit. Lakov needs to make the stop, and he does. A really reliable fielder.
They need someone out there just to tell the boys, look, we are still in this. You're only a wicket or two away.
That's right. That's right.
But wow, I've never seen a game like this. Crazy cricket, really.
Compartmentalising is one of the skills you need to be able to do in high-level sport, and that is basically putting all that out of your mind and just forgetting it. Easier said than done. In the air. I don't think there's a chance, or is it? It is another chance. Dunbar will take it. Well, he drops it first, but then he takes it. It's a juggled catch. And so it's Saylor that has to go for 35 off just 11 balls. Well, Bulgarians, they've finally taken one. And do they have the ability to turn this momentum around? Good quick knock from the former Dutch skipper, and the score is 94 for 2.
Yeah, 35 of 11 gets VOC in the game. Thankfully, they've caught one. You've got to have a good feeling for them if you've got a heart. There was a little bit of a bobble, unbelievably, but he does.
I love the improvised technique to jump and just kind of hug that, saying, you are not getting away, ball. But still, pretty useful knock. Gets him 35, closer to the total. Nice to see the former ECN winning skipper out there as well. And, well, he's got a smile on his face. I would too, as he departs. It's 94 for 2. Good catch by Dunbar in the end. Bit improvisational.
Good to see Pete back. Anyway, back to the action. Yelter Schoonheim's at the crease now as he pulls it straight to mid-wicket. They go. They go. Oh, wow. Direct hit. I reckon he's out. Wow, that was tight.
Went the more conservative option to kind of throw to the bowler there, Deep Singh, but I think it had to be a direct hit.
Yeah, direct hit might have been tight, but look, Vinny, that's the end of the over anyway. It's 95 for 2. Jinx.
Stereo there for you as we look ahead to what's coming your way tomorrow. Well, VSC Rotterdam on the rack first up against Farmers. That won't be an easy game. Farmers were behind in their game, but then came good in match 4. It's Farnheim versus Indo-Bulgarian. A great test to see where the Bulgarians are at. AUM and VSC Rotterdam again. You know, teams that had mixed fortune so far. So the final 5 group matches is so quick. Tomorrow is the final day of Group B before we head into the finals on Saturday, and only one team will survive. So join us 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Central Europe and 4 p.m. in India for more European Cricket League. Right, here's Deep Singh. Oh, pretty good one.
So the thing is with Yelter's destructive. Look, he can hit 6s and 4s, but he can every now and then have an innings where he plays and misses a bit. With that wicket of Saylor, this game all of a sudden feels like it goes back to maybe a 50-50.
It's not like de Kock has not given chances. I think he's been dropped off about a quarter of the balls he's faced. Going deep. Expensive in the first over.
Oh, this is game
on. Anytime it's just a single, it's a win for Indo-Bulgarians. It'll push that rate up.
That's why that catch was so important, just to get the guys in the huddle and say, hey, head up, we're still in it. VOC, they're on track as well. This game's going right down to the wire.
Still an over for the Express as well, but that's a calculated gamble as well.
I'd be going him next.
Pace on the ball. 35 off 16. In the air. Dropped. And it's going to be 4. So, Lakov, when he gets 2 hands to this, he scampers round the boundary. You've got to feel for him. I mean, even if he wasn't going to catch it, you'd hope that it would stay in play. We'll see this in the replay.
I think we're up to 11.
So 4 run signal.
That would have been a specky though if you had held that.
Take a specky. Oh yeah.
Unreal.
Looks up at the moon and the
Tim
stars.
Peacock, he just
Is that
get-
12?
He's getting dropped off every ball.
Hits into the ground for a change. This will be a single. Hundreds come up as
Do you
well.
go, if you've been dropped 6 times in your innings, do you go home and buy a lottery
True
ticket?
story. When I was 16, I scored my first century in cricket. I was dropped 12 times. I was dropped 12 times. You know, the Northwest competition in Perth.
Love it.
And it got to the stage, my partner said that I was just hitting him straight up and calling 2. Oh, clever bowling for Gagdeep Singh.
This is the thing with Yelp, you either get him really hot or sometimes he's a little bit behind and 2 off falls behind. All of a sudden, 30 off 13. Where's your, if you're betting, where are you going with this? 50-50?
I'm just going to say something. Night game, check. Thursday, check.
Empanadas.
You and me in the box, check. Golden ball field.
We
Golden
always
ball.
get crazy night games.
Oh, he's got it. I think he's caught this. And, well, I don't know if they're going to have a look at this.
Well, I'm not so sure. I thought that was on the half volley.
Actually, I think that the fielder has said he hasn't caught it. Well, that's really, really good sportsmanship.
Well, you think they'd claim 1. Oh, no, I think he said, can we go up? Well, I thought it was on the half volley. Oh, that's so tough to tell. Oh, yeah, that might be the angle. Let's have a... Oh, we're going to have to slow this right down. Yeah, we're going to have to go back and slow this down. This will be a tough one. Let's all have a look.
I think he said it's hit the ground. It's very hard.
I'm going to say ground, but I don't know.
He feels like he hasn't caught it, and that's what he said to the umpire. So they're not actually, it's not an official referral.
Well, to be fair, they can't catch many, but they won't claim many either. I like it.
Doubt. It does bounce up a little bit. Whether it bounces off the hand into the end of his fingers or hits the ground, I don't know. Anyway, don't go anywhere because right now that's 8 overs down, 102 for 2. We're going into the 9th. It all happens in the 9th.
This is a good option. You go to bat and here's your spearhead. Yelter's not too astute against proper pace, so this will challenge him. 29 off 12. They've got to somehow find a boundary or 2. Tim de Kock's still there.
Well done to Rohit Daman as well.
Good honesty.
He said, he kind of claimed it, and then he had it 2 seconds thing. He's like, you know what? It might have hit the ground, and so, yeah, he didn't want to be responsible for
Here we go, Vinny.
claiming a catch that wasn't. Choo-choo, here we go. Bowled him, he's finally got a wicket, and what a time to do it. Schoenheim plays all around it, blast through, and well, finally the train is out of the station, batting with his first wicket on ECN. He finally does it in his 17th over, and the score 102 for 3.
All right, well, I just said he doesn't like pace, and that will show you why, and that's blasted through him. He looks so late on that, and VOC on the ropes now. What a comeback late from Indo-Bulgarian who've kept themselves in this game somehow. And that skimmed his pad onto the stumps. Let's have a quicker look. And he didn't want to bar
I don't
of
even
that.
know, I forgot the pad. Maybe flicked it, maybe.
Either.
Just smashes into the stumps. And well, Jamie Batten, good things come to those who wait. He skittles Schoenheim.
Wow, what a game. What a
game.
What a Thursday evening we've got here. And well done to the bowler.
And there he is, 1. He said the 1 figure in the air. That's how many wickets he has. 17 overs. Best bowler that has never taken a wicket. And guess what? That is a title he's now lost because he has struck. And this is Francois Fourie. Well, he can whack him as well, right?
He can. He just has to get himself one out the screws early, but he does have natural power.
Good captaincy to bring Batten back here in the 9th. Edge and drop.
Oh, no way!
Cathcart has claimed it.
Everything.
Well, I was wondering what would happen if there was a little edge because...
That's 13 drops.
Unlucky
13.
for some. I suppose he does stop 3 runs.
They're still going to win it. I still reckon they're going to get up, but...
Cathcart kind of deer in the headlights there, wasn't he? Feet didn't go anywhere.
What a game. What a game we've got on our hands.
Batten saying, oh, well, back to normal. 10 balls left in this. They still need 28. Fourie can't elevate. He gets 1. At the moment, that's not cutting it.
That was Tim de Kock. He's just struggled a little bit against the pace.
Took the 1 off the...
Yeah, so, hey, despite the madness, Indo-Bulgarian are on for a huge upset here. Wow, 27 off 9. Does he get inventive? Do you ramp a bowler like this? Do you just use the pace?
Thursday night cricket
is great.
Cracks it.
Shot.
I reckon that's into the gap. Where's that going? Fielder's making his way around.
Wow.
It's 4. Well, good boundary. They needed something from somewhere. I mean, still need 23 off 8. Feel like need another boundary, get it below 20, and then we can talk in the last over. They are using their draw card here. That's a pretty good shot, isn't it? Counters the pace with a square drive.
He's powerful, Francois, and if he gets it, it goes usually. So 23 off 8, 2 balls remaining. Chaos Thursday night, it has to be said. VOC Rotterdam have looked on the ropes a few times, but they're fighting hard. The Bulgarian Express has a wicket. Vinny, I love Thursday nights.
Oh, wow. Everyone, remain calm. Goes after it, beats him for pace, but it's a straight pull.
I might try too.
Didn't pick it up. They're going to come for 2. They're going to go the long way. Oh, close.
It's close. What a good throw. It wasn't powerful, but it was accurate. Did Francois get there?
I think he was trying to go keeper. There's Deep Singh, I think, down at long off. Didn't pick it up in the beginning. He kind of backed off and then came in. Forey, he was hustling back for 2.
This is tight.
Throw took a bit of a bounce on the way, a couple of bounces that took some pace out of it. This will be a really interesting replay. They've gone to the 3rd umpire.
This is a big decision because the rest of the order don't power hit it as well as these two. I don't know. Oh, we're going to have to slow this right down. This is tight. This is real close.
Yeah, I think he's in.
I don't know.
I think he's in.
You think he's in? I don't think he...
In.
Oh,
I'm changed.
Gone.
Nah.
Oh, it's so close.
Can't give that out.
Oh, I don't know. I'd give it out.
Nah, he survived.
Oh, I reckon that that's between frames.
Between frames.
It's between frames. But this angle, what about this angle, Vinny?
I think it... Oh...
That's...
Nah, not out.
Oh, I reckon that...
I
Oh,
think if it's in doubt, if you've dropped more than 10 catches, it
I
goes
think it's
against
out.
you.
I
Nah,
think that's out.
not
Just.
out, mate. Unless...
Don't you dare mate me.
Who
I reckon that's tight enough.
Whose team are you on anyway?
I reckon he's just out, but maybe it's between frames.
Give that.
I can understand why you couldn't, but hey, big decision. Francis is back on strike.
Gets 2. Yes, Sully. Happy birthday, Sully.
Happy birthday, mate.
Give me some cake. All right, where are we at? Pass ball the over. Squeezes it. Where's that gone?
Where's it gone?
Needs to be stopped. It's 1. So they'll need a magical finish. We've seen it done before, though.
Wow.
It's facing up. 20 runs required off the last. Is there a boil over in town? It might be frosty, but it's heating up in the kitchen. It's 111 for 3 after 9.
Look, if you like games of cricket that have over 240 runs on a Thursday night with drop catches, sixes galore, you've come to the right place. What a game. This is the tiebreaker rules if it's a golden ball.
Don't count it out.
I wouldn't.
If there's 19 off this over, it'll be a golden ball. It's going to be the captain, Prakash Mishra, who's going to bowl it.
It's a bit of spin.
Oh, yeah.
Who else could have bowled?
It's a hybrid.
Doesn't Lakov have one?
Let's have a look. I don't know. Lakoff bowled out.
Brave. It's really brave. Honestly, Francis Foray is going to get on the slog sweepers here. This is big.
And look, the thing is, even drop catches now, it's more about saving the runs as well. If you take the catch on a sky ball, you save the run. Forey in the hot seat, 20 to win off the last.
It's
Ask
massive.
for it, guess for it, Maximo! Make that 14 off 5 was off the length. Forey just rocks back on the back foot and blasted that one out of the Cardimer Oval.
I'm telling you, I don't know if I'd be bowling a bit of spin here. It is a risky... That's huge, by the way. That's powerful. Oh, wow.
Boy.
What is it, 14 off 5?
14 off 5. Again, you know, it's got a bit of the jerseys about this from game 4, doesn't it? Prakash loses his run, which
Did
is...
Lakov have one or not?
No, he bowled out. Everyone's bowled out.
It had to be
It
Mishra.
had to be, unless you went to someone new.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
14 off 5. Length, better
Gotta
length.
go. Just got to go.
Go. Oh, he's in.
He's made it. I reckon he's made it. That's incredible running. Incredible running.
Yeah, they're committed to it. I think it made sense. I think this is where you actually need to flick back rather than set up for a huge
I don't think
overrun.
they can do that, Vinny.
I think they can.
That's really good aggressive running. They've stolen a single and they've got the man who's been there the whole time, Tim de Kock, on strike.
Yeah, let's have a look. See, wastes a bit of time manoeuvring his body. He's in by a lot.
10 out of 10 from the Russian judges for the slide.
In by a lot.
Oh.
My eyes. Go. We have to pixelate that.
Well, that single gets him on strike. So,
yeah, better length. I think got to find the block
what
hole
is it,
here.
13 off 4?
13 off 4, 12 for a golden ball.
I just got a feeling Timmy's getting one out the screws here.
Well, he's going to sky one at least once in 4 balls. That's a good result.
Got a push.
Yeah, fumble, but it fumbles it quickly. Grabs it quickly. Just a
What is it now?
single.
12
off 3.
This ball has to
Rory
be
on
about...
strike.
This is a great game.
Oh, you got to hold your nerve.
12 off 3. What a game we've got on our hands.
Might need 13 changes of underwear, I think, to the Cardimer Oval. Still need 12. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
Couldn't get under it. Thinking it two. Don't think you can go.
So it's got to be a 6 and a 4 to golden ball. 2 6s win it.
De Kock's batted through for 46 at the moment.
Wow.
He's faced 25 balls out of the 58 in this innings.
I hope he hits a 6.
Well,
to the last.
If you keep this in the field of play, you've pretty much got it.
It's a big upset if they do it. Here we go, Vinny.
Boundary or bust for VOC.
It might be 4.
Oh, could be.
It's 4.
The Bulgarian Express. He launched himself with that. He launched himself with that.
Here we go.
What a good effort, but it brings up the 50s for De Kock. He won't be spending too much time celebrating. He brings it up off 26 balls. And a Maximo will take us into overtime on a Thursday night on the Costa del Sol.
This is good. If he had kept this in the field of play, they would have won. He just couldn't get there.
Oh, he gave it everything as well, Jamie Batten.
What a game of cricket. Oh my word.
From De Kock under pressure. All right, it's Maximo or lose. That's it. We could get a golden ball. It'd go to a 50-50. Batters follow.
It's your golden ball game, Vinny.
Oh, here we go. It's a win-win for me. De Kock, 6 to tie it. And he doesn't. It's staying in. They're going to win. There's no way unless he bumps it over the line.
He drops it.
Yeah, what a fitting way this is going to end. It's just going to be a single. And Bulgaria have a memorable victory at the ECL. Indo-Bulgarians Cricket Club have beaten the former champions VOC Rotterdam Mishra. In the end goes for a bunch, but it doesn't matter. The final score in match 5 of Group B, it's Indo-Bulgarians 130, VOC Rotterdam 125.
And how apt is it that they drop it to win? It's a moment. They've dropped everything, but they deserve the victory. 130 on the board. They held on. They held on. They held on. A 6 to tie after last. It didn't happen, and that is a huge upset.
Huge upset. I mean, it was there to hit, I suppose. I mean, had to go for it. I mean, Chris Lakoff, he's all smiles now, but they had some hardships there. I mean, that's the scary thing. They didn't even field well, not field well. They fielded badly, but it didn't matter. VOC Rotterdam made their bed. They had to lie in it. They couldn't quite get there. I mean, I suppose when Sailor went, they needed just keep that momentum going. Indo-Bulgarians able to turn it around. That one catch to Dunbar proves to be quite important, I think. Potentially a match-winning catch. Ironic when we saw, I think, 13 go down. But what a moment.
14 off the last.
Yeah, it was fitting that it was a drop that did it. But, you know, take no gloss off it. I mean, they made the running with the bat. 130 against the former champions. And they will be celebrating tonight in the streets of Sofia.
I can imagine the whole of Bulgaria will be asking for a public holiday out in Sofia, because that is one of the biggest upsets I've seen, especially knowing the pedigree of this side versus VOC. But congratulations to those men on your screen. They deserved the win. They outplayed them. They tried to lose it, but they held on.
Yeah, and it's a nice moment for all of them, particularly Prakash Mishra. He's put in so much to cricket in Bulgaria. I mean, a lot of these guys have. Well, Cameron Sanders sums it up the best, perhaps, in the comment section, saying catches lose matches. But in the end, they did just enough, didn't they? This is what's coming up tomorrow. Don't miss a minute. 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. And VOC Rotterdam have a real tough one tomorrow, don't they, against Farmers? Then AUM, I mean, they played some good cricket today. I mean, it's not unbelievable to think VOC could have a day like today. And if they don't get any points tomorrow, we know they'll be going home.
Well, they're going to have to beat one of those two teams there, and looking at how it's going, they might not. VOC could be eliminated. This is why the singular round robin, we had a feeling some teams would get caught out. There's the glorious moon. Well, the ball is going up high tonight as well.
Oh, I don't know what to say about match 5. Really, both evening matches were absolute corkers, weren't they? But, you know, they're very capable, but, oh, well, if you're a fan of catches getting grassed, then stay with us for the next couple of minutes, because there were, how many? 14 chances missed in this
14
inning.
out of 60 balls were dropped, and they still won. It's a phenomenal effort. And look, credit to them. Even though they were dropping them, they were still trying their best. And it is a massive update.
It sums it up.
Yeah.
The old shot put effort from the bowler. But look, in the end, they could afford to make those mistakes only because they batted so well, particularly Webster. I think, you know, Dunbar towards the end, Mishra, you know, held his nerve during the 10 overs without being that productive on the scoreboard. Deep Singh, again, got it wrong first ball. He came in, he disappeared. But plenty of sixes were required. They were able to hit 10 in the innings, but it wasn't quite enough. But yeah, drama underlights at Kartama. And yeah, VOC, they've got a nervous sleep before they come back in the morning.
Yeah, they do have a nervous sleep, and this was one that was dropped. I thought that might have been the one that
Fair effort.
Probably.
I mean, look, the 2 catches that were taken were actually pretty crucial. I think Prakash Mishra was able to get Dan van Everdingen with this one. That brought Peter Saylor to the crease, though, and he certainly struck the ball nicely. He faced 11 balls, 5 of them disappeared.
Yeah, when Peter Saylor was in, you sort of felt VOC were going to get there. Tim de Kock was trying his best and getting a lot of luck along the way, but when Saylor came in, he smacked it to all parts. This was a nice sort of swat shot straight that went for 4. Really good shot there. And, yeah, Pete, when he's on form, he's a dangerous, dangerous batsman.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, you can see the experience in the class. But, I mean, even the better players, you're going to have to take risks, and you're not going to hit every single one in the middle of the bat, and that results in chances. And we saw an absolute hatful of chances, didn't we? Dunbar wasn't able to hold that one coming in. And look, we should say they weren't all easy chances either, and some were quite difficult. Batten, well, get him to the Premier League, put a number 1 on his back because his goalkeeping was great. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to one. He tipped 2 over the bar in quick succession. Well, poor My Name is Earl, he was going the journey. This was the old reprisal. The audience wanted an encore and they got one. And it's cost them 12 there, and it could have been 2 wickets. And meanwhile, Saylor just kept on blasting. And this is where I actually think Mercy got ahead in the chase.
Well, they only needed 12 and over with 9 wickets and handball is there. This was dropped as well. Another one went down. And while they were dropping, I was deep down thinking they're dropping themselves out of the game, but the sportsmanship was high and a lot of fun.
It was. I mean, that's what this tournament's all about as well, bringing players together. And that ball was brought into the jungle, and with these 6 hitters, I think I said 7 more sixes, they could win it. And at this stage, they were all kind of flying out of the ground, left, right, and centre. Demand was brought back. This one was skied as well. But, well, poor Chris Lackov as well. He's probably the best fielder, I think, in the lineup. He dropped that one, which was a hanger. He also dropped another one that was a bit more difficult to his side. But when they needed a catch taken, they needed to break this partnership. Dunbar was the man that could do it.
That's a huge catch, and he almost spilt it, but that was a huge catch because that was Peter Saylor. And once he was dismissed, Indo-Bulgarian took a lot of the control of this game. Good to see Pete with a smile on his face. Tim de Kock got spilt over the line for 4 here. This would have been an outstanding catch, but it added to the tally. But overall, they kept their cool. They did keep their cool.
I mean, they were cool in the end, probably because of the temperature more than anything else.
When they did catch one, they didn't claim it.
Yeah, that was ambiguous, wasn't it? And he said, I don't think that's caught, actually. Bulgarian Express, well, let's not forget this. Big moment for him, his first wicket in ECN cricket in the night. They did bring him back at a good time, but he left a pretty tricky 20 for the captain, Prakash Mishra, to defend. This one was dropped as well. Shafkat, unfortunately, that one blasted through his gloves. And then this was a pretty good shot, I think, before. He just got the boundary, got them a bit closer, and this got it down to 20. Look, still a big ask, though, in the last over. But yeah, we saw this, the scramble from Forey. He ended up getting back. It was a real close call. I think it was a good call in the end. And I know you were a fan of that call as well. But yeah, 20 and off the last over. Then the first ball disappeared.
Yeah, it disappeared, and we thought, is this game still on? Really aggressive running from Tim de Kock. This was not out. He made a good dive, but they just couldn't get those last few balls away off Mishra. This was the only 4. If he kept it in play, they would have won.
Yeah, they needed 10 off 2. Then there was that 4. It was a 6 to tie. And well, Corey, after 13 drop catches, we're saying, there it is, there it is, there it is, and there it goes. He don't even show the 14th drop catch. 14th time the charm, it was dropped. It didn't matter. They just had to keep the ball in play. So I think it's 13 drop catches and a missed run out. Is that what we had?
14
drop catches and a
out. So
missed run out.
25% of the innings they fluffed around, but they won. Can we, I know we don't always want to get clips of the hilarious stuff. Can we get a collage of all the drops?
Let's see. Well, I don't know what the ECN record for drops is. I think that could be at 14 in the innings.
It has to be.
Tim de Kock, 51 off 27, batted through the innings, and he almost got his team over the line. Saylor, the other significant contribution, 35 in very quick time, just 11 balls, 5 of them were Maximos. Hey, look at the extras as well. Just 2 wides and a bye, 3 avoidable, so not giving any for free. That could have been the difference in the end. Forey tried hard, 16 not out at the end, but it wasn't enough to get them the win. As far as the bowlers went, well, they probably all could have taken 5 as if they'd held their catches. Batten takes his first wicket in ECN cricket. Rohit Demand had 1. Lackov with 1. I think he bowled better than those figures suggest. Now, Mishra went for a few at the end, but he held his nerve when it counted. And Indo-Bulgarians, what a memorable win for them.
Yeah, crazy win. Congratulations. No one, I think, would have tipped him. No one would have seen it coming. But that is why we love the T10 format.
And that's why I love this tournament as well, because you're getting matchups that you would never otherwise get. I mean, the idea of Bulgaria beating the Netherlands in a cricket match, at the club level, sure. But you look about where cricket's at in Bulgaria, a lot of people worked really hard there to get things up and running. And if you said to me, at any time really, that a Bulgarian club would beat the former European champions, VOC Rotterdam, I would have said you're crazy. But these guys, they believed, and they got the result on a memorable Thursday night for their team.
The words belief. They believed, they didn't drop their heads, and they've stolen a win. And now VOC will have to go back to the drawing board overnight, because if they don't win one tomorrow, they're gone.
Farmers, they've got a momentum shift as well in those last couple of overs to sweep past AUM. Yeah, but it's a really interesting one, isn't it? And I think what we're really seeing in the ECL now compared to even last year and obviously 3 years ago is that these teams believe they can compete. I think there was an element when you were playing for VOC Rotterdam, these other teams coming up feeling like we've got no hope here. I mean, what are we going to do? But now, they know, especially in this format, you need one or two of the draw cards to perform. Look at Webster tonight, pretty much won a game off his own bat, and it's a whole different ball game. And actually, I think that's pretty unsettling for some of the top seeds.
Yeah, and this is why I said I love the ECL, because I think there's 10 to 12 teams that can win the comp, but there's also every team can at least win one game, and that's why it's so open, and it's one of the best products in cricket going around the world.
Yeah, and I think cricket's so often a game based on intimidation, and it's really clear to me that these so-called minnow teams, they are not taking a backward step anymore. Anyway, big thank you to you, Corey. What a game. What a game.
Vinny, do you know what night it is?
It's empanada night. I can't wait for that. I'll give you a robot update tomorrow. Let's go back to the hotel and we'll check together.
Okay.
If the robots have come in. I want to say big thank you to all of you for staying with us. Group B day one was just as entertaining, I think, as anything we've seen so far. Don't forget, go to our social media at European Cricket. Check out some of the best bits, especially on our Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. There's clips all the time. That was a huge finish, wasn't it? Also, don't forget, if you are following our YouTube channel, please subscribe. Click the like button. We always love getting more people involved. Let them know about it. So family and friends, let them know about European Cricket. Well, we're going to go over some highlights of the day, and we are going to go get some empanadas from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. And on behalf of Rico Full and the whole team here at the Cardamom Oval, hope you have a happy and a safe rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow right here. It's the last day of group matches in Group B. Print Productions have put together some wonderful highlights of the day. We'll leave you. We'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana.
This is where we make cricket. On the Costa del Sol.